Alright, I'm now connected to the internet. Means that, okay, so as the title of the video goes, and well, stream rather, and yes, Mew, that is the TV from the Pokemon game. It is the Mochi Madness DLC story event where you go to the Kitakami region, and I think it's just before Nemona goes out by herself and she gets like corrupted. You all gather up and you're like, oh my gosh, we need to find the TV remote. And then Kieran's like, oh, all that's playing is, I think it was the, if I'm not mistaken, it was the default, like, oh no, it was like some promotional image from Kitakami. I was like, let me green screen that in. Just Kieran saying that is also pretty funny. But yeah, what's up, Minus, though? We are going to be doing some VGC. I will say, as the name implies, it is the Pokemon Europe International Championship happening right now. I do have the stream up on the side. So maybe what we'll do is when it comes over to another stream match, I don't know, maybe we'll do a live reaction or whatever. But yeah, like I haven't been paying that much attention to it. I have it on the side of the screen, like on my second monitor, for the most of today and yesterday while I was doing work, or during work rather, and stuff like that. I think it's probably only about, 2 hours left for the stream actually, because they do end rather early, surprisingly enough. Like they start early and end relatively early as well, even though it's like a EU thing. I guess it's Pokemon, it's probably people a lot of kids, they need to go home, go sleep and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a weekend, surely they can go on a bit longer. I think there's like one round left of the EU IC right now. But if memory serves me correct, I think the next stream match might be Wolf Glick, aka Wolfie. So maybe, yeah, if that does show up, we'll hop on over there and watch that live. But for now though, we are going to play some Pokemon of our own. Also, what's up, Phoenix Child? What love surprise as you get back from uni. Welcome back from uni. Pass going to EU, I see. Ooh! Must be nice, huh? One day, maybe me. Okay, so I do actually have quite a few teams though for today. So let me go ahead and stop yapping. Let me head on over here. But yes, welcome though to Phoenix as well over on Twitch side. I have 4 different teams today. Also, Regulation G coming out next month. I cannot wait because that's when I get to use Terrapagos. But yeah, it's a new season as well. I haven't touched anything since the new season. But for our first one, we will be, like, you can see, I have it ready. I have it made and ready. It is just chilling there. Like, it's just waiting. He met Wolfie also. Oh, did he put in a good word for me? Okay, but our first team, though, is going to be a snow team. Unfortunately, no Articuno meme shenanigans, but it does have a Glaceon, as well as a Alolan Ninetales. I bet we're using Iron Leaf soon. Well, we'll have to see. Maybe, who knows, maybe Regulation G. Maybe that's where it'll show up. But okay, opposing trainer has been found already. Battle against Eevee. Why he's so Eevee? With, oh, hello. Oh, actually, there's quite a few things. Lycanroc T-Tar, so classic Rock Slide shenanigans, right? But there's also Armarouge and Didi, Ursaluna as well, so that could be Trick Room. And there's also the Water Pond. Alright. So, let's see. We can probably go... Ooh. T-Tar Lycanroc would be very dangerous for our double ice types. But maybe I do it anyway. Okay, but no, let's not do that. Let's go Water Pond though. And the Lando. Oh, it's kind of crazy, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw, but the usage statistics. Fluttermane has not really fallen off, but Fluttermane is only like 30% something in day 2 of the VGC at EUIC. I forgot what was, I think Incineroar obviously is still number 1. Surprise, surprise. But yeah. It's a good tier. And yeah, thankfully I didn't. Water Mask. Yeah, Water Mask is... yeah. Dude, Phoenix, have you also been getting the Knorr ad? Where it's like, yeah. It's like, not Fortnite, but it is basically Fortnite, where it's like, oh, we're doing all of this nonsense, blah, 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 blah. Am I playing on commentating? I'm doing both, Met. I'm skilled like that. Although I will say, if they do have another stream match show up, I will switch over to that. But in the meantime, Ice, Glaceon, London Night back. I have like the EU Icy stream like chilling on the right side so that I can, if it does happen that they're about to start like an next stream match, which I'm pretty sure is going to be Wolfie, I'm going to quickly like just forfeit the match. Now, what's up, Admiral Fluff? Yes, you absolutely can try and battle me. After this one, I suppose, because I'm already in one right now. Okay, let's see. Sleepy sends in T-Tar Lycanroc. This is exactly why I didn't lead with my snow combo. I mean, what I could do actually is I could hard switch into Ninetales and then Snow Warning. I can try and go for an Ivy Cudgel. I'll go for that on the T-Tar. What if he has Terra Flying? Would you have Terra Flying? I'm gonna Spiky Shield actually. Spiky Shield and let's Sancier Storm. So I can at least hit both. I'm worried though that he goes Terra Flying. Okay, he's not gonna go Terra Flying. But there's also Sash, Endeavor, Lycanroc. But I think he's gonna go double Rock Slide, which gets protected by the Spiky Shield. And it does land on the Landorus. Fancy Storm. Of course we miss on one of them. That's the issue now. That is an issue. Rock Slide. Yep, double Rock Slide. Okay. The issue now is that Lycanroc has a very fast move. And he can use Endeavor now. So... man. He's probably going to Endeavor me. So, here's what I do. He Endeavors me, that's okay. I Horn Leech the T-Tar, and I heal all that back up. And then I Sancier Storm, and I hit both. This is how it will work. There's Endeavor, yep. Horn Leech, yep. I don't heal all of it back, but I heal some of it back. And then ideally, I hit the Sancier Storm on both of them. I get a double KO. And then we're chilling like a villain. Sancier Storm does go hard as long as it hits. Yeah, Spiky Shield is always a nice catch. It's nice that it gets some chip damage as well. If I had Spiky Shielded the Endeavor, like if I didn't do it on the first turn, I could have used that to chip away the Lycanroc a bit. Indeedee Armor Rouge? No, this is Ursaluna. Moon or something in the kanji there. Psychic Surge. No Trick Room yet. Follow Me is a possibility. Psychic Seed. Oh, this is likely Follow Me then, so he can tank that. That's why he has Psychic Seed. So... here's what would... if I double protect, I could Spiky Shield protect, because I want to scout out what he does. Like, maybe he goes Terra Normal as well. But the issue is Trick Room plus Hyper Voice, right? Trick Room, Hyper Voice. I'm gonna try Ivy Cudgel Ursaluna. I am assuming that this gets redirected. So let me also Sancier Storm. Protect. So is he gonna Trick Room here? Oh wait, no, that's really bad. That's really bad because I'm Ivy Cudgeling. That's oh no. Oh no. Maybe Sancier Storm hits the Indeedee and does a decent amount. Yeah, that special defense boost. Yeah. Okay. Now we're in a pickle. And Admiral, yeah, you can absolutely use your Regulation G team. If you do, then I'll do the same. Okay. Game plan now. We land 4 Spiky Shield Protects in a row. And then we survive. That's our only option now. Terra Normal Hyper Voice. Throat Spray. +1. Follow Me spam. Yep. If only I had just Ivy Cudgeled the Indeedee. Gone straight for it. Actually, I should have done that because... oh, it's helping hand even. I should have done that because if he does protect and do that, then obviously I get the kill. If he doesn't protect, yes, he'll get a Hyper Voice. He'll take out my Ogerpon and my Landorus. But at least I would have gotten rid of the Trick Room, so my Glaceon plus Ninetales would have in theory swept at the end there, right? Double protect. Oh, funnily enough, I'm looking at the EUIC stream right now, and they are literally showing a showcase of Blood Moon Ursaluna. Yeah, I'm well aware of how strong it can be. I might actually die to sand. Yeah, we'll just stall it out until he dies from chip damage. Also, what's up, Snowball? I mean, it's not optimal, but it's the only thing I could realistically do, right? I can just Spiky Shield, protect again, and hope for a double thing. Helping Hand again, yep. Double protect, maybe? Okay, no. What about Ogerpon? Oh, okay. Hang on a second. Not all hope is lost just yet. Hyper Voice. I'll take out Landorus. Oh boy. Cover Cloak is very good, yes, because you don't get faked out. Where's more special defense? 121. There's no way Glaceon is slower than an Ursaluna. There's no way. Then Ninetales in. Ooh boy. Alright, Snow's up. I mean, hang on a second. I have a win condition, and that is to dodge with Glaceon. Hang on a second. I have a win condition. Yeah, Ivy Cudgel anyway, though. Just try and go for it. Blizzard as well. Helping Hand, yeah. Helping Hand plus Hyper Voice. This is probably a dead Ninetales. Definitely a dead Ogerpon. Unless, yeah. Okay. Glaceon in the snow, Snow Cloak. This is where the gimmick comes in. I just dodge every single Hyper Voice, and then I win. And then I guess Terra Ice, more damage, pray for a KO with... I Terra Ice, extra damage, KO in DD, freeze the Ursaluna. How many turns left of Trick Room are there? 1 turn left. If I could have survived a little bit longer. Just 1 turn. Just 1 dodge is all I need. 1 dodge is all I need. It's all I beg for. Come on, Glaceon. This is it. This is it. This is it. Surely, right? Okay, Helping Hand, that's fine. I'm giving you a Helping Hand, Glaceon. You can dodge this. Oh, wait, no, yes, Glaceon. Wait, okay, wait, hang on. But there's still Trick Rooms. Oh. And it's a 1-hit KO. Well, not even 1-hit KO, but it's like we don't even need the freeze. Glaceon, you beauty. I see your Trick Room shenanigans. I was fine. I purposely let them set up Trick Room so I could show off this Glaceon. Mind's eye, you can hit Ghost, but you can't hit a sneaky little Glaceon, bitch. Woo! Okay. What is that, Phoenix? Theoretically, would it be possible to run a moon at minimum speed and 0 IVs? Just run for Trick Room teams, or is that... Ah, what do you mean? Like 0 IV and speed? Absolutely. 0 IV speed Ursaluna is great for trick room like that. The code that we're using. Oh, by the way, yeah, let me show off the team, by the way. Seeing as though how good of a team that was, let me actually show that off. Also, I think they are going to be starting up the next stream match at the EUIC, so I'll probably not start up a new match just yet. So I'll hover over to that then in a second to... Maybe we'll do a watch along. But, I mean, if you guys just saw how strong this team was, so let me go ahead and show it off. The team code is 6NMSF4 by Gagaga. Gagaga. The next stream match for round 15 is Eduardo Cunha, 11-13, and David Kuturochi, 11-3 as well. Let me actually... Let me get this ready just in case. Do I have this up? Okay, I do have the stream ready up to go just in case. Max speed timid Ursaluna Blood Moon outspeeds max speed timid Calyrex. Ooh. Yeah, it's speed things are always what's it called? A woofy thing, not a woofy thing, an iffy thing to have to worry about. Always gotta min-max that stuff. I think that they are getting ready for the next one. So let's, you know what? Let's become React streamers. Where is it at? Oh wow, who would have thought? Incineroar and a team. Oh wait, there's a Dondozo? And a Tinglu. What the? Hang on.
Pokemon be mitigating the damage is something that we've gotten to see players like Alex Gomez.
Let me not make it a bit too loud there.
The Dondozo does have some bulk and it
The reaction Andy Alex. Yeah, exactly. We're React streamers now. Okay, but what was that team? Can I go back? Let me actually go back and check that out. Oh, it's a popular Japanese team, I see. Yanpao is it? Okay, yeah, Yawn Protect. Oh, no Fissure? Come on! Where's the Fissure at? Gouging Fire with Heat Crash, Breaking Swipe, Protect. Why Protect? Why not the Burning Bulwark? Is that not like... Why would you not use Burning Bulwark over Protect? Isn't it just straight up better? Like, it's exactly the same as... Like, there's no downside to using it over Protect, right? It just has the added bonus of it burns somebody that makes contact. I guess more PP for Protect if you're gonna try and stall it out like that. Dazzling Gleam Goldengo. Oh, because it's Fairy Terror. Ooh. Otherwise, fairly standard Qianpao, fairly standard Dragon. Oh, wait, Loaded Dice Dragon. Oh, yeah, I have been seeing Loaded Dice Scale Shot Dragonite become a bit more of a thing as of late. Burning Bulwark does... Oh, right. Status moves as well. Yeah, Burning Bulwark is more specifically geared for the actually getting hit by physical attacks. Just what's a Blue Fox? What was the other guy? The other guy's team that was just regular, right? I don't want to say regular, but it was, you know... Oh, wow, Incineroar, wow, Rillaboom, wow, Raging Bolt, wow. Am I competing? Absolutely. Mets? It's kind of funny, like, seeing... This is all European championships and stuff like that. But, like, the way... Like, earlier on, they had, like, this talk thing where they were interviewing people and they're like, oh, how should people who want to start getting into competitive VGC, how should they learn, you know? How should they do it? And they're all like, oh, just go to your locals, find, like, set up your locals, you know, get involved there. And I'm like, cool, tell me where the locals are, like, any locals in Africa. Tell me where. I will say it's not interesting, well, not funny, but like, this is the European championships, but like, there's like 2 or 3 Americans, Wolf, who are just coming here. They're just like, it feels weird that you have Americans coming over to the European championships. It's like, bro, got your own. What are you doing over here? But I mean, they qualify for it, so I guess, yeah. Congrats on spot. Thank you, Feral. You have to simulate through. Yeah, that's the like. Also, I remember reading up earlier, like throughout the year, because I was interested, like, oh, what if I did somehow like qualify for it? They were like, oh yeah, like the top 1 or 2 seeds, they're willing to fly out from America if you're like that ranked high enough. If you're from Africa though, get fucked. Yeah, we're too busy like trying not to survive. Like literally yesterday, I had a killer. Or okay, well, this sounds extreme. I had an Uber Eats driver named Killer delivering my food. So I was like, wait, is this real or? Only thing you can get at Pokemon-wise from Africa is the TCG. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But the TCG scares me. The new TCG scares me. I would actually something I was thinking of is playing the game. Like I've played the Game Boy Color first TCG game, but apparently it was recently told to me that they made a second TCG game only for Japan, but there is a very legal, very legitimate English ROM hack for it that you can download. So maybe in the future I'll try that out. Fairy Killer's a badass name. Yeah, that's true. He was also actually very nice, to be honest. Like, oh, have a good rest of your day. I'm like, yeah, you too. I didn't want to call him by his name because I was like, is it a pseudonym? Is it an actual name? I don't know. TCG is chill. Just get yourself a Chien Pao and an Arctivax deck. Mostly fine. But I want what's it called? I want my fire types. Did he kill you? Yes. This is the ghost of Shanahavt. Speaking from beyond the grave. Ooh, I should make a ghost type team for this then. Oh, okay. Incineroar, Goldengo, Fake Out most likely. I didn't pay attention to what his Pokemon had. Oh wow, big beefy boys up front here. Tinglu plus the Dondozo. I completely forgot all of their moves, by the way. So Vessel of Ruin is actually kind of nice. It shuts down the Goldengo Incineroar quite a bit. They're gonna fake out probably the Tinglu, I have to guess. Goldengo, I don't know if it's gonna set up with Nasty Plot, but Wave Crash into Incineroar. Yawn in the Incineroar? You do not yawn the Gold. Okay, this is not a pet peeve, but it always looks like on the stream they always like flick their analog stick back and forth like. I'm like, I just saw Yawn hovering over Goldengo. I'm like, no. Good as gold. Don't forget. Let's see. Yep, there's Nasty Plot. There's a setup. Oh, the Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot. Tinglu does flinch. Wave Crash, I don't know if that... Yeah, it does it a lot. But I mean, they're bulky enough that... Yeah, this is a tank and spank team, essentially. Leftovers Gold... Was it Leftovers? Wait. Oh no, it's the David guy that has the choice specs with Trick, right? Dondozo also has the Leftovers. Tomb Body Press with the other ones. Ooh, Sand Tomb. Trap the Incineroar in, maybe. Let's see. Yawn the Incineroar is probably going to use... Actually, yeah, Incineroar is probably going to switch out here. So he's going to get a Yawn in on whatever comes in, as well as probably like good chip damage. Because I doubt Incineroar stays in here. He's probably going to... Parting Shot, maybe? Oh, wow. Even the commentator said Parting Shot as well. I just overheard them. Nasty Plot again. I've seen so many people now do this, actually. Like, double Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot. There's a Parting Shot. Yep, into Dondozo. They're gonna get a potentially free Yawn, but then there's always a possibility that they just bring back the Incineroar in again, right? This is the Yawn cheeses. Is this random or they get to build? This is their build team. This is a proper tournament, mate. Oh, speaking of fake outs. Right, Rillaboom Incineroar constantly cycling in for fake outs and whatnot. Also, Grossy Search for healing up, which is going to be very nice. Ruination is going to do a lot. I forgot, is this Berry or is this Assault Vest? Because, yeah, that's going to do a lot to them. The only issue is that this Goldengo is setting up. But of course, I mean, against Dondozo and Tinglu, they are quite bulky, so I think they do honestly survive another, or Make It Rain now if it goes for that roll at +4. Dark type Terra, Charizard X plus Barrel Pidgeot. I know, I've heard of some combo where, like, I think it was a grass type Pokemon Phoenix where, like, there's some skill where you can put a damage counter on somebody in the back row, and then like the EX skill of the one main Pokemon is like, oh, if somebody gets damaged, just add another 60 damage or something. Which is kind of wild. Oh, I guess they do have to worry about Woodhammer and Grossy Glides now, right, from this Rillaboom. Is he going to use a Terra here, I wonder? Ruination again. Goldengo. I think Ruination Wave Crash does get a KO if Ting-Lu goes first. I didn't check the speed ties, but I think, yeah, it would get a KO, right? Wave Crash did about 25%, so if he lands this Ruination, it should KO the Goldengo, I think. Unless the Intimidate, though, lowers the Dondozo's attack now, so the Goldengo will survive. Ooh, big brain play. From the Ting-Lu, of course, oblivious from the Dondozo. Oh wait, no, it's oblivious. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, because it doesn't have the Tatsugiri shenanigans. Pressure for next turn, and you make sure that nothing is going to happen to your Goldie Boy this time. And this is what I mean. All right, so that's a pretty good turn for Eduardo. I do wonder though, what is the plan for David in the back? What are his next two Pokemon? Because if this Goldengo like gets off this attack and double KOs, it's going to be kind of bad. He just looks so good at even just preserving itself at this point. Lower the audio here, but yeah. And at any point, Edu can just step on the gas pedal and start dealing out some powerful. Oh, is he to target? Yeah. Also, this is why I said the Yawn was a bit bad for that right slot, because he has a lot of. He wants to switch out a lot because he wants to cycle in those fake outs and also parting shots, stuff like that. Vampaguzza is apparently Gouging Fire's name in Italian, I think. That would be a good option, yeah. You have a Heat Crash into it. The only issue is if he goes for the attack now, he might get a good chunk of damage onto this Gouging Fire. Boost energy attack? Oh, speed. Oh, okay. But, okay, he's not switching out. I was going to say, if he did switch out his Incineroar now, he would have Fake Out on the following turn for that. 3 nasty plots! How greedy are you? +6, okay. Well, he's absolutely going to go for an attack next turn or protect. He's absolutely going to protect this turn because he sees Gouging Fire, right? He's going to protect Parting Shot, I think, because he wants to get Rillaboom in so that he can Fake Out the Gouging Fire and have Goldengo go for an attack. You have to see this. Come on, David. Ruination right slot, maybe? Or even... You could even... But this is actually scary, though, because what if, like, other guy calls his bluff, though, and he goes for just raw... Make it rain straight up now. That is switch out. Ooh, Heat Crash, who? Goldengo. You have to at least try it, right? You don't want to risk not getting it. Yeah. But I think he protects Goldengo, switches out with Parting Shot on the Incineroar, right? That's what I would do. Oh, Terra Water Goldengo. Oh, Terra Water Goldengo, and he goes for the attack anyway. Ooh, or Terra Fairy, right? The same thing, you know, fire resistance. You started playing Pokemon, you didn't know it'd be a thing. Yeah, I mean, neither did I. Half damage, Dazzling Gleam. Oh, wow, what a read. What a read. Actually, yeah, we called that out earlier. I wonder if that Dazzling Gleam is specifically for Gouging Fire. Yeah, I was also, like, I completely forgot that that's, it had Dazzling Gleam, which I called out even earlier. I was like, wait, what? I will say that, yeah, actually speaking of the TCG, I remember when I was a kid, I had cards. I never got to go, unfortunately, but my older brother, he was able to go to, like, there were actually local events, and he did the thing where you could battle, like, they had, like, quote-unquote leaders, which I guess the staff there, and he had the little badges, like, he had the Pewter Gym badge and stuff like that. I think he had, like, 3 of them. The Pewter, the Cerulean, so Brock and Misty's, and I think Erica's one. Grass one. Like the little lapel pins and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I mean, +6. He doesn't even, yeah, not relying on Make It Rain. Having a different spread move that doesn't lower your attack, and also you get stab bonus with your Terra. So you still have a stab boosted spread move that doesn't lower your special attack. That's actually, I don't know, I might need to steal that idea. But yeah, that's, what a read as well, getting that Dragonite switch in.
go for Ido's end is it directly counteracts one of those.
Well, like, how do you deal with that then? Because again, if I were Eduardo, I would just do that same thing again. Lead Goldengo and then lead your 2 fake out users, and you just cycle between them. David has to like lead with his more, like he has to go offensive right from the get-go, right? He can't go Tinglu Dondozo. It's too slow. It lets him set up. Yeah, you gotta note stuff down, mid. I think they only know what Pokemon are on the side. I don't know if, like, it's open team sheets, so they do know what Pokemon they have. I don't know that for a fact. I know they do not know what their IV and EV spreads are. I think they might know what items they have. I don't know if they know what moves they have. But yeah, it's like what Nuzlockers do when they're like, oh, let me check. Let me check the calcs. Do I want it KO? And stuff like that. This is really important to do. It's the equivalent of when people play chess and they write down the chess notation for their matches so that they can review it later. Quite literally. Ooh, Fox is sliding into Snow's DMs there, I see. Guys, get a room, please. But yeah, look at that. +6 stab boosted. Dude's like, oh, damn. I do wonder, was that multi-scale or was that inner focus Dragonite? Wow, they're doing him double like that. Really? You're showing it again? Oh, come on, don't do him like that. Come on. The 3rd time, really? Come on. Alright, yep, as expected, Goldengo and Incineroar lead again. Are they gonna do it? Well, no. Okay, well, let's see. David has to... What is Tinglu's Terra, though? Because Incineroar is absolutely gonna... It's probably gonna be the same thing, right? Nasty Plot, Fake Out Tinglu. What does his Goldengo have? I didn't see. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly, that's the single player move. Ooh, Trick Choice Specs on. But I mean, the Incineroar is gonna manually switch out though. It's okay, but yeah. Oh wow, knockoff. Wow, what a read. Getting tricked. Oh wow, what an actual read. Getting choice spec'd into knockoff is a lot better than getting into fake out, because now he can stay in if he wants to. And then smack the Goldengo again, because that would get a KO. Yeah, absolutely. But it is trapped in Sand Tomb though. Open sheets is everything. Oh, okay. Oh, everything except EVs, IVs, and Natures. Yeah. So yeah, that's also why it's good to note down speed tiers, right? So you need to know who's Foster, who's not Foster. Especially like in this case, we have 2 Goldengos, but I assume are built differently. So you need to figure out who's Foster between the 2 of you ASAP. And also maybe you're writing down what their strats are. So figure out what they're trying to do. But yeah, I would imagine they're writing down damage calcs and speed tiers. Oh no, did he just get red again? He just switched in Gouging Fire. Is this gonna be... Oh, Terra on the Incineroar. Okay. Does he go for another nasty plot? Oh, make it rain. Okay, he should be able to tank this quite well. Takes half damage on Tinglu. Knock off again, that's fine. He already used up his booster energy. Ruination takes the Goldengo down to half. And yeah, with the... What is it called? Goldengo's now at only +1. I think, and without the Terra anymore, he can't go for a Terra here. He does have Protect though. So I don't know if he sees this and he goes for a setup with Howl because he sees Protect coming in from Goldengo. Bringing in Dragonite as well, maybe. You get more oomph out of your Howl. But you'd have to risk the... what if they just raw Dazzling Gleam anyway? But I would think Eduardo would be like, oh no, it's a very fast Gouging Fire. He's gonna just... Wait. Wasn't the Goldengo Foster? Because it got the Dazzling Gleam up, but I don't know. Rillaboom comes in.
coming in.
I think he did go Howl switch in, right?
Recovery to the field as well with the grassy terrain, and once again the fake out action,
Yeah,
which we've been
Howl
seeing
switch
all
in.
weekend
So it's all
long.
about whether or not
Similar
this...
recruiting to Davide, so both
What
teams
if
obviously
Eduardo called it again and goes Dazzling Gleam here? But I doubt it, right? It's probably Protect. Yeah, Protect. Because he sees the... Yep, look at David smiling there. He's like, yep, I called this correctly. Now he gets a Howl off.
Howl for free. +1
He does have to worry though because Rillaboom has Fake Out now. But unless... No, wait, no, of course. It doesn't have Inner Focus. It has Photosynthesis. I'm thinking of regular Entei.
The stat boosts have been reversed now. Davide is the one in the prime position.
School Synchro starting esports. Oh, dude, I would love to play. Dude, I wish my school had esports. Especially Pokemon when I was there. Scale Shot, Rillaboom. I mean, you'll have the loaded dice. Defensive Terror with a Steel Terror here. Yeah, the only threat would be the Incineroar, right? Let's see. Does Gouging Fire survive as well, though? That's the other question. Oh, yeah, well, it protects. So I'm absolutely surprised. Or survives. Fake Out. Ooh! Fake Out onto the Gouging Fire. So that means the Dragonite does get an attack off. But it's probably had Inner Focus, so yeah. Oh, hang on a second. 2. Oh, this is a kill. Loaded dice, yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's 5.
It's not a guarantee. You have to hold your breath a little bit at the end.
Yeah, it's always like that. Is it gonna hit the 5th one?
Hit 5 times and Rillaboom can't survive.
Defense does drop, speed does rise. Dazzling Gleam. Ooh, into the Steel Terror now. Not gonna do a lot. Also, lower the... Oh, no, yeah. It's at +1 only, yeah. Also, because it is now a Steel Terror, not a... Oh, no, yeah. It gets the healing back from the grassy terrain. Yeah, because it's not Dragon Flying. Incineroar has another Fake Out, but I mean, again... Goldengo can't do much damage here. I guess Incineroar could go for a... I don't know if he has it, but a Fire-type move onto Dragonite. But then if he does do that, then Gouging Fire is free to just Heat Crash, right?
And you do have Pokemon in the back that if you are a little bit worried, you can switch it up.
Let's have a lost Pokemon in the back. I wonder if that's Chien Pao in the back. Or Raging Bolt in the back for Eduardo. If this were me, I would Heat Crash Goldengo, Scale Shot, Incineroar. Yep. Fake Out. Yep, you can only fake out one of them, so that means you will at least be able to get the Scale Shot off. Goldengo doesn't... maybe it gets a KO onto Gouging Fire now, actually, with Dazzling Gleam. But it's only at +1, so let's see. 4? There we go. Esports is low-key way too intimidating for you. It's okay. I think normally I'm also like intimidated by ranked gameplay in general, but for me, I don't know why. Pokemon just felt a lot less intimidating than like say something like League of Legends or chess even. Yeah, Make It Rain does not do enough. And also then lowers your special attack, so that your follow-up's not going to be as strong. Alright, looks like it's going to be all tied up, 1-1. Goldengo going from the absolute powerhouse in Game 1 to being a little stack of wet noodles in Game 2. Yep, and it was Raging Bolt in the back. I guess Thunderclap? Would that even get a KO on Gouging Fire? Special attack boost, maybe, but I mean, you have Scale Shot Dragonite. That's absolutely going into Raging Bolt and getting a KO, right? Heat Crash Goldengo plus Scale Shot Raging Bolt, right? Maybe, yeah, maybe Protect actually, or switch into Tinglu because there is Thunderclap as a possibility, but yeah, Dragonite will get the KO on Raging Bolt and then it can then just finish up the Goldengo as well. Oh, you mean like full on esports? Yeah, where there's like stuff on the line. I would never, like the pressure is just, oof. Also, if you were playing esports like proper, then you'd have to like go all meta, and I'm not a fan of that. I like changing it up, like, oh, let me guess, I gotta play esports, let me use the meta team, let me throw on Incineroar, let me throw on Rillaboom, let me throw on Raging Bolt, and Chien Pao, and Urshifu. You don't get to do dumb stuff like Snow Cloak Glaceon.
issue you've got, as we've said before, is now this steel-type Dragonite makes it so hard to get through.
Alright, yeah, the Goldengo was able to heal up all the way back up to full thanks to leftovers and the grassy terrain.
The Make It Rain, the Dazzling Gleam, so cool, but this Dragonite with a perfect terrestrialization, and now since
Yeah, once Dragonite gets set up here, it's actually, I actually don't see how, like, Steel Terror Dragonite seems so busted against this team here. As long as you can get it set up properly. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if David just leads Dragonite in the third battle. Like, if you can get it into Steel Terror where you don't have the threat... I guess Qian Pao is its only other threat because of Sacred Sword. But, like, because it's loaded dice Scale Shot, that also counters it out, right? It's a multi-hit move, so Sash doesn't really matter. Nation takes Chip's Goldengo down. And then, yeah, like, it's over for Eduardo. But there's still game 3. Maybe he'll bench the Goldengo for now. Ting Lu probably... I mean, not Ting Lu. Qian Pao would have been a little bit more helpful here, but... It's... Yeah. His team is all in on Goldengo. Like, the Incineroar and the Rillaboom don't offer too much. It's just disruption to allow Goldengo to Nasty Plot 3 times. But if you can't do that, then... Wow, Eduardo is really drawing this out. I would have... You know, you're not going to forfeit. I guess maybe it makes sense to not forfeit here, so you can still at least see... And the flinch! But you can at least see the damage and stuff like that, so you still get some information. Does he die to the Sand Tomb? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Are they going to do the same thing now and show like a triple replay of Eduardo losing a Pokemon or something? I wonder why they have... is that I always wondered, is that an actual Switch that they're looking at there? I don't think it is. It looks like a different screen. Like they're playing from a... Yeah, they're playing from a dock, right? Or maybe it's a special case around the Switch. But I assume it's a dock. It's a docked Switch somewhere else, and then it's the what is it called? A separate screen there. But why is it so small? Get them like a proper monitor. You're gonna hurt their eyes looking at such tiny text.
Looking at something that could check a little bit better coming out from Edu's end, right away my eyes are going towards that Urshifu. You have the choice, Scarf, to have that speed over on your end, but as well, the close combat. If the Dragonite does go for the Steel Trash...
Oh, dude, look at how happy David is now. Now that he has that when he's like moving around, he's bopping his head.
You didn't really have a way to hit it super effectively.
Ooh, oh, they're gonna do the triple replay now of this as well.
Now, if there is the
Get the zoom in and everything on Eduardo.
Game 3, and you have something like that Urshifu in the back, there's a lot of pressure, and the Urshifu matches up.
Oh, I didn't give a funny reaction though. Yep, they are gonna... Really, no other replays? I guess, yeah. This was the big 1-hit KO. Okay, it's 5-hit KOs, but 1 move KO. I know they do have that 1-hit KO ding 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 little animation that they play when somebody does get OHKO'd. Do they play that for like a multi-hit move?
But it was definitely too little too late for Eduardo to bring it in where it effectively could do nothing in the face of the Dragonite. I think the only part...
Alright, one left though. Or one round left.
Very just influential in the match. It wasn't necessarily set up for success at that point.
I'm not sure how many like stream matches are left after this, but I think there is a good chunk between them, so after this we'll go and do another round with the Ice team.
Maybe could have just been taken care of the next time around. And the Raging Bolt didn't necessarily threaten to the Dragonite once it had Terrasilize anyways. You could hit a nice neutral attack, but that's about where it ends.
Well, you definitely called me out there as one of the Raging Bolt deceivers, let's say. But
damn, look at Eduardo rocking all those sponsorships. That's gonna be me one day. I already had my first sponsorship with what is it called? Marvo. Uh-oh. Game 3. Still sticking with Incineroar Goldengo. Okay. Isn't this the exact same lead? Yeah, exact same lead as game 2. So... Do they change it up though? Oh, raw Shadow Ball into Goldengo? Or are you gonna trick? Is it gonna be the exact same thing? Trick Incineroar, Ruination Goldengo, and then he goes Nasty Plot plus Knockoff.
Incineroar got shut down though by the trick and then, you know, being trapped in by the
Gonna try and get rid of Goldengo ASAP, I see. I wonder if this is because maybe he doesn't have...
whether or not he's going to allow the
Would David have the same two in the back? Gouging Fire and Dragonite again.
for that Sun Tomb, but it could also go for the Ruination, start just lowering the HP bars of these Pokemon. The seconds are ticking down, however. Davina's got to lock those moves in fast.
Ooh, splitting? I'm not sure about that. Splitting your damage.
From the Golden Go. It was unguarded last time around.
Also, Protect Goldengo is great from him. Eduardo, that is. If he goes... Oh, he's going Knockoff into Goldengo because we didn't see Fake Out yet. Oh, he's going Parting Shot. Interesting.
A chance now to pivot into something in the back.
So he gets Fake Out again.
See the Golden Go is locked into the
Sandtomb's probably going to come in again.
target down, and there is no terrestrialization used early doors by Eduardo. So good information for him in how maybe to protect this Golden
Yeah,
Go.
Rillaboom, that makes sense.
Rillaboom joins the field as well. The fake out now.
Not going to take too much damage then from that Sand Tomb. Or did he use Ruination? Okay, no, Sand Tomb. Yeah. Not much.
Yeah, the Rillaboom being tracked at this point, it's just going to be a little bit of chip damage, of course, offset by the grassy terrain. I'm looking specifically at the Golden
So
Go
they're
here.
still neutral now.
You are
So
seeing the
he
Shadow
can't
Ball.
protect again with Goldengo.
Go for the Terrestrialization.
Can't
Or on
Fake Out with
If you do
on the Goldengo because
protect
obviously it's a
maybe,
Goldengo.
hey,
Oh,
this Golden Go might try and swap, you can go for something else. It
Does
is
that
still
kill?
on Davide's
Oh, he's
side.
probably gonna go Terra Fairy now.
He does have to go for that Shadow Ball yet again.
Because, yeah, it's Choice Specs Goldengo, so that probably does get a KO if that connects. As a super effective move.
On Eduardo's side. You could potentially have switched out, maybe brought something in like the Incineroar that isn't going to worry about taking one of those shadow
See.
balls, but instead you could utilize
Yep, Nasty Plot.
He's been given to go for this nasty
The question is, though, can he make use of that +2?
This could have been punished, but instead you have to be taking this hit. Nasty Plot to get the
But now, though, if he just starts spamming Dazzling Gleams, it's very risky to try and... Yeah, it's incredibly risky now.
Super effective, bringing it
Because
down.
I imagine it is the same two in the back, right? Dragonite plus Gouging Fire. It's not safe to switch in either of these two. Phantom also doing very little damage.
So it is going to be trapped in. You're going to have that little bit of damage coming through, but thankfully Rillaboom has
I mean,
brought
Goldengo...
fast
Wait, no, but going Terra Fairy means that Make It Rain is now an option, right?
Here with Pokemon Trap,
Make It Rain is now a definite
these
option.
speed tiers that we
Not
have
all hope
seen
is lost yet for David.
Golden go
Make It
first.
Rain, maybe Hot Switch in.
If I've missed one, my bad. I remember all these nasty blood firing off first. A little bit of
Ooh,
heat
Sandom's actually
firing
doing
off.
decent damage to that
You have a
Rillaboom.
chance to go for an attack. You could be good, and with no shadow.
Really? Oh, I guess, yeah, single target Shadow Ball.
Goldengo, I mean,
You don't want to risk losing your... Yeah, because if he protects with Goldengo,
I mean, Eduardo is
and he uses Make It Rain, he lowers his special attack, which means that he can't get a KO on the following turn. Maybe.
It cannot protect, and it can then have to take damage from the Shadow Ball, although...
Oh, but also, no, what I'm saying, he's choiced into Shadow Ball anyway. But yeah, Shadow Ball does enough that it gets a KO here. But he probably protects so he can heal up from leftovers plus, yep, grassy terrain. Then he's over that threshold because it does just enough.
yeah, keep that
To do
one
half there.
safe as Shadow Ball. Putting respect
Yep.
on Goldengo's name and putting respect on Edu, making sure you're always firing off.
A high
in that
horsepower.
slot. High horsepower.
Miss
It's going
it.
to be the high horsepower miss. You don't see that one too often.
Oh, wait, I think that's a dead Rillaboom actually. Sand Tomb.
Quite enough to pick up the KO.
That's unfortunate for Rillaboom, but I think also indicative
Right?
that a lot of players have opted to maybe drop that high horsepower from their team because even though the percentage
But yeah, it's the turn auto. But no, I think that's enough that it gets a KO there.
it also means that Rillaboom now having to take
Ooh, is that in range for a KO with Shadow Ball there? I'm not sure.
the KO, I mean, easily with the sand damage there, easily get the KO.
It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be very tight.
Having to take the Shadow Ball. The thing is that based on the speeds, there's no Shadow Ball on Eduardo's side, so even though it will have that chance to go.
Oh yeah, and Eduardo doesn't have anything to deal with Golden. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, the only way he can deal with this Goldengo or Steel types in general, Goldengo or Steel Terror Dragonite, is his Incineroar. I don't even know if that has a Fire type move. And Goldengo is immune to the Sacred Sword from Qian Pao, right? So
It still looks a little bit grim, at least on this
Goldengo
turn.
kind of hard walls Eduardo.
Davide now has a couple of options. You can see the Pokemon that he's got in the back.
There's the
Now
Tinglu
allows a
switch.
combination of the Gouging Fire and the
Because he
Dragon
knows that
Fire.
he can't safely go for Dazzling Gleam here, right? I mean, he can, but he's only at +2. And also Shadow Ball is coming his way. Oh, he's going to go for Make It Rain, yeah.
Looking at something like the Make It Rain, this takes the
So he
hit
does
so
survive. It also lowers his attack.
drop on the opposing
But I'm pretty sure Shadow Ball does get a KO here, right? It does about half.
right
It's gonna be a roll.
We saw
Yep.
the
Oh.
and critical hit.
The crit.
We're going for overkill
here.
I'm gonna say it doesn't matter because I think he would have gotten the KO anyway. It did half health earlier. We saw that.
And this is now a great position where
There's the high horsepower, and it does get a KO. That hurts to see though for Eduardo, because now you know if that landed earlier, you would have your Goldengo still. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
This is something that Edu really did pressure going on forward. A little tough. And Dragonite in the back here.
Kevin Incineroar comes in. I imagine. Ooh.
Over on Edu's end.
Terra Steel Dragonite is still a thing that can come here now. He doesn't even need to Terra Steel since Goldengo's down. There's no threat from Dazzling Gleam. He could go for a fake out, I guess.
And you do have a priority move. You're worried about that speed, but at the same time, you're not really threatening either.
Oh, yeah, because he switched out Tinglu as well. Yeah, also it would have done more damage. I completely forgot about, yeah, Tinglu lowering the attack as well. Raging Bolt in the back. Ooh, did he use Breaking Swipe? I didn't see what he clicked.
At least it's coming in a little bit earlier than
Let's see.
So it has the utility to start dealing some damage,
I don't think though that they can, like, he used his Terra. Scale Shot is coming onto that Raging Bolt. Like, there's nothing you can do. Oh, okay, never mind. There is something you can do. You can just straight up dodge. Never mind. Oh, and it knocks off loaded dice. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. You now have a chance to survive with this Raging Bolt, actually. Protect. Ooh, Terra Fairy. I forgot, Raging Bolt didn't have specs, did it? So, it is free to do other stuff here. Gonna try and Scale Shot again. Ooh, Scale Shot, Breaking Swipe, even double into it. He does have the... Oh yeah, Tinglu in the back isn't going to help out a lot here. Breaking Swipe. It's okay damage to Raging Bolt actually. That's enough that I think like a 3 from loaded dice, or a 3 Scale Shot might actually get a KO. Oh, 2 gets a KO. Huge, 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 huge. He pulls it back from that turn 1 or the game 1 loss. And Rillaboom comes in, but yeah, Rillaboom and like my issue with that team for like Eduardo is it was also my issue with David's in game 1 where like you have too much not setup but you don't have enough damage. Incineroar and Rillaboom do not do any damage. They're utility, yes, but if the damage dealer that you're relying on, Goldengo, becomes walled or something, what is the point of faking out? What is the point of like delaying them, right? You don't get that usage anymore. It's gonna sound dumb. It's like in gacha games where they tell you you should roll for this triple S rank support character. They are the best support in the game. They can make anybody a hyper carry. But if you don't have anybody to become that hyper carry, you've got nothing. Ahem. Arco, Blue Archive. Ahem. Merlin. Or Waver in Fate Grand Order. Like, you still need a hyper carry and damage dealers. You can't just have all supports. But I think that this is going to be it for the game. So I'll probably go back to playing myself now. And keep an eye out for when they do have another stream. But I mean, I assume that David wins this, right? I'll just keep it out just in case. E-Speed, yeah, it's over. Incineroar can't do anything here, so I think we'll switch over. This will be single target into the Incineroar. It'd be a little bit... Alright, back to the EUIC at home, aka my rank ladder. Wait, where's my controller? Oh, there it is. Back to that ice team. Where is it at? Ooh, rank 9 as well. I'd love to see it. Am I good enough for EUIC yet? Woo, you're watching? Alright, fine, mate. Oh wait, I have it in picture-in-picture mode. Whoopsie! Wait, where is it? Also, yeah, I think even OBS was mad at me because... Okay, hang on. He did take out the Dragonite. Hang on a second. Also, even OBS was mad at me because like my frame rates tanked out hugely. Hang on a second. Incineroar's still pretty healthy. Why is he still healthy? Hang on a second. No. No, but Tinglu's Sand Tombs, right? Also, Breaking Swipe is lowering the attack the entire time, so... It should get a KO. Rocky Helmet plus trip damage from the Flare Blitz gets a KO, right? Yeah, there we go.
What an amazing clash between these
Shout out to Davide.
I'm speechless at the end of that. I have a proper Clara
All right.
silence going through me right now because the
Now, back to EUIC at home. Once again, the team by Gagaga. I'm gonna use that. What's up, Duck? Take a sip of my water while we wait. Oh, wawa. A battle against Slowpoke. The new evolution of Slowpoke. Slowerpoke. And then its third evolution, Slowest Poke. But you need a lagging tail for that though, for that evolution. It's a special evolution. Alright, but Flutter Mane, as well as I assume Rapid Strike Urshifu with Tornadus to set up rain for that, as well as Archaludon. Ooh, hang on a second. Also an Entei and a Rillaboom. So setting up with Aurora Veil isn't as possible anymore because of the fact that he has Rain Dance, but I'll still lead anyway with a Ninetales because maybe he does not... If he doesn't lead with his Tornadus, it's still a possibility. I'll have Arcanine there as well so I can Rock Slide to possibly deal with Tornadus. In the back, let's see. I'm worried about Flutter Mane. Entei is also kind of scary. So let's go Water Pon as well as the Glaceon. I just have to be very careful about him setting up that rain. Let's see though. Also, with me having a water type Ogerpon, it's if he does set up rain like this now, I do have what is it called? I do have my water pond being very strong now. Okay, but Electro Shot is likely coming my way. So, man, this hurts a lot. What if I don't even, like... Let's not go for the snow. What if I just raw Blizzard? Blizzard Rock Slide. Screw it. Maybe even Head Smash. Blizzard Rock Slide. I freeze or I flinch. This is the gamble that I'm taking. Yep, Rain Dance as expected. That's fine. Blizzard hopefully still hits. We should be faster than Archaludon. He's gonna go Electro Shot, right? Blizzard misses on Archaludon. That's okay. Well, it hits Tornadus at least. Rock Slide will follow up. Take out Tornadus. Maybe it flinches Archaludon. Hang on. Let's see. It does increase defense though. That's the one annoying thing. Yes! Yes! Archaludon flinches. Okay, huge. Now, he's gonna get off an Electro Shot here. What I can do is I can switch out Ninetales. Flutter Mane comes in though. Ooh. Okay. I can switch out here. I'll go the Pon. As well as... Oh, I can only rock slide. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's rock slide again. He probably gets a KO with his Archaludon now onto the Ogerpon if he goes Electro Shot into that slot. But that's fine because I'll get a free switch into the Ninetales again, which will reset the rain. Also, then I can set up Veil. So hopefully then we'll be okay. Also, maybe I get another flinch with my Arcanine. Ninetales comes back. I imagine Dazzling Gleam. Maybe even Terra Fairy Flutter. Okay, no. Shadow Ball. Roar. Does that get a KO? Ooh, it does a lot of damage. Rock Slide lands on both. Maybe it flinches again. Flutter Mane almost goes down. Gets rid of a possible Sash. Flash Cannon. Oh, interesting. Flash Cannon because he saw Ninetales, I guess. That is great for me. Let's see then. I can Ivy Cudgel the Flutter. And then switch into Ninetales. Unless he Flash Cannons for some reason, he's probably... I think I know what he's going to do. He's going to Electro Shot to try and get rid of my Water Pond. But I'll switch in. I'll screw him over because then he's forced to charge now because I'm resetting the rain. I doubt he's going to Flash Cannon this slot. Unless maybe he sees the switch in and then he does. But either way, if he does, I still get the benefit of removing the rain. Let's see. Shadow Ball into the slot. We should tank that out pretty handily. Ooh, okay, yeah, we tank it out. Ivy Cudgel, get rid of Flutter Mane. Show me an Electro Shot that you have to force charge. Show it to me. Body Press. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, that does do quite a bit of damage. Hang on a second. But, yeah. Entei comes in now. Ooh, this could have extreme speed, actually. Actually, hang on a second. Let's Spiky Shield and go for a Veil. Does E-Speed KO my Ninetales though? It might actually. Spiky Shield. I think he sees Flash Cannon KOing Ninetales, so he'll use E-Speed on... Oh! Okay, yep. Maybe Follow Me Veil would have been better, but it's hard to say. Life Orb as well. Okay, that's interesting. Dragon Pulse. Okay. But yeah, that E-Speed is kind of scary to think about. We're not very fast as well. And it's Life Orb, so he could just straight up try and raw KO. Actually, no. Oh, wait, this is actually very dangerous. He could just try and like raw KO my Glaceon, right? Unless I dodge! Unless I dodge! Because what I can do is I can try and go for a Cudgel onto the Entei, which would get a KO. And then... Terra Ice Blizzard, I guess. Yeah, the other two are too low. That's an E-Speed KOs either of them, right? What if, actually, what if? No, follow me. Follow me, Terra Ice Blizzard. Or Chilling Water, even. Ah, but he has Body Press. I'm gonna Blizzard. I'm gonna hope for a freeze. He has super effective moves into Glaceon no matter what. He has Body Press. He has, I assume, Flare Blitz. E-Speed is also a threat to everyone, so I'll follow me here. Terra Ice for extra damage. Hopefully we do enough to Archaludon. And then Chilling Water for the... what's it called? Entei. Follow me. E-Speed. Sacred Fire. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Entei is faster than us, notably. Ooh, Entei is faster than us, notably. Maybe I should have gone Chilling Water to guarantee a KO onto Entei, hopefully. Oh, it's also Flash Cannon is faster than us. Okay, Glaceon is very slow. But Sacred Fire isn't 100% accurate, and we have Snow Cloak, so... Wait, no, this is okay. Archaludon goes down. That means that Entei can't double KO us. Yes, this is perfectly fine. I can go for... Ooh, yeah, I can E-Speed. And then, what is it called? Chilling Water. Would E-Speed get a KO? I do not want to... I do not want to risk a Rock Slide missing. Does a Flare Blitz get a KO? I think a Flare Blitz does get a KO, right? I'm going to do something very dumb and... Rock Slide. Watch me miss. Watch me miss. Oh, I'm choicing to Blizzard. But I mean, yeah, Blizzard will get a KO as well. Oh, Terra. Oh, Terra. Terra normal E-Speed? Oh, maybe I should have gone E-Speed myself. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Terra Gross? I mean, okay, Rock Slide isn't super effective anymore, but Blizzard now insta-KO. Okay, we survive. Okay, we survive. Okay, we survive. I was gonna say, what if I miss... What if he KOs Glaceon and then I miss Rock Slide, or Rock Slide doesn't do enough damage? Like, whew! It's okay. I should have just gone E-Speed with my own Arcanine. But my small monkey brain goes, ooh, let me click the super effective move. That means I win, right? Kinda ironic that Slower Poke didn't even bring a Slowpoke or anything. Okay, let's have a quick check-in with the EOIC. They are still yapping, I see. Still waiting to set up the next one. Okay. I mean, we're 2 for 2. May as well continue, right? Rank 10. And also, yeah, Duck, I saw that message about the Arcanines and Raging Bolts. Wait till you see all of the, what's it called? Ogapons, Urshifus, and whatnot. That's when you get the real business. Incineroar, Rillaboom, all that shenanigans. Oh, did I take out meat for some? Okay, I did. Yeah. A battle against Emiya Kiritsugu with... I know this team. This is a game. This is a gimmick meme team. I think. Smeargle and the Muck. They're gonna boost their stats a lot, and then they're gonna have Flamigo copy it over, right? Moody Power of Alchemy. They're gonna have Muck use Minimize, Stockpile, and whatnot. Then the Smeargle is gonna do some shenanigans, and then it's gonna have Moody. Once it goes down, the Muck is gonna copy all of that. Then Flamigo comes in and copies all of those stats, right? So, we need to go as offensive as possible. So let's go for an early Snow Blizzard. Let's have the Ogapon in the back, as well as a Arcanine. Because then I have Rock Slides for the Flamigo. Fun fact, actually, I've been trying to make a meme team of Muck work myself, but it's just too difficult. It's too RNG reliant. Like, I've been using Muck and Enamorous. Alright, but let's see though. This is Muck plus, yep, Muck plus Smeargle. Smeargle has Fake Out if I'm not mistaken, so I do have Covert Cloak, however. The thing is, I think that they're just going to set up, so I'm not going to go for a Veil just yet. I'm going to, honestly... Double Blizzard. Call me crazy. I think this is the play. Fake out onto the... Oh my goodness, I dodged the Fake Out. Even better. Dude, Glaceon's so good. Blizzard, does okay damage. Choice Specs Blizzard, though, gets a KO. Yes. It does transfer Moody over, though. That's the only issue. Does he use Minimize now? Also, I probably should have gone Terra Ice. Get more damage in. Yep. Terra Ice would have been amazing here. That would have gotten a KO as well. Alright, but let's see though. Up. Moody, defense rises, that's perfectly fine. Attack falls, that's perfectly fine. Does he send Flamigo in now or later? Product, this is Psyduck. What would this have? Oh, the effects of weather disappear. Oh. Does Veil still work? The effects of weather disappear, but... Huh. It still is up, the blizzard, so... Ah, you know what? Like it. Actually, let's bring the Pon in, so we can Horn Leech. And I mean, we kind of have to blizzard again, right? We just run the risk of missing now. That's the only issue. Especially because it's 70% accurate now, and also 2 stacks of evasion increase on the Muck, right? Protect. You're gonna minimize again. Blizzard gets protected, and I assume misses as well. And if I hit though, it's crazy good. Come on. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Minimize, so it's a +4. Oh, I need to KO the Muck before the... Actually, yeah. I'm gonna Ivy Cudgel the Muck. I need to make sure that the Psyduck stays alive because of the fact that I do not want the Flamigo coming in. Right? Ivy Cudgel. Blizzard again. If we land a Blizzard, I think we get a KO. But the issue is, do we land a Blizzard? What's up, Elaine? I wish somebody would bring a Psyduck. Stop bringing in all the Incineroars and whatnot. Protect. Oh, for leftover healing. Does Psyduck have the move that copies over the stat changes? Actually, I forget. Because that'd be very annoying. And Blizzard probably hits on the Psyduck, but it's not going to do a lot of damage because it is a water type. Also, we're running low on PP, so we miss on the Psyduck as well. Very cool. Yes, Psych Up, that copies over the stats. Oh no. If I had just gone Terra Ice right from the get-go, I would have KO'd the Muck instantly. Oh, I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb and bad and stupid and... Okay. On the plus side, they don't have good attack. Right? Horn Leech. And you know what? Switch back into Ninetales as well. Is it minimized bad? Nope, it is not. No, it is not. Unfortunately, no. Protect. And I assume it's Eviolite as well, so that's a very bulky Psyduck. My only saving grace would be to double KO both of them so they can't have Flamigo come in, right? +6 minimize. Oh no! Yeah, this is just regular rank battle, so minimize is still a viable option. Unfortunately, speed rises, defense dropped. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's what I need. All right. The only benefit of this is that I have not taken any damage, but when Flamigo comes in, that's the issue. That's what I need to be careful about. I think when you're at +6, it's a 30% chance, right? If a 100% move becomes 30% at +6. Terra Fairy. Oh. Actually, this is okay because now Blizzard becomes neutral. But what are you going to use? That's the question. Horn Leech misses. Oh no. Not like this. Actually, wait, hang on. We hit the Muck. Oh, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to Toxic me. Oh, this is a horrible team. I mean, and now he also copies this +6. I mean, maybe I can, I don't know, stall out the timer and I win off of HP? Because I have at least KO'd one thing, their Smeargle, and I've gotten Muck kind of low. Oh goodness, they're gonna Toxic my Ninetales next, aren't they? Ivy Cudgel. I don't know. I know Blizzard only has 70%, but maybe I get a freeze. Who knows? I don't know. I'm probably gonna miss both of these. Yep, Ivy Cudgel misses. Blizzard misses both, right? Yep. Everyone buckle up. Toxic as well. Uh-huh. If I had just gone Terra Ice turn 1, Glaceon would have gotten a double KO. None of this would have happened. Oh, I'm so dumb. I even said, let's go all out damage. Double Blizzard. But I was like, what if I need to save it for a defensive Terra later on? I need to crit. I need to land a crit on the Psyduck with Ivy Cudgel or something. That's the only way. Right? Ivy Cudgel. Blizzard. This is, yep, of course. Blizzard misses one. Misses the other. Not my mask, no! Oh, I guess my mask can't be removed. Yeah, I should have just KO'd it right away. Oh. Okay, no, it's fine. I will land one of these eventually. It's all about RNG. I just need to land one crit Ivy Cudgel and get a freeze or something. That's all I need. It's coming. I can feel it. I'm due at one of these to land. Protects. What's with that? That would have been the one that would have landed as well. See. Blizzard. You know what I could have done? I could have spammed follow me for the toxics and whatnot. Knock off. Oh, do we go down now? Ooh. Oh, 1 HP. 1 HP and a dream. Okay, there's still a chance. Crit Ivy Cudgel is the out here. Okay, 14. Both of these two Pokemon go down right after this. Can they go down swinging, though? Ivy Cudgel. Blizzard. Oh, now you protect with the Muck as well. Oh, goodness. Ivy Cudgel misses, because of course it does. Blizzard. Protect. And also misses. Oh. And they use Psych Up every time, so you get this close up of just Psyduck staring at you going, hi. Why I get fucked. Alright, it's okay. Raging Bolts. Oh no, not Raging Bolt. Arcanine comes in. Glaceon comes in. Well, I don't know. Something happens then. Arcanine Rock Slide will save us. Arcanine Rock Slide, I landed, I flinch every single time. Oh, Choice Specs. I have to freeze dry because I don't have enough what's it called? PEP for Blizzard. Alright. Let's see though. I believe. I want to at least hit one of them. I just want to hit once, just so I can see an attack go off. That's all I want. Freeze dry. Rock Slide. Just any attack. Any attack. Just damage to be done. Double miss. Oh! Whoa, we have a hit. Maybe we flinch as well. Oh, we dodge as well. Oh, hang on a second. Maybe it's things are turning up for the better. Flinch? Oh, no flinch. I guess I should also Terra my Arcanine, right? For the Whirlpool. Okay. Again, all I need. Rock Slide, hit, flinch to do a lot of damage, and then we'll be okay, right? Do I dare look at their stats? Oh! Okay. It's fine. If we crit, then the stats don't matter. Yeah, Terror Dragon. Go for it. Please don't have Terror Blast. Don't have Terror Blast on your side, I beg of you. You had Psych Up, Protect, Whirlpool, and something else. Watch him have Terror Blast and be super effective against my Arcanine now. Rock Slide misses on... Oh, dude, hang on a second. Arcanine is actually hitting the muck. And it dodges to the Whirlpool. Okay, Arcanine, hang on a second. He's taking a sip out of that, the Toxic juice, or the Dodge juice. Okay, but Toxic is 100% though. It's fine. We will survive. Right? Surely. He's probably going to protect it. I think he protects with Muck again, so let me go for a Freeze Dry onto the Psyduck and a Rock Slide again. Disarming Voice, please no. Don't speak that eel on me. Watch him have it. Watch him have it. He's gonna do it. Watch. This is where Arcanine hits both of them and it flinches both of them. This is where the turnaround comes. Uh-oh. Okay, he's withdrawing. It's gonna co-star copy, but I'm doubling into this. Here's the play. I hit both of these. I take him down to Sash with Rock Slide. I hit the following Freeze Dry as well. Rock Slide hits both! Oh my goodness! Please, 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 please. Yes, Freeze Dry hits! Oh my goodness! You fool! Get fucked! Wait, we can still win this. That means, wait, Psyduck comes back in without any of the stat changes, and it flinches as well! Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Wait a second. We might still win this. He has to use Psych Up again. I have to double into him ASAP. I think we're faster with the Arcanine. I have to hit the Rock Slide and flinch him before he can get that Psych Up off. Please, 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 please. That was the wrong time to switch. Reminder, he did copy the +6 evasiveness. I just happened to hit and get a crit on that. And get a crit, by the way. That crit absolutely mattered to do enough damage to the Flamigo. Okay. I could Alluring... Yeah, Alluring Voice to the Psyduck, actually. Oh, but I'm Choice Spect and Freeze Dry, right. Freeze Dry doesn't... Yeah. Wait. Here's the play. I freeze the Psyduck. I flinch him and then I freeze him, so he can't copy the stats. Okay, Protect. That's fine, that's fine, it's fine. Rock Slide misses. That's okay. Maybe it still hits the Muck. Yeah. I want him to knock off my Choice Specs, actually. That'd be... If he knocks off my Choice Specs... Okay, he knocks off on Arcanine. That's... not as ideal. Would have been nice if he knocked off my Choice Specs, but yeah. Because then I could Alluring Voice. Assuming I hit on the Psyduck. Right? No, the play is I land the Rock Slide. I get a double... I hit them both. I crit. I flinch. Then I can Freeze Dry so he doesn't... Because he doesn't have the stat boosts right now yet. Right? What are they at? Whoa! Only +4... Only +4 on defense here. And nothing yet on the Psyduck. But it probably has Eviolite, so it is bulky. Come on. Protect, that's fine. Oh, he's gonna Psych Up. Please. We are faster, we have to flinch. We have to hit this as well. It is only 80% accurate. There is a chance I miss Rock Slide. Okay, we land. Don't do a lot. Probably Eviolite. Freeze Dry, please, freeze, 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 freeze. Oh, no! It's so close! Oh, he lives on a sliver! Ah! Oh. No, it's okay. I just have to hit the next one. I just have to hit another Rock Slide. It's okay. We're fine. We still got this. Oh, but the Toxic... Oh! Oh, he protects with Psyduck and he wins, I think. Yeah, he protects with Psyduck and he wins this turn. But just out of curiosity, I want to see, can I take out this Muck? Would Muck have gone down here? Actually, you know what? I should have probably just gone for like a Flare Blitz or the Head Smash into the Psyduck. Right? Because I knew it was going to try and Psych Up, so I had to get rid of it. But I think it doesn't matter because I would have missed. Never mind, I would have actually hit the mark anyway. But yeah, it doesn't take any damage. Ah! I was so close. Once again, all I had to do was Terra Ice turn 1 and I would have won this. I would have gotten the double KO right from the get-go, and then I just do another second Blizzard again, take out the Flamigo instantly. But it was worth it to see the meme of a potential. I almost made that comeback. I was so hyped for getting rid of that Flamigo. It was just the muck. I should have Terra Iced. I should have Terra Iced. Ah, Emiya. Okay, note to self. If we're gonna go hard on the blizzards, we gotta go all in on the blizzards. Terra Water, oh, Terra Water, Terra Ice, the whole shebang. Yeah, because it's what? +6 evasion is 30%, I think? Or is it 15? I forget. But yeah. The first it's funny that the gimmick, or not really a gimmick, but the trick of this team was a Glaceon evading. And our defeat was against a team entirely about evading. Alright, Shuejin with a Volcarona. Interesting. Volcarona for Rigoraph. A Blood Moon Ursaluna, double fake outs with the Rillaboom and Incineroar, as well as an Urshifu. So, let's go Glaceon plus the old Ninetales. Actually, hang on. Let's go Ogerpon and Ninetales. I don't want to lead with double ice because Incineroar or Volcarona, the Heatwave, they have a lot of threatening options, right? In the back, let's also have the Lando. Yeah. Glaceon versus Ogerpon. I mean, it could be. It's just the meme of this team is just the what is it called? Snowcloak. That's the whole reason why it's Glaceon. But yeah, Articuno probably would have gotten the win there in that previous match. More damage and whatnot. Yeah. Incineroar, Volcarona. Fake out. But maybe he doesn't know I have Covert Cloak, so I can still go for a fake Aurora Veil. Veil plus... Terra Fire Veil actually... And then I can Moonblast even. Terra Fire Veil. No, but I think we're fast enough that we just need the Veil up, that's all. And then we can Ivy Cudgel the Volcarona. Maybe I should do Terra Water as well here, but yeah. He does fake out the Pon. Get Veil up. Does he set up with Bug Buzz? Oh, no, not Bug Buzz, Squirtle, sorry. Yes, he does. Okay. I think Heatwave is coming our way. Let's go into Landorus, so we have a ground type. Go Terra, Water, special defense increase, Ivy Cudgel. I wonder, does he... Oh... Does he go Terra Gross here on that Volcarona? I think he goes Terra Gross. I'm gonna call his bluff. I'm gonna stay in. Terra Fire. Blizzard. Call me crazy. I think this works. Show me your Terra. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna Terra. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess yeah. Articuno is quite bulky, yeah. Oh, protect. Don't I look like the fool now? Uh-oh. Boy, oh boy, do I look like quite the fool. Unless I freeze the Incineroar? Maybe? No freeze, okay. Parting shot as well. I mean, he can't really do, well, he can do a lot with his Volcarona, but I mean, I'm threatening both the Ivy Cudgel and Blizzard, so there's that. But now he has Fake Out. Here's what we'll do. Now we switch into the Lando, and we go Spiky Shield. Here is probably where he goes for the Heat Wave, right? Fake out the Pon Heat Wave. But now that you know that it's neutral, because for the Ogerpon, and then it's not very effective against Ninetales, what do you use your other move? You have Quiver Dance, you have Protect. Take out, gets protected. Yep. Quiver Dance, Protect. I imagine Heat Wave. Another Quiver Dance. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. I do think he might get a KO now, actually, with a Heat Wave, even though it's neutral on Ogerpon, since I don't have the special defense increase. But here's what we'll do. Sludge Bomb. Ivy Cudgel. Please don't protect again. Please don't protect again. We're accounting for both, like, Terrors, Terror or no Terror. He probably does protect. Oh, goodness. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I don't think Rillaboom is too much of a threat. Yep, there's a Terra. Terra Gross. Or Terra Fire, maybe? Okay, well, it's both neutral still. It's still... Okay. You go from having a super effective and neutral to now just double neutral. But please survive the Heat Wave. The crit on the Landorus. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Okay. Ivy Cudgel. Okay, we also get a crit, but not enough. Woodhammer. That finishes us off, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Woo! Here's the plan. Double Blizzard gets a KO on both. I dodge the Heat Wave with Glaceon because I'm a Snow Cloak, and also Heat Wave has not 100% accurate. I survive the... Actually, I have Veil still. Wait, no. No, Veil. That was with Veil. Oh, my goodness. That was with Veil. That's why I survived the first neutral Heat Wave. Okay, plan is dodge with Glaceon, tank with Ninetales, double KO with the Blizzards. I do have Veil, right? Yeah. Blizzard. Come on, we gotta dodge. We gotta. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, he's destroying the Rillaboom. For Incineroar? Yeah, for Incineroar. And I'm choiced into Blizzard. We're using Ice type moves. Maybe we freeze the Incineroar. Who knows? And protect. Okay. Oh, so we can Fake Out. He doesn't know I have Covert Cloak yet on the Ninetales. Please freeze, actually. Please freeze this Incineroar. Come on. Not a lot of damage. Glaceon, how much do you do? Specs. More special attack. Ah, that's not bad. Freeze? Citrus Berry. Oh, no. All that damage that was just done gets reduced to nothing. Oh, no. Snow stops. Okay, well, now it's over. So Heatwave still has a chance to miss. So, let's see. Heatwave does still have a chance to miss. Veil also wears off. Oh, it is so over. Unless we dodge. Back onto Glaceon. Oh, it's over. Ah, we do tank it out with the Ninetales, but yeah, it's not enough. Corona is indeed very terrifying, and this is why. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We get the freeze. This kind of changes everything. Kind of. We do not do a lot of damage with our Ninetales, unfortunately. But maybe. Just maybe. Crit? Crit Moonblast? Okay, it is over if we do not do any damage. And he can just bring Rillaboom and then, what's it called? He can just cycle his fake outs, right? I mean, I have COVID. I have COVID Cloak. He doesn't know this. Hang on. There's still a chance. Blizzard. I insta-KO the Rillaboom. Let's see. Also, yeah, I think the EU ICS is over for today. They're showing the top 8 for tomorrow. Did Wolf not make it? He did not. Hi. Did not make top cut. Yeah, because I saw he was 11-2, I think, at some point. So he lost 3 matches, I think, in total, which isn't enough. Fake out, I have COVID Cloak! Stays frozen, okay. Come on. I'm missing somebody. Did I miss on both? I missed both. It's so over. It is so over. Is this the punishment for me using a snow cloak strat? That I just don't hit any of my moves on the opposing Pokemon? Oh, wait, hang on. Is this stream frozen? Oh, hang on. Let me have a quick listen here. Okay, no, they're just yapping in the mainstream there. Oh, that hurts to see. Maybe tomorrow I'll do another stream though, where maybe I'll start a bit earlier and then we can watch more of the EU ICS matches. But until then, though, a battle against Tordu's Sun. But okay, what is definitely a Sun team. So let's see. Ninetales versus Alolan Ninetales. Who will win? He also has Tailwind with that Talonflame, right? If I lead with my Ninetales and he doesn't, he can switch in to cancel out mine, right? Man, that's difficult. Let's do this. Arcanine plus Glaceon lead. If he leads with his Ninetales, I'll switch in mine to cancel his out. Otherwise, I still have Rock Slide or I have E-Speed, followed by Blizzard to try and deal with that Talonflame, maybe. In the back, what would we have? Landorus, I suppose? Sandsear Storm does a lot into most of them, as well as Sludge Bomb for the Venusaur. Streams after each game for 30 minutes. Yeah, literally. The actual matches are like, what? 10, 15 minutes, and then the yapping is like 45 minutes. Also, what's up, Asher? A long time no see. I mean, it has been a while since I last played Unicorn Overlord, so yeah. Okay, he leads with his Ninetales, which means I can screw him over by hard switching in mine. Getting rid of the Photosynthesis, so it will nullify his speed boost. The question is though, Is it worth it? I could just raw Rock Slide, or actually no, yeah, let's do this. Let's switch in to Ninetales of our own. We set up the snow, cancel out his sun, and then we Blizzard, Chilling Water. What? Actually, Chilling Water. Like, yeah, Chilling Water. We can lock ourselves into that. He has a lot of fire types, so this is gonna be great. I'm gonna use it into the Ninetales because it's a fire type. It's more threatening right now. Hopefully, he doesn't KO my Glaceon just yet. Hopefully, I dodge everything actually. Right. I see your white Ninetales, and I raise you one of my own. Helping Hand. Ooh, Helping Hand. What would you be using with that? Earth? No, not Earthquake. Earth Power. Okay. I mean, we survive, but also, yeah, I was gonna say I'm fine with this as well if we go down here anyway. Chilling Water does not get a KO, unfortunately. It is super effective though. I can at least set up. Go for that. I'm feeling lucky. I don't think I need. Actually, no. I'm not feeling lucky. Let me bail. let me set up here, and let me Chilling Water again. I'm just worried about. Is he gonna switch out here? Switch into Venusaur maybe because he sees, you know, another Chilling Water. Yep, and he wants to reset, which also means that if he attacks into my Chi-Yu, I'm actually gonna KO here, but it probably has Sash. Special defense. Veil goes up at least. Yeah, but the issue is I think he KOs my Ninetales now, so I can't reset the snow. Electro Web. Yeah. Speed drop. Chilling Water should finish it off. Let's see the Life Orb. Take some chip damage. Sash. Oh, not even. But it does survive. But that's okay because E-Speed, Rock Slide, Flare Blitz. Let's do this. I'll Rock Slide. This will deal with both of them. I'll switch into... Oh, Earth Power. No, I can Terra here. Terra Dragon. So Earth Power isn't a absolute incinerator. Rock Slide. And then switch into the... What is it called? Lando. He is going to get the sun back up, but that's okay, I think. Right? Yep, there's Withdraw. Into... Yep. I will probably KO now with Rock Slide at least, but yeah. This is going to increase the special attack again. Also, we're now in the sun, so that really hurts. Especially because if it's Venusaur in the back, yeah. Maybe he tries to Earth Power the right slot and Landorus dodges that actually. Hang on. Let's see though. The only other issue is that I will be locked into Rock Slide with Choice Band, so not ideal. There's Earth Power. We survive. Yep. Life Orb chips it down. Rock Slide finishes off. Yep. He does get a free switch in now though. That's the only issue. Oh, critical hit as well. Nice. Sun is up. Venusaur? Kushigi Banner, that's Venusaur, yep. Oh, goodness. Solar Beam, hello. Air Blitz isn't an option anymore. I have to do this. Just to sack my Glaceon. Do I risk Sansear Storm and a miss? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. That's all I beg. I need to hit both. Terra as well. Ooh, Terra. Terra? on you. Oh, wait, terror on you. Terror ground. Oh, no. Earth power would have been better. Well, let's see, actually. Earth power onto Glaceon. That's a dead Glaceon. Oh, wait, no, we survived. Huge. And also life orb trip damage. Sleep powder. No. Okay, hang on. That's annoying. I guess Blizzard. Hope we hit both. Hope we don't die before that. And try and go for this again. I think he outspeeds me though, doesn't he? Yeah, he outspeeds me. Aye! Sleep powder cringe. Power whip. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. And also they're both faster than me. Here's the plan. Flare Blitz, KO the Fushigi Bana. He Earth Powers to KO the Arcanine. I wake up. I Earth Power guarantee KO. Then it's 1v1 Chiyu versus Landorus. Protect. Okay, that's okay. So long as I get a KO here. Sleep Powder. He misses the Sleep Powder. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Also, yeah, it's a physical Gigabana. Flare Blitz, we're in the sun. This KOs. Okay. Huge. I wake up next turn. I'm choiced into Flare Blitz though. That's the only issue. I'm choiced. I can't E-speed. Veil also wears off. That's really bad. That's why we survived with the Glaceon earlier. How many turns left of Sun? One turn left. I think I have to Flare Blitz. I'm gonna I have to protect because I'm worried about the sun heat wave chip damage. Oh, we wake up, protect. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Because I'm pretty sure he would have outsped us. Yeah, Earth Power. Earth Power goes before us. Chip damage, is that gonna KO maybe? Hang on. What is its other move? That's the question though. What is the other move of that Sandy Shocks? Because maybe it doesn't have... Maybe it doesn't have anything that can hit me. It has Protect. It has Protect, it has Electro Whip, it has Earth Power. Two of those moves cannot hit me. I'm gonna bank that it can't hit me again. I'm gonna single target Earth Power the Chiyu. I think he can't hit me with his Sandy Shocks. Yes, he can't. He's protecting. He's scared. Please, survive this Chiyu. Wait, sun is still up. It had the... Wait, we're faster than the Chiyu! Oh, we're faster than the Chiyu! It had not the damp rock, the opposite of the damp rock. A hot rock. The sun is still up. Oh, you fool. Should I BM? Should I protect and sludge bomb? No, that's not. What was your other move? Just out of curiosity. Gravity? Okay. Woo! Andrew saves the day. Yeah, it may have been Thunderbolt, another electric stab move. Yeah. I doubt you about Gravity. Because you're using Sleep Powder, which isn't like a... I mean, actually, maybe. Gravity Sleep Powder could have been a thing. Yeah, this is why everyone's using this form of Landorus now. They're still yapping in the stream. What are they even talking about?
Well-organized giveaways available, starting off with VG.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. There's a code giveaway. Receive Marco Silva's Iron Hands. Fake out EU 1C.
rest of his team.
Oh, there you go. If you want a free Iron Hands,
Carry with
use the code FAKEOUT1C.
Fake out EUIC is
Oh, I see. I mean, the I and the 1, I think they're interchangeable.
redeem it once.
But right. I don't need no Iron Hands where I'm going. I got my Landorus. Let's see. The battle against blue. Uh-oh. What is this? Top of Mount Silver? Oh, no, I guess that's red. Top of Mount Gold, you fight blue. A sun team, though, definitely. With Ceruledge. Ooh, it's gonna have the Power Herb, right? Power Herb Solar Blade? Otherwise, also Gastrodon, Flutter, Tornadus, and a Walking Wake. Let's do this. Ogapon. Oh, the issue is, yeah, they can sort of tank out hits. Or they have Gastrodon there. Yeah, they have Gastrodon who can tank out hits with the Water Absorb. So I'm going to have Landorus instead as a way to deal with Torkoal. I don't want to lead with the Ninetales because I want to be able to pivot in to cancel out Sun as a quick option. So let's go Arcanine in front as well. Ninetales in the back. And you know what? Let's also have Glaceon. Let's leave Ogapon at back. Oh, it has a mark as well. Okay, well, in that case, maybe later. Let me write that down then. Fake out EUIC. All right. We got some banging music, and now it comes Torkoal Ceruledge. Okay. Power Herb. Oh, yeah. Power Herb plus Solar Blade, correct? We're in the sun as well. Route. Yeah. Answer Storm. Solar Blade, though. Solar Blade. I mean, I'm neutral. Question is, do I Steel Terra? I'm absolutely going to switch out, but Steel Terra isn't really that necessary. Actually, yeah, Steel Terra is really not. If I use Steel Terra, I become vulnerable to Fire-type moves, though. But he's going to Solar Blade, isn't he? I'm going to do it. Whoa. Sancia Storm with Steel Terra. Switch into Ninetales to get the sun up. Is this going to be a mistake? Let's see. Sancia Storm ideally hits both. It will do super effective damage to one of them unless they protect Terra or something. Double protect even. Withdrawing Torkoal, okay. So he's also going to try and reset the sun later on, but... Gastrodon, that's fine by me. Are we both going to Terra, actually? We might both Terra here, actually. He might see the Sancia Storm coming and go Terra Gross himself. Yep. This is the same brain, him and I. Switch out your terrain. Terra your other attacker. Terra Gross, yeah, Solar Blade. Man. Sludge Bomb would have been crazy here. In theory, I have Blizzard still. But... oh, a lot of damage to Gastrodon. Oh, Swords Dance. We're faster though. We're faster. We have Sludge Bomb. Does he switch in again though? I could Sludge Bomb, but I'm worried he protects here. What if I go Sancia Storm plus Blizzard? It can KO Gastrodon, it can threaten the Torkoal switch in again, and then Blizzard can, ideally, if I don't miss, deal with Ceruledge as well. Let's do that. Spread move. Instead of worrying about... yep. Switch in. Hopefully Blizzard still connects, though. I should ideally get rid of this with Sancia Storm, if I connect. Blizzard misses, because of course it does. Please hit the... It still hits the... Ceruledge. No! Okay, Sensei Storm hits both, though. Torkoal goes down. Ceruledge, yeah. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. What does Ceruledge do, though? Bitter Blade. Oh, no. Oh, super effective, and it heals up. The full? Not the full, okay. Well, we got rid of the... What is it called? Also, yeah, that Terror Steel was actually really bad then, in hindsight. But it's okay. Life Orb as well. Actually, with the sun up, Flare Blitz into that slot goes crazy hard. The only issue is, I think we're Foster, right? So yeah, Flare Blitz into that slot is crazy good. Oh, but Walking Wake though. Oh, but Walking Wake though. But isn't this a speed? In a special, I think we might be Foster still. I think we can go for Flare Blitz, right? Yeah, I think we'll be Foster. Oh, Flash! You are so right. You are so right. You are so right. Flash Fire is still a thing. Rock Slide, I flinch. Switch into Glaceon so we can reset the snow. That's an incredibly good call on Flash Fire. Okay, Rock Slide double... Oh, that's a lot of damage. Double flinch, double flinch, double flinch. Hydro Steam, okay, that's on one of them. That's a KO. Is he gonna Bitter Blade the Glaceon now, though? How much does he heal up? Oh, dodge, miss? Oh, okay, never mind. It was the roar. Yep. Okay. That's a lot of health back. Here's the play. Ninetales comes in, Snow gets set up. I move first, I double KO with Blizzard. And then I Blizzard the next Pokemon. It's fine, Ninetales carries this. Photosynthesis wears off as well. Gastrodon was the final Pokemon. We can probably deal with that, I think. Oh, but it has Earth Power. Oh, Gastrodon has Earth Power. Unless I Blizzard Freeze, I guess? Shadow Sneak, I survive? That's +1. Okay, yeah, that's +1 because of Intimidate from earlier. Blizzard double KO. Oh, it lives on... Freeze, 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 freeze. Or survive at least. Uh-oh. Sunny day. Actually, that's okay. I'm Foster. No, it's not okay. It lowers my defenses now because I don't have this defense boost. Also, Blizzard is no longer 100% accurate. I'm still Foster, but I need to land this. I need to land this Blizzard on both of them. Ideally with a freeze on Gastrodon. Please, please, please hit at least the... No, the Walking Wake dodges. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh. I was not expecting the sunny day backup with the Walking Wake. So close, yet no dice. Are they still showing stuff on the stream? What is that? It's an exhibition match. What are they doing? What are they doing actually? Hang on. They're having a special exhibition match? I don't know. I think they are doing another extra exhibition match. Alex Gomez and Luca Cerebelli. I don't know. Well, Moonblast. Yeah, Moonblast might have worked, but then I imagine Gastrodon had Earth Power, so yeah, it would have been close. Like Moonblast the Walking Wake and then Moonblast the Gastrodon on the following turn. Let's see though. Battle against somebody I cannot read with Incineroar, Urshifu, Flutter, Serendipity, Goldengo, and a Sinistcha. Alright, you know what? Let's go Unga Bunga. Right from the get-go. Okay, also they are about to have another match, so I'll speedrun this Unga Bunga, and then we can watch the exhibition match. In the back, let's go you and you. See. Ivy Cuddle would be great for the Incineroar. Only thing we can't deal with. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Earth Power just straight up killing. Because without... Like, Sunny Day was bad because it lowered my Blizzard accuracy, but also it was bad because it removed my defense increases, right? Although, wait, I forget, is it only special defense, or is it physical defense as well? Or is it also special defense? Alright, Goldengo and... Actually, You know what? I think I can just raw go for damage here. I don't think we're in a threat here. Photosynthesis or no thing. Oh, it's only physical defense, never mind, yeah. We're a fairy type, so Make It Rain is a threat, so let's go Terra Fire. Yeah, Aurora Veil? Let's go Veil. Yeah. And Blizzard. But yeah, I imagine Gastrodon would have had enough to deal with me, I think. Terrifier though, so now we can tank out and Make It Rain, which is probably coming our way. Taunt! Oh, I should have gone Blizzard. Okay. Well, okay, it's better than having the Flutter attack, so it's okay. I just would have been nicer if I had gone for the attack anyway. Is that a crit? Okay, no, it's just a lot of damage. Not ideal. Veil would have been nice to get off there. Alright. But let's see though. Let's go Landorus then. Yeah, I was hoping for a dodge with Glaceon, but I guess you can't always hope for it, right? Let's try it again. Blizzard plus... Let's Sansio. Spread moves, why not? Somebody's gonna protect, I feel like, so let's at least do this. I wonder if he terrors himself here, because he doesn't have good damage to either of my two right now, so... Well, you know what would be crazy? Okay, no, he can't, but... If he had, like, Trick Choice Specs the Taunt as well. Like, taunt me into trying to use... what is it called? Fail, and then trick me into it. Sinistcha. Sinistcha Blizzard, hello. Dazzling. Oh, that's a lot of damage to Landorus. I mean, yeah, it did have Photosynthesis, right? Sensei Storm, please hit both. Oh, and the freeze! Okay, hang on a second. Sensei Storm hits both. Double KO? Okay. No, this is actually better. Leaving him alive and frozen is better than KOing him. He can only switch one Pokemon in now. It's essentially 2v1 for this next turn. Yes, he can Make It Rain again. I think I can... I survived with Ninetales. Landorus, maybe not. But... Let's see. Is this Landorus again? Oh, it's Urshifu. Single Strike Urshifu, though. Moonblast. Earth Power. Oh, wait, no. I think they... Oh, they're just doing Master's Top 8 straight away. Okay, hang on. After this, we're gonna carry on over there. Oh, you are attacking the wrong person. You are... Whoa, you are attacking the wrong player. You are letting me use my Moonblast? Okay, I'll take it. 1-hit KO, maybe? Unless it has Sash. No Sash. Okay, huge. Huge, 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 huge. Let's see then. Goldengo comes back in. Taunt also wears off, so now I can Veil again if I want to. I can Spiky Shield as well. I think we're... No, we're not faster than the Flutter. But it probably unthaws this turn. So let's Veil. We did shake off the Taunt, yes? Okay, good. Veil. Do I spiky shield? Nah, I need to get rid of this Flutter Mane sooner rather than later. Oh, there's the thought. Oh no. Dazzling Gleam. We survive, okay. And now we go for Veil. Or we cudgel first. And now we go Veil. And then I think Ivy Cudgel probably takes out the Goldango following turn, right? It's gonna make it rain. Veil. Yep. Shadow Ball. Oh, Shadow Ball single target. Okay, that's great for me. We probably tank this out. Ooh, yes, we do. That did 50-ish though, so I think we do still actually die to another one. Ninetales doesn't do a lot here. This may lower the special attack. Actually, yeah, let's go Moonblast. Call me crazy. I think he goes... Oh. I think he tries to Shadow Ball me again. I'm going to Spiky Shield. This might be the bad play, but let's see. The issue is I don't do any damage with Ninetales here. Moonblast goes first. That's nice. Special attack drop, please. None. Shadow Ball gets protected. Nice. I'll go for another Moonblast because that might lower the attack again. And I think a lowered attack is enough to survive. Right? Let's see. Moonblast. And Ivy Cudgel. Come on. Crit. Crit. Lower attack. Crit. Oh, we go first with Ivy Cudgel anyway. Oh, it's not enough. Moonblast. Lower attack so I can survive the next one. Come on. Oh. Do I survive? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. And it's healing up the leftovers. Blizzard KOs. Blizzard lands and KOs. Or freezes. Oh, leftovers protect stall. So what's up, Julia? After this, we'll switch over to the EUIC stream and watch that. Because they're doing the Masters 8 now, so... I mean, Crit Moonblast is an option, but... My brain sees the possibility of Blizzard having more damage and freezing even. Blizzard lands. Freeze? Shadow Ball. Maybe we survive. We have Veil still also tanky. No. Okay. Let's switch over to... I mean, okay, it's a bit late because they're already like halfway through, but let's switch over here. So Alex Gomez Burner, don't pay no mind to his camera there, glitching out. Versus Luca Cerebelli. Masters 8, 12-3 versus 13-2. I did notice that they made a huge play. This is a support Flutter Mane because they correctly burned the, what is it called? Raging Bolt. Amoongus as well, so this is a very annoying team. Also, they're sleeping, so this is... Luca's doing the classic, let me Spore sleep you. He has no damage on any of his Pokemon yet. They already have a Rillaboom down as well. Like you can see, Alex is already being sent halfway to the Shadow Realm with him like glitching out there in his camera. Yeah, it was unfortunately pretty close. Also, welcome though, Caden. Got to say hello. Oh, Surging Strike Urshifu. Let's see though. Ogapon in the back might be coming out. No, definitely Ogapon coming in, right? It's an Urshifu. Oh, okay, it's Urshifu of their own. Rapid or single? Both of them Rapid Strike Urshifu. I assume Terra Water Urshifu on their side as well? Yeah. Or Terra Fire. Wait, is that a new thing? Terra Fire Water Urshifu. Because now you have, what is it called? The Surging Strikes on the other side is also a possibility. Like Luca just next turn goes for Rage Powder plus Surging Strikes, and that's an easy KO onto either of these two Pokemon. So yeah, death to Incineroar. Incineroar is always a problem. When in doubt, blame that. Let's see. Yep, there's a Spore as well. Oh my goodness. It's a sleep fest. Sleep Claws is still not a thing in VGC, by the way. Just so you know. I'm pretty sure the Raging Bolt in the back is also burned, so statuses galore out here. Going Urshifu, we'll see now once the, I mean, yeah. I assume this is sending in Raging Bolt so they have Thunderclap pressure, but yeah, they can't spore it now as well because of the fact that it is burned. Is this Terra Fire as well? Terra Water, okay, yeah, extra damage. That makes more sense. Wait, is this... No, Urshifu isn't at full health, yeah. But yeah, Alex having Terra Fire is a bit interesting. I guess for defense purposes, but fire of all, like, things? The only issue now is that... Oh, yeah, no, yeah. He can Rage Powder, and I think that prioritizes over Thunderclap, right? So he just goes for Surging Strikes again on the Terra Fire Urshifu now, and uses Rage Powder. Sludge also does a little bit of chip damage to the Bolt, but let's see though. Yeah, I also doubt Steep Claws will ever be a thing. Because also, I feel like if you let somebody put your entire team to sleep, that's also on you, right? Like, you had 2 Pokemon out in the field. Unless they use, like, the one video I uploaded the other week. Unless they use Darkrai and they, like, Gravity plus AoE sleep you. Like, you should have a way to deal with them, right? Like, just correctly protect your one Pokemon that's getting slept and then attack with the other one. Let's see that. Probably for the yeah, I assume that the Will-O-Wisp was for the Rillaboom, right? Because I mean, it wouldn't have helped on the Incineroar, and I mean Urshifu. Well, I mean, I guess unless you know that it has Terra Fire, right? Like, yeah. Ah, and he cancels the battle anyway. Yeah, I mean, you have a burned Raging Bolt that can't really do much. You have a sleeping Incineroar that's staring down another Incineroar. Urshifu. Yeah. I guess that's why Luca is 13-2 and Alex is only 12-13. Right, I'm gonna grab a sip of water though. Let me be right back.
Maybe he can't have a really good way in being able to break down that Amoonguss and Ogerpon core.
Yeah, the Amoonguss is very difficult to break down. You know, I think that we can take a look at the replay here. This Spore into that Incineroar was a really smart play from Alex to get the Raging Bolt onto the field and go for that Will-O-Wisp. But even the utility of...
Oh, there's a replay where we get to see Alex being sent to the Shadow Realm.
Good, switching it out that first turn, you think, oh, you've wasted your booster energy, but getting it back in after that and utilizing the Moonblast there to just dispatch of the Rillaboom that could have been part of that pivoting core with the Incineroar. And from there, once the Terastallization was on the Urshifu, the Surging Strikes just picked apart Alex's team, making it very, very difficult.
But I wonder how much they're going to do today, because I know there's still another stream tomorrow on day 3. So I wonder how far they're going to go in the Masters 8 today.
Be careful of it over on Luca's side. It's able to outspeed it with that booster energy.
But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to see the sets, and I don't think they'll show them again now. They only showed it at the start, right at the beginning. But let's have a look and see. Immediately available to dispatch of the Moonguss, or at least force it into a water terastallization. While we wait for them to stop yapping, let me also show. Earlier on, I mentioned somebody named Killer coming up to thing. Have it saved somewhere?
As heavily by the spores of the rest of the team, of course, having the immunity there. The only problem is that
where is it?
Fire types that Luca has access to. You can see that game 1 brought the Hearthflame Ogerpon. That's not a great Pokemon to look down on if you are a Goldingo, and forces almost a Terastallization. Same can be said with the Incineroar as well. That is gonna, you know, threaten.
This is what I was talking about, by the way.
Hasn't got access to the Flare Blitz on Luca's side of the field, but can potentially do some.
That notification is what I got this morning. Or not this morning, yesterday. When I ordered my Uber food. They're like, oh yeah, Killer has your order. And then like later on, 6 minutes later, knock knock. Killer is at your door. But enough about that though. Game 2. Rillaboom plus Incineroar versus Incineroar plus Amoonguss right from the get-go. So 3 fake outs, as well as a possible spore. Oh wait, ooh. That's interesting. So Luca is really like worried about the spore and Amoonguss shenanigans, because you see Incineroar even has goggles itself. not sure how often that shows up. I don't think I've seen many a Moon guy, but yeah. Let's see. Fake out onto the Amoongus, yeah. U-turn instantly, okay. Ah, U-turn onto the Incineroar, not the Amoongus, okay. Fair enough. What comes out though? So I don't... Oh, Incineroar's not... Lucas Incineroar isn't fake outing, so I assume this is maybe knocking off? Right? I doubt you'd flare... I mean, you might flare blitz the Rillaboom, but you would maybe expect the switch in here. So maybe try and knock off... Oh, but boost energy knockoff won't matter here. That's actually really smart. And so instead you potting shot. That's actually way better than knockoff. Yeah, because knockoff, if they use up their item already, you don't get that damage bonus, right? Oh, when active victory. Oh, that's always interesting as well. So like, player 1 is always named Victory Road. So how does it work? Like, do you... Maybe... Oh, okay. I think I understand why they take so long between matches. I think... Do they have to unironically transfer their entire team from their own game cart onto, like, the switch, like the docked switch there, and then maybe because I don't know, to like make sure they don't have any hacks in their game or something. So after one match is over, you have to transfer all your Pokemon back onto your switch. Other person comes, they transfer all their Pokemon onto there, because you never see them have their own name. It's always Player 1 or Victory Road, because that would be very annoying then, right? But let's see though. Terra Fairy for who was that? Terra Fairy for Alex? Ooh, Calm Mind setups. But there is Spore shenanigans still. You're risking the Spore still, right? Draco gets... That's happened to me so many times as well. Trying to Draco the... what is it called? The opposing Rage Bolt, and then they go Terra Fairy. But let's see, Potting Shot. Is that going to go into Rillaboom again so that they can go for another Fake Out and then just keep that ball rolling? Or is it going to be their fourth and final? It is going to be Rillaboom so they can Fake Out again. But Spore, though, is a possibility, is it not? And then let's go Sludge Bomb. Okay. Why would you not Spore there? Oh, the Poison. That's actually not good. That's not the greatest, because now you can't Spore that. Now you have a +1/+1 special defense, special attack, Raging Bolt that you cannot stop, essentially. So, like, that's why I'm surprised he didn't go for a Spore there, right? Like, unless you... like, the only reason why Spore wouldn't work there is unless he switches into Rillaboom. But in that case, like, that's also good, because you make him waste his booster energy as well then. So now it's kind of scary. Fake Out, and they could Draco Bolt, Draco Meteor yours now as well, unless they set up again. +2/+2, and also like the Grossy Terrain is gonna counteract a lot of that poison damage anyway. So yes, it takes some damage, but yeah, Thunderbolt, that's not gonna. It's like 15%. It's okay, but yeah. I don't know if that was a... it was kind of greedy, but I suppose, yeah, it is Assault Vest on the opposing, or Luca's Raging Bolt, so maybe +2 is necessary to get a KO, right? Prefer Leaf Storm. Yeah, Leaf Storm is also another option. Sludge Bomb is just nice for the grass types, because for me, I like Sludge Bomb because Amoongus is used for spores, right? So the common counter would be, oh, let me throw out a grass type Pokemon so they can't spore me. But then you have Sludge Bomb against them, so it's still an option. Incineroar, right? Yep. Just cycle these Fake Outs. Fake Out, Potting Shot, Fake Out, U-turn. Fake Out, Potting Shot, Fake Out, U-turn. And also intimidates every single time as well. Not that it matters because these are both special attackers. Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse onto the Amoongus, really? Not the Raging Bolt. I guess to stop it from potentially sporing? Or another Sludge Bomb, because yeah, Sludge Bomb might actually do more damage compared to the Thunderbolt there. This is super effective. And yeah, the poison damage and the Gross Terrain are essentially cancelling each other out perfectly. But I'm pretty sure now, though... Ooh, now he's in a bit of a tight spot, because... If Lucas Incineroar fakes out the Raging Bolt before it can't flinch, or it flinches and can't get an attack off, then that's kind of bad. Oh, wait! But Luca also has Terra Fairy! Oh! If I were Alex, I would have Dragon Pulse the Raging Bolt earlier, because now, like, your Raging Bolt is gonna go down. it will eventually go down. And then how do you deal with his Raging Bolt now, right?
now, it is a ticking sort of slot.
Okay, Alex's Incineroar wins the Fake Out war, so
That moves first
let's
from
see.
Alex's side.
Thunderclap does go down.
Good prediction there, good read from Luca, at least guaranteed.
So then let's see. Like now, Rillaboom and Incineroar, they're good for disrupting, but it's gonna come down to what that fourth and final Pokemon is. Maybe was that a Flutter or what else did you have there?
You can see the real detriment of those poison ticks there. Really
Oh yeah, the poisoning something is that's why it's annoying because you can't sleep them then afterwards.
poison, just making it in that position.
Alright, let's see. Luca, like it has to be his final Pokemon, right? What is his way to deal with this Raging Bolt? Because Rillaboom can't do it, Incineroar can't do it.
Still got the terrestrialization available.
What is it gonna be?
Alex losing one of the big pieces of his strategy.
Yeah, and even though there has been a trade-off for essentially the Raging Bolt over on Alex's side versus the Amoonguss over on Luca's side, it's not necessarily in anyone's pure advantage. It's all going to have to come down to the final Pokemon.
Yeah, okay. Also, like as the commentator said, like it is technically 1-for-1. I personally think that Luca is in the better because he got rid of Raging Bolt, which is a more damaging threat. But again, yeah, Urshifu's in the back. I don't know if Luca also has an Urshifu in the back, but this does kind of change some stuff out. But I mean, Raging Bolt still has Thunderclap as a threat to Urshifu. He does have Terra Fire, right? But why not just do the same thing as last time, right? If Luca has Water type Urshifu in the back, just bring that out. If he goes Terra Fire to avoid the Thunderclap, you have Surging Strikes into it. Oh wow, insta withdrawal. Okay. Maybe because he saw the possible Thunderclap coming in, right? But let's see, what does Luca have? Oh wow, he went Raw Thunderbolt. What a read. I mean, doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's still a good read. Also, wait, actually, I think this Raging Bolt is at -2, actually. Because that's the second parting shot that's gone onto that Raging Bolt, I think, right? So that, actually, this might not be too bad, right? Like, yes, Luca does still have a Raging Bolt, but it is at -2 now. And the parting shot isn't as effective against Urshifu because of guaranteed crits. But the other issue is that Surging Strikes isn't really that nice of an option because... oh, it's Ogerpon in the back! Oh, that's kind of dangerous now, actually. That is an option. That is a target for Urshifu now. And Thunderclap might not get a KO because of that -2 attack from the two parting shots, right? No, he did not want your home address, Slothan. Yeah, it's a rather bad idea. Raw Thunderbolt, alright. I assume the Urshifu just KOs this Ogerpon, right? Fake Out plus Surging Strikes. Yeah. Alex might actually win this one. Hang on a second. Well, yeah, that's actually going down. The only issue is, does... Okay, the question is, does Thunderbolt KO? If Thunderbolt KOs, it's all in Luca's favor, because if it doesn't KO, things are going to be kind of difficult, right? The issue is that nothing, like... Yeah, now he has Thunderclap. Thunderclap, it's guaranteed. He has to switch out, essentially, to Incineroar, but then if he does that, Incineroar has Will-O-Wisp onto... yeah, this is... It's because Alex did not deal with that Raging Bolt soon enough. He had a +2, he had a Dragon Pulse, he could have done that onto the Raging Bolt at any point in time, but he didn't for some reason. Because now he can just use a regular Thunderbolt. If he does switch out, okay, chip damage onto Incineroar, right? He has Will-O-Wisp as well, he has Fake Out as well. Like, it's... How does Alex deal damage to this thing here? He can get rid of Incineroar very easily with his Urshifu, but the thing is, he has to get Fake Out onto... Yeah, he has to switch his... I think he's U-turning here, right? Yeah, because now he has Incineroar Fake Out onto the Raging Bolts, and then he can use Surging Strikes onto the Incineroar. This actually isn't over yet. Hang on. Because now he gets rid of... Now it's a 2v1, and now things become interesting. And he can... No, actually, this is great for Alex, because he can constantly protect Switch Out, and he'll always have a Fake Out, right?
does target the Incineroar, but it does very
What's it called? Lucas Incineroar does not have Flare Blitz. The one fire type move it does have is Will-O-Wisp, unfortunately.
Closer towards his strategy. He fakes out the Raging Bolt. He does pick up a KO on the Incineroar with the Surging Strike.
Oh, Terra!
Afterwards, does allow another
Terra Ghost, though. It's over. Terra Ghost saves him.
and gets another pivot
I don't think Urshifu will get a KO here.
Waiting for the precise time to launch this terrestrialization.
That's a crazy good Terra here.
Of course, Terra type to avoid and take away that water type weakness from.
Because the plan would have been, for, like, if it weren't for this Terra, Alex wins this, right? Fake out Raging Bolt, Urshifu KOs the Incineroar here, then after this, he just protects, switches in. This isn't gonna KO, this is not gonna KO.
as the Incineroar
It's not, yeah. Luca wins.
only barely from the looks of things 37 hit points available.
But yeah, what is he gonna do though?
Foresight and being able to preserve it.
Will-O-Wisp, yeah. That's, yeah, if that Will-O-Wisp didn't land. Whew.
Burn onto the Urshifu, and Urshifu being realistic.
So I think he does lose his, what's it called, Incineroar.
Raging Bolt.
But that burn will be crazy useful. Less damage, slowly tipping down. But yeah. Now I think it's in Luca's bag. Picked up the Urshifu, interesting. Will-O-Wisping the Incineroar. Yeah, because it's probably going to parting shot. And he knows that Alex's Incineroar is faster. So if he's going to parting shot, it's going to switch out and bring in the Rillaboom and instantly burn it. Oh my goodness.
To get rid of the Urshifu, finally leaving Alex down to his
Flare Blitz. Oh, okay, no, he stays in. But that's okay. I mean, still. It is 2v1. But actually, hang on. It's still difficult. It's still 2v1.
How are you going to take this Pokemon down with a Rillaboom and an Incineroar if you are Alex?
Let's see. There it is. They are full health.
Very tough task for
They have, what is it? Woodhammer, I guess. Woodhammer. But it is Dragon. Like, nobody's doing effective damage here. Nobody's doing effective damage to anybody. But the thing is, Incineroar still has a Citrus Berry. I think Luca might still have this. Yeah. He has Fake Out right now as well. With Rillaboom. If this were me, I would gamble Draco. Gamble Draco Incineroar. Yeah, Fake Out. Knock off. Right? Or parting shot even. Do you not have knockoff, I guess? But yeah, also, I'm pretty sure this Raging Bolt is at like -4 now or something, right? It has been hit by so many parting shots. He's just fishing for a crit now to negate those attack drops. Yeah, it's not a lot of damage, but it's slowly gonna come in. Will-O-Wisp as well. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry for doubting you, Alex. I'm so sorry for doubting you.
Lee, he's bringing this back. I don't know how he's doing it, but
I mean, yeah, the burn.
able to find a way around.
How much does that do? Yeah, the burn essentially cancels out the grass.
Between both the Incin
There we go. Go for the Draco.
versus the Raging.
You're at like -4 anyway. Just go for the. You don't want to push him into Citrus Berry range. You have to go for a KO here. You have to go for a crit KO. Yeah, as the commentator just said, his issue was that he didn't switch out to reset his attack. Oh wait, did he use its berry already? Oh, I guess. Oh, I guess, yeah, the infographics in the top corners don't update when they use up their item, I guess. But I mean, yeah, the issue is this is just the Incineroar. Once he goes to the Rillaboom, then it has Assault Vest as well. After this, let me see. I think he's about to forfeit, yeah. Can I rewind it enough to see the sets?
There we have it, Luca opting to go for the forfeit. They're saying, all right, Alex, you got me there. I'm not going to lie.
So this is the one set. Okay. Rillaboom, Incineroar. Yeah, we've seen this. Okay. Alex's Incineroar does have Flare Blitz. It has... Okay, Rillaboom has Grassy Glide, Woodhammer, U-Turn. Urshifu, Rapid Strike, Aquajet. Okay, that's pretty standard. Raging Bolt is pretty standard. Goldengo, also pretty standard. Champ. Okay, this is just generic meta team number 5. Cool. And yeah, I think the issue was he he did not switch out his Raging Bolt at all. It was at -4 the entire time. Okay. Rapid Strike Urshifu. Wow. How original. He has Detect instead of Protect, I guess. That's different. Incineroar, Will-O-Wisp, Knockoff, Fake Out, Potting Shots, pretty standard. Amoonguss, Protect, Sludge Bomb, Rage Powder, Spore, pretty standard. Raging Bolt, yep. Ogerpon, Hearth Flame, Spiky Shield, Ivy Cudgel. Power Whip is interesting. Power Whip as opposed to like a Horn Leech is interesting. Flutter Mane with Icy Wind, Moonblast. Yeah, it's just meta shit. Ye old meta teams. Yeah, that's actually crazy good for like Alex for sticking through that. Like he technically speaking had a win condition already when it was down to just Incineroar and Raging Bolt, right? Because I kind of would have preferred seeing that play of just protect, switch out, right? Fake out, attack, and then you on the following turn you just alternate. Protect, switch, fake out, attack. Protect, switch, fake out, attack. It's just such a nice like combination.
But smartly, Alex not taking the risk.
Like yeah. Like if it weren't for this Terra Ghost, that would have been how the turns would have played out after that.
Pretty pivotal in the end of the game.
It did. So I am curious to
Oh,
see
Buddha.
how we're going to be going into this game 3. Are they going to be the
Oh, game 3.
Are they going to be the adaptations? We're going to
Incineroar.
as Alex has led.
Double Fake Out versus Flutter Ogerpon. Ooh. That does have Icy Wind, so we know it does have a nice move. Also has Moonblast, so a lot of options for this Flutter. Ogre does have Spiky Shield though, so this is likely Spiky Shield plus something else. Maybe they can go for an attacking move here. Maybe they don't try and fake out. Let's see. Boost Energy, I assume that was Boost Energy special attack, right? Spiky Shield Ogerpon, surely, right? Terra? Ooh. They always throw you for a loop because they just press random buttons and it's like, oh, Terra. Ooh, there's no way you're terraing, right? You are gonna Terra! Surely they fake out though. Surely they just fake out the Ogerpon, right? Alex, come on. You're gonna fake out, right? You're not gonna let him get off of an Ivy Cudgel onto your Rillaboom, right? You're gonna use fake out, right? There's no way you let this go through. Fake out, yeah. Fake out plus U-turn into Urshifu, right? Moonblast. Assault Vest keeps it nice and healthy, yep. Ogerpon flinches. U-turn into... Yep, U-turn into Urshifu, yep. That's what I like to see, Alex. That's what I like to see.
Additional subsequent positioning available for Alex. You pivot, you get that.
I would not have Terra turn 1 there. Like, you know fake out is coming. Why would you show a Terra right from the get-go? Like, yes, maybe I do not understand the logic there. Like, what did he think Alex was gonna do?
The Urshifus in the back can come in. You've still got to be very careful with your Urshifu though, of course, because you do bring it in.
Yeah, the only other issue is that Urshifu. I think this was Booster Energy Special Attack Flutter, right? So, and it doesn't have a sash, so Moonblast is an option into that slot. It's like, now what do you do? But the Flutter is a big threat to the Urshifu. No, he has Terrify. He's gonna go Terrifier Urshifu. Terrifier Urshifu, Surging Strikes, the Ogerpon. I would go Amoonguss here, yeah. Grass type, you resist it. Flutter, Incineroar might go for the knockoff then on Flutter main, right? Ooh, 10 seconds left, Luca. You're staying in! Really? What? Taunting the Incineroar as well. Oh, this is so... Wow, this is what? I'm trying to... In Rillaboom. You're taunting the Rillaboom now, which is not ideal. Okay, yeah, Terrifier. So, yeah, Alex saw the Moonblast coming in, right? So, Terrifier, this is purely defensive. This is still pretty good. Wait, this is actually... No. Alex is surely gonna Surging Strikes Ogerpon, right? And KO. Because otherwise... Didn't he use... Isn't Luca using Earth Power onto that slot? Oh no, it's Power Whip. It's faster than the Urshifu. Oh my goodness.
The terrestrialization not effective as
Oh, look at that. Yep. Yep. That was a horrible terror.
Yeah, all of a sudden,
You gain like you didn't even use a stab move. You just gave yourself a weakness.
of this game 3, you do not have
I'm sure that we saw his Ogapon had a Earth Power, right? Or a Ground type move.
little turn, as you can see in Luca's expression there.
Okay, quick check again.
Preferring placing that
It had Stomping Tantrum. Why did you not?
turn one,
Like,
where Alex seemed to
maybe this is me, but I so easily saw the Terra Fire coming from that. I was like,
exhibit, but he
this is absolutely Stomping Tantrum. I thought he clicked that anyway. You went Power Whip.
Urshifu on Luca's side of the field.
Like, if that were me, I would have gone Moonblast, Earth Power into the Moonblast, Stomping Tantrum into Urshifu. You cover for not Terra, you cover for the Terra. They're both faster. Both will hit. Something will be super effective. Now Luca has one big damage dealer down, and that damage dealer was also the way to deal with both Rillaboom and Urshifu. Like, I guess he has Surging Strikes now into the Urshifu, but then there's Fake Out, right?
the fake out rather than any sort of grassy glides. Moonblast trying to target this pesky little Rillaboom.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go for it. Maybe he was worried about Protect, right?
Do not have an Intimidate drop, it deals
He was worried about Urshifu protecting and then like doubling into it. But still, like,
no now.
yeah.
Is threatened.
The Incineroar was not a threat.
KO focus
No matter what Incineroar did, I would have taken the double into Urshifu any day.
to really think through the next following turns.
Yeah, because the Urshifu here now is 100% in grassy glide range. Do you switch out the Urshifu?
Like, if he does, like, let's say he does protect, right? In hindsight, all that would have happened was Rillaboom would have come in.
There's another one in the
Rillaboom comes in. Okay, yeah, then Rillaboom comes in and has Fake Out again. That's the only other issue. But, like, still,
nice position right
it's better than
from the Rillaboom because
losing your Ogapon, right?
covering the Urshifu and like
Okay, but hang on. Let's talk about what is happening, though. Urshifu switches out. He is worried about the Surging Strikes. Incineroar comes in.
Intimidate, of course, will be able to
Intimidate again. Another Fake Out possibility here.
the fake out pressure available.
Aqua Jet, ooh, is not going to do a lot.
That Incineroar, thanks to the Intimidate, is not going to be dealing as
Moonblast. Now you double into it. Oh, I see. Woodhammer.
However, Woodhammer
Oh, there's one in KO. That's a lot of damage. Yep, Luca's taking off his... Yeah, Luca's clapping. You can see he knows. Amoonguss in the back, right?
crawl out from.
a huge turn here from
Yeah.
Alex, looking like an obvious play into the Urshifu, picking that up but not
Oh.
focusing on it, going for the Flutterman and the Woodhammer enough to pick up a huge
I think it just fell apart after turn one. Like,
he's playing phenomenally.
that Terra Fire turn one into the Fake Out. It's...
Is now
Yeah.
on the
He's not happy about it. Oh, you can see it.
a bit earlier. You see the forfeit.
Shout out to Alex, though. Alex played that really well.
Looking like Alex Gomez
Alex played that really well.
into the semi-finals.
Absolutely.
That's so...
incredible
I don't know.
in London for the European International
Like, let's say he does double. Like, let's try and give them benefit of the doubt. Let's say he does double into that Urshifu, right?
making his way
Actually, yeah, since the match is over.
on Luke.
Where is it at? Where's that at? Where's that at?
Deciding what to bring in from the early with
Yeah, right here, right here. You go Moonblast and Stomping Tantrum. I didn't realize this, but they're both faster. If he does protect, right? He was manually switching out anyway. Rillaboom comes in, new turn. Rillaboom has Fake Out onto Ogapon, and then you have Surging Strikes onto the slot as well. Then, what you do is you just Moonblast again, you switch out Ogapon for your Amoonguss in the back. Amoonguss walls off the, yeah, because it's Rillaboom plus Urshifu, you now wall it off with the Amoonguss. You now also have Spore as an option. Spore, he would have been Terra Fire, so Icy Wind maybe? No, not Icy Wind. Yeah, Fluttermane also wasn't doing much here. Fluttermane, I think he brought Fluttermane because of Raging Bolt as a threat, but maybe that was the fourth Pokemon, but yeah.
IC champion going to
Oh, you see the...
being able to identify
Oh, are they gonna zoom into Luca taking off his headphones and like being sad?
into the Fluttermane.
Nah.
Pretty much sealed up this affair and was able to complete
Alright though. I assume this is where they go back to like half an hour of yapping for the next... I do think that... I wonder if that is actually what happens. Do they now have... Okay, both of you, can you please get your own Switch and transfer over each of the different Pokemon back to your own Switch? which takes like long because you have to transfer each one manually every single time, and then they need to get the next person over, and they need to transfer their Pokemon onto the Switch every single time.
We are ready over on the stage to hear from Alex himself with Charlie, so we'll throw it over and get some insight.
Yeah, also Amoonguss and Bad Sludge Bomb. I don't know. That was weird for me. Very questionable.
Is going through to the top 4, Alex.
Top 4. Shout out, Alex.
It is
Thank you.
applause of
Muchas
the
gracias.
crowd. How are you
Gracias.
feeling?
I'm feeling amazing.
All right. Okay. Now that we've been inspired, instead of backseat gaming, let's play a bit of our own. Let's make our own bad plays instead of pointing out other people. Oh, that actually might be that might actually be what they do. Creating a rental team and then they just load that up. But still though, what takes them so long to set up the next match? Really can't be that long. Also, welcome, Jens. Yeah, you should be part of the Pokemon tournament organization team, not me. Because that'd be what I would do. Hey guys, all right, one by one. All right, get your Pokemon ready. That is smart. Yeah, make you create a rental for the hack check anyway. Yeah. Solo, I'm still saying get them a bigger screen. Get them a bigger monitor. Alright, a battle against Churros. Churros? Nah, Churros. But let's have a look and see. Ooh. Punchy Boy, Scizor, as well as Iron Wing. Indeedee plus the Hatterene, Flutter, and a Garchomp. Indeedee Hatterene could be very scary. But I see that and I go, you know what? Bring it on. Let's go double snow as well as let's have Landorus for his earth powers as well as Sancia Storms and Ogerpon to deal with that Garchomp. Or Arcanine maybe? No. Let's go Ogerpon. If you know, yeah, it's very weird. It's all like finicky. I assume like the way it works is that in theory, eventually, like the top players will eventually cycle around to being on stream, so they'll eventually check there. But like, yeah, yeah, like they only check the high-profile players, the ones that make it far. Churro sends Hasamu and Tetsuno something, so that's Iron Wings plus the Scizor. Oh, they're Bullet Punch. Oh, Bullet Punch is scary. I'm the first person. Wait, what? How do people pronounce gens? It's not that difficult of a name, is it? I'm glad I could be the first one to pronounce it properly then, though, gens. But let's see though. Bullet Punch, right? Bullet Punch is definitely coming our way. Go Chilling Water. And I have to go Terra Fire here, I think. Terra Fire, Aurora Veil. Because Ninetales is quad weak. I'm hoping that Glaceon can at least dodge if they attack into that. But let's see. Also, Iron Wings is something I haven't seen in a while. I'm used to Volcarona, Bug, Buzz, Quiverdance, so this has Heat Wave, right? So there's Bullet Punch. Tank it. Veil gets set up. Oh, Sludge Wave. Doesn't affect... okay. Yes, Glaceon does avoid, and then we can tank out. Oh, yeah, we do tank it out. That means Veil gets set up. Chilling Water should... probably won't get a KO, but half? Oh, okay, more than half. Alright, we have to Chilling Water again because we are choiced. He Bullet Punches and he is Foster with his Iron Wing, so I think I called it something different there. What is it? Tetsu no Bokuga. Oh, that's like poison something, yeah. I guess Lando, right? Also sets us up for Earth Power on the Scizor on the following turn. Oh yeah, Championship Sunday is tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll have to wake up early and stream that. Alright, but let's see. Bullet Punch. Oh, onto the Glacier this time. We don't dodge, unfortunately, but we do tank. Oh, not really tank it up, but we don't take too much damage. Sludge Wave, please tell me we dodge again with Glaceon. Oh, we don't dodge. But we do survive, though, so that's okay. Chilling Water should finish off that one. Now we have Sansia Storm. We have Earth Power. I'll probably be switching out Glaceon now, because Garchomp maybe comes in. In which case, a switch into Ogerpon would be great. No, this is Flutter Mane. Harataka Kami. Okay. Let's switch into Ogerpon. And let's go Sansia Storm. Hopefully we get a double hit. Hopefully we KO something. Maybe even a burn. Oh no, we can't burn with Sheer Force. Yeah, Sheer Force Life Orb. Maybe we get. We'll probably get Flutter Low. I'm not sure about the Scizor though. He does still have a Terra. Terra Fairy Dazzling maybe. They're thinking about it. Scizor looks so cool. I'm glad that you didn't use a shiny for it. People that use shiny Scizor are weird because I get it. Yes. Oh, it's green. It's like it's still Scyther, but like, come on. It's red. It's cool. Alright, Bullet Punch again. Yep, we can tank that with Ogerpon. Veil is still up, so we take very little damage. Dazzling Gleam. We should tank this. Yep. Sansia Storm hits both. Yes, it does. Woo! Look at that damage. I can just... let's Ivy Cudgel. Because he Bullet Punches again, but he doesn't do enough damage for this to be a threat, right? So I'll just Ivy Cudgel in case I miss for some reason the Sansia Storm. Otherwise, like a Terra, I don't think saves him here. They're low anyway. Landorus gets a KO. A switch in is a possibility, but who would you switch in and what would you switch in for, right? Bullet Punch, it's okay. Veil, keep... Hang on a second. Maybe I should have gone for... maybe I should have gone for the Follow Me there. Because that would have kept Landorus safe. Ogerpon would still also be alive, and then Sansia Storm, I assume, would have hit both. But it's okay. Actually, is this okay? Hang on, that might have been bad, actually, letting my Landorus die there. Yeah, and it is Garchomp that comes out now. Question is, what is that Terra going to be? That is the final Pokemon, right? Yeah. Let's... Would you Earthquake? It's Spiky Shield. And go for Blizzard. I think we're faster with our Ninetales. I don't think I need to Follow Me because I don't think Bullet Punch KOs Ninetales. Watch it KO Ninetales. But yeah, I think we'll be fine. And I'm pretty sure we'll be faster. Oh no, are we fast? Oh, I don't know if we're faster than Garchomp. But it's okay because if I'm gonna Follow Me anybody, I want to do it for the Glaceon. The Glaceon is much more damaging. Terra Ground? Terra Poison, okay. Poison Terra is actually kind of scary. Here's the plan. Blizzard hits, Blizzard freezes. Spiky Shield. Bullet Punch. Oh, he's also protecting. Okay. Earthquake. He's using Earthquake. He's using Earthquake. But we're faster though. Please, freeze the Garchomp. Come on. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Freeze. And there's Earthquake. Okay. Actually, this is kind of bad. I don't know how I deal with that. If I didn't lose my Landorus, if I followed Mead, Bullet Punch would have gone onto the Ogerpon. Landorus would still be alive because it would have tanked out the Dazzling Gleam. I would still have Sansia Storm on this turn. Snow stops as well. That's really bad. Veil wears off. I think we lose this. Ooh, Elaine, 4 scissors. Damn, 2 shiny, 2 regular. I hope he uses the regular one more often than not. Okay. Hail Mary, Ivy Cut will crit KO. Glaceon, I don't know. Pray. But Bullet Punch probably KOs Glaceon, right? Yep. Alright. Crit, Ivy Cudgel KO. Now's your time. Come on, Ogapon. Crit would have gotten the job done. Oh, Poison Jab gets a KO, absolutely. Stab. Super effective, yep. Okay, but I will say they're spending less time yapping on the mainstream, so let me actually instead of watching me fail, let's switch over here. They're showing the teams already. Diego with an Oki Porygon 2?
With Diego that has got
Huh?
interesting team as well.
Yeah, and I
Wait, what is going on here? Who let these people cook?
Started off like this, Lee. It's the Ogie Dogie.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
They all have names. Oh, I wish I was creative enough to like come up with names for each of my Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Okidogi. Drain Punch, Gunk Shot, knock off, upper hand. Pretty standard. Ooh, Assault Vest on the Okidogi. Some Miracle Seed on the Rillaboom. Pretty standard Qian Power. Pretty standard. Oh wait, Sub Landorus. Okay, interesting. No Sansir Storm. I guess he doesn't want to risk the misses. Spiky Shield, Ivy Cudgel, Hornleech. Pretty standard Ogapon. Flare Blitz, Head Smash, Rock Slide, E-Speed. That is literally the same Arcanine that I was using earlier. Just Fairy Terra instead of Dragon Terra. Gunk Shot though. I want to see Okidogi use upper hand and put it to good use. I really want that Okidogi to put that upper hand to good use. But yeah, I gotta see what that Porygon's doing. I gotta see what that Porygon is cooking up.
And having a lot of respect for in this set because we know the damage increase that you're going to get
Come on.
the grassy
Come on.
is very significant.
Show me the Porygon.
Team composition quite fascinating. Hence, because there's no speed control.
All your names are named after fruits of. Ah, that makes sense.
Good stuff. Team maybe trying to counter a bit of the
Porygon. Oh yeah, Ice Beam. What else would it have? Sub maybe.
Allow itself to gain an attack boost, whilst the upper hand, it's so great in being able to flinch any offensive priority moves coming out from the opponent too.
Yeah, like speaking of names, nicknames, stuff like that, it's pretty funny to me that I keep coming back to what is it called? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, where you need to nickname your Regice to get Regigigas. I would never be able to catch it because I would never know. I would never think to rename my Pokemon because I don't think they explicitly tell you as well. I don't think that they say, oh, you must rename your Regice unless you like look online. Right. Yeah, Ice Beam. Poison Terra Blast. Interesting. Trick Room Recover with Eviolite. Interesting. Amoonguss with, yeah, pretty standard Protect, Spore, Rage Powder, Pollen Puff. And another Fairy Terra Goldengo. Okay, so that's been pretty... Yeah, that's been showing up quite often now. Dragon Dance Roaring Moon. Oh my goodness. I gotta see that getting set up. But the Trick Room though, this team with Trick Room? Who's, I guess Porygon, Amoonguss, and Incineroar are slow. But like Goldengo is relatively fast. Oh, but Roaring Moon doesn't have, yeah, Roaring Moon doesn't have Tailwind. Is that a slow Roaring Moon, I wonder? I mean, as slow as it can be, a slow Roaring Moon is still pretty fast. Yeah, the food themed team when Dash Bun. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. Dash Bun. I mean Dash Bun is a food themed thing already as is.
No, it has such great utility to it. Porygon 2 just really surprising.
Terra stab if you Terra not with Porygon. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a nice little thematic thing as well for Porygon. I want to see raw. I want to see Porygon raw Terra Blast, not even go Terra Poison. I just want to see raw normal type Terra Blast. Not even like, yeah. I mean, yeah, because it is, you know, because it is normal type, but like, you know what I mean.
to give them a bit of a leg up as we go into game one.
I feel like there is enough room.
Roaring Moon is adapting its Salam. It's Roaring Moon is showing hints of Salamence there with Dragon Dance.
As well as the Landress, perhaps force a terrestrialization from that side.
My money is on
Immediately threatened by Sucker Punch, as we know it's choice specs, but there may be a bit of a mind.
Georgian, because just because of Roaring Moon plus Porygon, also because he has a higher win rate, 13-2. But yeah, like it has a lot more rounded out stuff. Like Goldengo can do some good damage, as well as the Landress, as well as the Roaring Moon. The DA, I'm not really too sure about that Okie Dokie, especially because actually, yeah, since Georgian only has Incineroar, he doesn't have like the double shenanigans of Incineroar plus a Rillaboom and then even Urshifu as well. The Okie Dokie upper hand isn't really that great of an option, so I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Okie Dokie at all. Also, hello Abe. Welcome to you too. Let's see. I'm imagining a. I want to see the Porygon and the Roaring Moon. I want to see them shine. More importantly, I want to see anything. Can we stop with the yapping? Like you can see they're ready. He's just chilling there. Like he's not moving his thumbs. He's not doing anything. He's just waiting. A Roaring Moon, yeah. I will say I am very happy that I do not see a single Urshifu or Fluttermane or Raging Bolt even. This pleases me. There's like, yeah, on each team there's at least like 2 or 3 like weird quote-unquote Pokemon. You love the Porygon 2's set hasn't changed? Yeah, it's always the same thing. Ice Beam, Recover, Trick Room, and then like Tri Attack or now Terra Blast, right? Alright. Porygon 2, ooh, Porygon 2 the Snow Frolicker. Oh, Ice Beam. But they have Fake Out though, right? So Fake Out into Porygon probably.
Yeah, there's definitely a potential for the Trick Room here. Does have to be careful with the Fake Out from that Rillaboom.
Yeah, Fake Out is an option into it. Oh wow, for the first time somebody actually pulls up the start menu to look at those stuff. Oh, Landorus is gonna get a setup though. If they do get Trick Room off, it does get a setup though.
With the Landorus as well, it has to be careful if it does attack into that Porygon, then it is going to be susceptible to having a Spore thrown onto it from that Amoonguss here. So really needs to be careful. Maybe a substitute here is a good option because
actually sub because then that also dodges out the Spore. But the issue is if you're going to do this, it also gives them a chance to set up the Trick Room, right?
Quite an easy play to make if you are Diego. At least you could try to fight a Fake Out onto the Porygon 2. We know it doesn't have Ghost Terror,
Insta withdraw with the Amoonguss. Okay.
Negate its effects and substitute
Incineroar. Oh, for Intimidate, I guess. Onto the Rillaboom, but also he has Fake Out now on his following turn. The issue is, wait, I think Landorus did click, what is it called? Sub, right? Getting that sub off is kind of dangerous, so it's just a really good turn for Diego, essentially. So let's see though. So now Landorus also has Earth Power onto that Incineroar.
Yeah, and it's going to be able to go ahead and at least either force the Incineroar to terrestrialize.
So either, yeah, Earth Power Incineroar, yeah, that makes sense. Is he not going to target the Porygon though? That's the only other issue. Like, yes, Incineroar is a bit of a threat, but what if he just switches out again? What if he switches out into Landorus here? Like, what if you see the Earth Power coming your way and you go, okay, let me switch out into, like, this is a great switch out into Landorus here, right? I mean, obviously because we know that it's Earth Power plus Woodhammer, but yeah. Oh no, he's just gonna Terra instead. This is Terra. What Terra was this? I didn't see. Terra Gross. Sludge Bomb is still an option though, so it's not that safe. But let's see. Does Georgian go for the Trick Room or does he try and go for breaking the sub with an Ice Beam? Oh, Yorine, sorry. Oh, crit as well. Ooh, Woodhammer, it should survive, and Citrus Berry will heal up, right?
So perhaps reading into a likely read or a defensive switch in, but the most critical point of this situation is Incineroar does have a Citrus Berry.
Issue now, though, is that... Okay, no potting shot. Okay, so yeah, that's why.
And the potting shot
So you don't have to worry about Sludge Bomb now in the following turn. Probably gonna send in... the fourth Pokemon? You wouldn't send in Amoonguss now, right? I mean, you could send in Amoonguss, but let's see. It depends what Porygon does. Always forget team sheets. Dude, same. I always forget the team sheets as well. I wish that you could hit start to pull up like the team menus while you're switching Pokemon. Because that's the one time I need to be like, wait, what do they have in the back? What else do they have? And that's the one time like you're not allowed to pull up the start menu to like see Pokemon. Like this right here, where you can see that they have Goldengo, or you can see they have all 4 Pokemon out. It's Porygon, Lando, Amoonguss, and Incineroar.
Get the fake out of the Incineroar back onto the field and get your own
Yeah, you don't want to bother. Like Porygon is perfectly fine as is, the way it is, and they don't want to change it, as Jen says. Rillaboom switches out. So Sludge or Earth Power? No, it's Sludge Bomb, right? Protect. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they have Trick Room up. So this is probably a slow Landorus. So Yorines probably. Oh, there's the Raw Terror Blast. There it is. Sludge Bomb as well. Yeah, that's not going to do a lot. Great switch into Okie Dokie there.
But thanks to the grass terrain recovery, it may likely actually get out of that range. So nice situation here.
Not a lot of damage done either way just yet. But yeah, the fact that Diego has that sub set up already, that's really nice for him.
Speed interactions are going to have to come into play here.
Yeah,
Terra Water. Wait, what?
A little bit threatened now with a great switch from Diego, bringing that Okidogi onto the field. It does have access to that Drain Punch. It is going to threaten
the switch to
well. Has to be careful
yeah.
around
Switch to whenever that comes out in 2027 or something. I mean, people are saying it's going to come out what, by 2025, at least, maybe. I believe. I'd like to believe. My goodness, 7 years old. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. 16 or so, right? No, 2017. Yeah, 2017 is when it came out, I think. Whew, 7 years old. Alright, not a lot of damage being thrown around. Both switch out into Amoonguss and Rillaboom. Oh, did you read this with the Sludge Bomb? Oh, yep. I mean, you're getting some damage in. Okay, they both just switch into a Grass type to tank out an Earth Power, but I think it's better for Yorine because Amoonguss has Regenerator. But still, this is nice for Diego because he's burning Trick Room turns. Also, he still has a sub. Still. And now Amoonguss can't spore either of the two out here, so the Trick Room Amoonguss spore shenanigans isn't an option. I guess he does have Sludge Bomb now, right? Sludge Bomb spore into Rillaboom. Either he stays in and takes a Sludge Bomb, or he switches out and gets spored. Diego's Lando is just...
And from Diego's side, you really do want to try to utilize this Okidogi.
Oh, withdrawing the Landorus into Incineroar? Intimidate? Yeah. But, I mean, still, though. I feel like Diego's... Oh, Pollen Puff with the heal. Oh, interesting. But, I mean, Sludge Bomb still... unless Diego, yeah, saw this. What does Diego do here? Earth Power. Oh, wow. Power into the Amoonguss again. But yeah, you can just switch that out and you get Regenerator. You heal that back up, right? Here's the play. He's going to switch Amoonguss in for Landorus because he wants to try and dodge out an Earth Power, right?
Yeah, definitely a battle of attrition right here. It sort of feels like both trainers are building up to the point where
just lost longer than... Actually, yeah, it's just lost longer than my phone as well. Or my last phone. I got a new one at the end of last year, so yeah. Protect. Interesting.
For a Porygon 2 to either go for another setup of a Trick Room or even add on to its
very interesting.
Where down Diego's resources over time.
Yeah, and I think that's the one thing to really identify.
Like, I mean, yeah, the issue is, Urian, I don't see how he breaks through this, right? Once Trick Room expires, he loses a lot of momentum, and I don't see how he goes on the offense here. Diego still has his Rillaboom behind that sub. It's very difficult. And now Arcanine comes in as well with an Intimidate. And Rock Slides. Or Flare Blitz even. Lando Protect. Was it necessary? Is it going to go knock off into the Lando slot? Nah, Flare Blitz. Man, Diego is just reading. Well, they're both kind of reading all of these switch-ins, but still. One day we'll see a lot of damage, but yeah. Trick Room expires. Things are bad now for Urian.
We've got that immediate burst damage available from Diego's side, but the real question is here, does it outspeed?
I'm waiting for one of them to make the prediction. Like,
safe position, or do you feel
Sludge Bomb, the Incineroar maybe.
removing the pieces that Urian has available on their board?
I mean, you could go into
Yep, Sludge Bomb, Incineroar. Rock Slide into it as well. I Flare Blitz into it as well. Yeah, actually, Flare Blitz into that is great, because if he switches into a Mungus, it's also still good damage. And it's a Grass-type Terror right now, so... okay, he's going to spread the damage. Sludge Bomb stays in, okay. I don't know if that KOs. No. Flare Blitz follow-up would have gotten the KO, I'm just saying. Hit Smash. Does that KO? Not enough! Oh, it's a lot of recoil as well. Oh, the Earth Power gets a return KO. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you can see Diego writing that down. Okay. Hit Smash does not want it to KO the Landorus. It leaves it very low. Well, shit. Alright. Yeah, that was Choice Band as well. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have our first KO only after what, like 7 minutes? You're shocked by how much longer a single dude. Yeah, it's when you get the new phone, the actual like battery life is like that's the biggest thing everybody always notices. Like, oh my goodness, my mom also got a new phone like 2 months ago, and she was also like, it's so nice not having to charge, like perpetually keep my phone charged. Oh yeah, and also my phone upgrading from 32 gigs to like 128 gigs is like a world of a difference. I could take a bunch of pictures and videos while I was in Germany and not have to worry about filling up like my SD card and stuff like that. I think I took like almost 30 gigs worth of like videos and photos while I was there. Alright, but yeah, like I was saying, Okie dokie. Upper hand is pretty pointless here. Drain Punch maybe, I guess. And switch out, yeah. Make sub block punch. I mean, yeah, actually, yeah. It dodges out a lot of other stuff. So you like it dodges out of the Intimidate, right? If you can dodge and Intimidate, you can dodge out a parting shot. All right, EV Light off. Oh, Trick Room again. It's been so rare. Like I've had it happen sometimes to me, like where you get double Trick Room off. But it's crazy to think that this might be like 2 full Trick Rooms going off. Normally you get like 1 Trick Room and then like another 1 or 2 turns of Trick Room. Like this is gonna be a long match. Ooh, 16, even 16 to 68 is also a big jump. It's wild to think that this Landorus has kept this sub. I don't think Urian has attacked this Landorus a single time. Oh, but now he's switching out though because of Ice Beam, right? Ice Beam as a threat. Oh, but he's going to Rillaboom anyway though. Ice Beam into that slot would be very dangerous. Spore. Ooh. Oh no. Spore and then Ice Beam onto the Rillaboom anyway. Oh no, the Okie dokie anyway. Okay, hang on a second. Urian might have it. First Trick Room. Second Trick Room though. This is where he starts cooking. Show me the raw terror. Diego does still have a terror though of his own. But I mean, with an Okie dokie asleep, a Rillaboom that's out now, and a Landorus that no longer has a sub, and you're under Trick Room, the slow and steady Yorine might have actually pulled this out.
Well, because the Amoonguss has access to that pollen pluff. It could go for that into the Rillaboom. It's probably a 2-hit kill.
Drain Punch, assuming you wake up.
And I think
That's
you don't
big
want
if.
to be bringing in your Incineroar at this stage. You don't want to activate that Guard Dog ability while the Okidogi is still active on the field.
It feels like Diego is
I mean,
putting all of his eggs in the basket of the Rillaboom, wanting to be the main source of offensive pressure.
Wait,
on
really? Rillaboom is the main source of offensive pressure? I would have said Landorus, but okay.
down the line, but fake out targeting
Ooh, Pollen Puff, a lot of damage to that Rillaboom.
this turn. Pollen Puff trying to whittle down Rillaboom's
Yeah, I think this might be over for Diego. Like, I don't, like, you know, they're Trick Room now, so you're playing by their rules, and they can just heal up. Like, it's crazy to think that, yeah, it's the Amoonguss, Incineroar, and Porygon. Like, the Landorus is down, and Ice Beam is such a big threat to Rillaboom and Landorus both. He's probably saving his Terror for Terra Steel Landorus, so that he's not vulnerable to Ice Beam, but, This is only game 1, by the way. Oh, boy. I should start preparing my supper, I guess, my dinner. I'm gonna get hungry after a while.
Yeah, and what I've noticed, Lee, is this Porygon 2 just is staying
Rage
on the
Powder.
field in such an incredible
That's
way.
only gonna work on the Okidogi.
It's still dealing the damage it really
Assuming it wakes up. Yeah, Crossy Glide, that's not gonna do much. Oh, actually, hang on, that does do quite a bit. Raw Terror Blast, interesting. It gets a KO anyway, though. Oh my goodness. Raw Terror Blast does get the KO.
forcing Diego to
And it's still under Trick Room, so Landorus comes in and you just Ice Beam that slot, right?
himself to the point where
Yorine wins this.
completely capitalized
Dude, shout out to Porygon.
being able to whittle down all of these resources.
Also, wait, hang on. Yeah, Yorine hasn't lost a single Pokemon.
Put to sleep
The Landorus is still alive on in his backline.
in order to break down this core 4 that Yorine has been piloting.
Yeah, now the Lander is coming in a really not favorable position here, where an Ice Beam will be enough to take it
Hot
down.
lunchtime for you. Ooh.
You've got the Amoonguss there, perfectly positioned with...
Hungry time.
Thing you would say that is
What am I gonna eat even?
is he still has
Got some dumplings that my mom made for me. I guess I'll warm that up.
The Landorus has the Steel Terra type, so it can...
I'll do it while they're busy yapping in between battles. Ah, but that's when I should do a battle on my own, though. Actually, yeah, I'll warm up my food in the between battles because I assume that between battles like 1 and 2 it'll be fast. It won't be like the yapping time between like full sets.
It hasn't been utilized at all from Diego to this point. It may be
Wait,
able
Terra
to
Steel Landorus, right?
guard.
Has to be.
However, Yorine
Yep.
at this point seems like he's got a really good
Now, see, if you had Satsia Storm, you would have some spread moves at least to at least deal with both of these Pokemon. But instead, you went for Substitute, which Substitute was good, but also at the same time, it didn't get. Did he get a lot of value out of it because he never really was attacked at all, right? Ooh, okay, Liz wakes up. Drain Punch? Oh, but Rage Powder, Drain Punch goes to the Amoonguss.
Now everything down to the Landorus. Will it be able to get enough damage into the Amoonguss?
Even though it's going to be recovering.
Alrighty.
That rocky helmet does come into effect.
Sub again. Why? Just attack, Diego.
The substitute. It has now been set up. You at least.
I mean, yeah, I guess Amoonguss would have been healthy enough that you were worried about Spore, but still.
Does not have a special attack drop at all. It will be dispatching.
Because now they just finish off the Okidogi with another Terra Blast. And I don't think... Oh my goodness, time's almost running out of the actual game as well.
Yeah, but I think the one problem is, do you have enough firepower to get rid
I think, unless that was just his time and not the actual like game time. I saw 48 seconds somewhere.
To then utilize the Drain Punch from the Okidogi to get some health recovery, because the Landorus misses the knockout.
Terra Blast so good on Porygon 2? Yeah, because it's stabbed, because it's still normal, yeah.
And what Urine is risking to get that Trick Room set up.
It's literally just better try attack. I mean, yes, you lose the possibility of inflicting statuses, but then you still have it as it can become poison type, because that's a poison terror Porygon, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the Porygon though. That's gonna heal up the Okidogi. How much? Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on a second. This changes everything. Did Trick Room expire? Yeah, Trick Room expired. It's because Trick Room expired, so that means that he could wipe out the Amoonguss now. Oh my goodness, everything is just turned for the better now for Diego.
Just with one attack focusing onto it, and it is slower than Diego's Landorus.
Yeah, and we know that the parting shot drops from earlier have been reset on.
Oh, yep. The issue was the Trick Room expires 3 minutes left, but I think... Oh, Landorus is already so low.
When the Incineroar comes onto the field, in a great spot.
Oh, and Landorus has... Oh, I'm so sorry, Diego, for doubting you.
Easily deal with that Incineroar.
And there's the attack increase for Intimidate.
Get upper hand
Oh.
on the Okie Dokie. It can shut down this.
Wait, that's a...
out immediately if Urine
You're
tries
sludge
to
bombing the
go
Landorus and drain punching the
Still a
Incineroar?
mind game.
Weird order, but okay. I think it'll still work, but yeah.
Diego has a slight, no pun intended, upper hand.
Oh no, it's because the speed tiers, right? Landorus is the fastest Pokemon on the field right now. So you want to make sure you get rid of the opposing Landorus first.
Probably don't here, but like you say, on its last legs, the Incineroar on your own side of the field. Players taking their time to lock in their options.
Sub as well, you can't get faked out as well, right? So... Oh, that's also why he's sludge bombing the Landorus here.
As the sludge bomb will be focusing onto the opposing Landorus, it does pick up the KO.
That's great. The moment, yeah.
It's looking like it is
It's all because of that Trick Room expiring. The huge reversal of double KOing the Porygon and the Amoonguss came because of the Trick Room expire. If it weren't for that, they would have he would have gone first, Urine would have gotten rid of the Okie Dokie, and then yeah, it would have been like 3v1.
5 seconds.
Wow, so close. Such
What a win.
coming out.
That's actually crazy from Diego. Like the mental fortitude to hold out for both of those like I get annoyed trying to stall out a single Trick Room.
Cool.
He stalled out 2 Trick Rooms.
Of such a great
That's
trick.
wild.
That is why both of them are in the position they are with.
All right, let me go warm up my dumplings real quick.
European International Championships, and there was a lot of back and forth there that we could go over into detail, but the main key moments that we did highlight was that grass terrestrialization option allowed Urine's Incineroar to survive the sort of onslaught focus of the Wood Hammer and the Earth Power.
Yeah, and that was a huge turn here. The Incineroar taking that Earth Power, like we see here, so comfortably known to get knocked out from that attack, which then allowed it to get that parting shot off the initial one into that Landorus Incarnate, which then slowed it down and eventually put it into the position where it had to switch out from Diego. Maybe you look back at the match, a detriment to Urine overall, because then if you'd been able to deal with this Landorus Incarnate a little bit earlier, it would have taken one option off the field for you to have to consider dealing with later on in this match.
And there were quite a few nice plays there, side Pollen Puff, but this head smash didn't quite pick up the KO. We did see that the Arcanine did outspeed, being that is indication of training with the speed benchmarking, that Landorus over on Urine's side is indeed slower, hence why we've got the Trick Room available.
Yeah, and I think one thing we can do going into this game too, especially if you're Urine, you've got a better idea of the speed kind of matchups here in this match, so it might make it more comfortable for you to really commit to that Trick Room as early on as possible and not give room to things like that Landorus Incarnate like you did so much in that game. You don't have to worry about the Arcanine so much as well if you get your Landorus onto the field in a position where it can deal with the Okidogi that was so problematic. You can deal with the Landorus Incarnate if it does decide to terrestrialize because of the threat from the Porygon too. And you can also deal with that Arcanine because you know the speed interaction there, you are slower than it if the Trick Room's not set.
And it sort of shows why it's so crucial to at least pick up 1 KO with this sort of matchup between the
They're still yapping? Yep, they are still yapping.
Creates a systematic failure of a team composition, at least when it comes to Urine.
But it looks like they're getting started for the next one. Yeah, Urine's lander was way too low.
Fake out pressure. We've got the Trick Room set up. We've got the
Like, I was talking smack about the substitute as a matter of fact. I guess the substitute helped out a lot. I mean, yes, he never broke the sub, but I think it's because, like, the threat of Urine never being able to attack. Okay, but Landorus and Incineroar, this is the same lead, right? Arcanine plus Lando. Okay. Nah, I think Urine is doing this because now he sees, I need to fake out the Landorus before it sets up with, what is it called? Sub. He needs to stop that sub from happening. Question is, how?
Have to be careful because it wasn't intimidated last time with that head smash.
Let's have a look and see.
Not in the greatest position here to be able to get the knockout. Maybe a double up would be enough, but you've got to commit.
Wait, does Diego have any? Yeah, Diego has Rillaboom as a possible fake out user. Right. I was trying to remember if that was a thing that he had, which he does.
Yeah, it will likely lead to a bit of a defensive play from Diego's side unless they really want.
Let's have a look and see though.
Of going for a fairy terrestrialization on the Arcanine.
It's done.
In anticipation of the Earth Power focus there, at least preventing Urine from getting the safe substitute set up.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I think you want to prevent the substitutes from going up on both sides of the field because we saw how effective it was for Diego in that last game. Once the substitute's up, it's very difficult to deal with because of the coverage that the Landorus Incarnate has. Here we go. Fake out coming out into
What's happening?
the switch.
Fake out onto Rillaboom. Oh, Earth. Oh, wait, what? Fake out onto Rillaboom? You're letting him Earth power you? What?
Huge knockout.
Wow, that
Yo, Ryan, why?
detrimental to what we were talking
Yeah,
about.
what?
Team composition situation of Urine side.
Okay, Urine gets the sub at least, but
rotation.
okay.
That Landorus substitute set up
Why not?
nicely. For
What?
me, in that case, I would say
Why not Terra Gross even?
losing
Something.
Cyril is quite substantial.
Huge turn here for Diego.
Alright, so this is the complete opposite now. Now Urine is the one who gets his sub up first, but losing the Incineroar turn 1 like that, I mean, I see the plan. The plan was Rillaboom was faking out the Landorus, so let me fake out the Rillaboom so I can still get the sub off. But like, you're forgetting about the Landorus. I know for a fact you know that you should go Terra Grass because that's what you did last game when you were against the Landorus.
Maybe a bit of a hint that perhaps it hasn't been brought in this game too, but
But let's see though.
does have the direct threat at least to force
Now,
the
like,
substitute
now Diego
to
can
the
sub with it on his own side.
Spore, but, the Landorus over on Urine side at least can try to capitalize off getting damage dealt, but the fact that Incineroar is out for the count.
Yeah, Incineroar being down so early. I think that
Such a huge
it's a bit early to say, but this might be a 2-0.
Yeah, especially if Urine can't
Yeah, that's definitely not a good trade.
substitute because if it
Because
has
Incineroar offers so much. The intimidates, the fake outs, parting shot.
costed probably getting knocked out now without that.
Now you're protecting with a Mungus.
Big protect
Why are you protecting with them? Now you're letting them take free chip damage to Landorus.
into that substitute. It does fade, so no longer going to be protecting that Landorus Incarnate on your end.
And now they... Okay, please tell me Urine is at least attacking into the Landorus to break the sub. Please. No, he's sludge bombing. No! And it doesn't even get the KO. Oh. Yeah, what a crazy predictor from Diego to predict a protect though. Diego is putting on a masterclass here. Well, I mean, he did take a lot of damage from Rillaboom, but still. Breaking the Landorus sub, getting a sub of your own on your own Landorus. Ooh.
Of course, you can get some last-ditch damage off with a Grassy Glide into that Landorus Incarnate if you choose to do so, but maybe it's worth keeping for later on.
Grassy Glide, that's a lot of damage. Sludge Bomb, that'll get a KO. Oh no, it doesn't get a KO. But I mean, still though, that's gonna break the sub, but that's okay. Wait, no, it doesn't break a sub. I don't know if it does break a sub. Okay, it does. Is he gonna spore it as well? Spore on the Landorus. Oh, wait a minute. Urine might still be in this. The issue though is that Landorus is low. Another Grassy Glide will get the KO. He can try protect and then Pollen Puff the Rillaboom, I guess. But what is the other? Like, if you still had your Incineroar, this is where I would say switch out Landorus for Incineroar. But I don't think he has Porygon in the back. I want to say he has Roaring Moon in the back because he's not like trying to go for any Trick Room shenanigans here, right?
Yeah, it most definitely is going to be risky. Maybe that additional damage output could be an indication of a modest nature on that.
Yep, there's Withdrawn Landorus. Show me Roaring Moon. Come on. Oh no, it is Porygon. Okay. All right. Special attack increase as well. Ooh. And now it has Terra Blast into the Rillaboom, or it has oh no, Pollen Puff into Rillaboom right now. Might get a KO, or it's gonna heal. Expecting the Grassy Glide chip damage. Okay. But now he has Ice Beam into like either slot here. Managed to switch out the Landorus here, right? Or even a Terra Steel, just so you can tank out this Ice Beam that's coming your way.
Or even really, if you feel cheeky enough, go for a Spore into that slot, expecting maybe a switch out.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd be annoying and Spore the Landorus that's already asleep. But he is gonna go Terra Steel, okay, to try and tank out this hit.
At this point, nothing stops you if you're Urine to get a Trick Room set up and be able to threaten those spores.
I guess yeah, he could try and go for Trick Room.
But we're gonna have to see and find out from either side of the field.
Terra Steel just for defensive purposes.
in order to at least
Hang
allow
on.
himself to not
We
be
were talking
susceptible
smack about
to
Yorine earlier, but let's see.
Ice Beam.
Yeah, it does make
This Among Us does not have Sludge Bomb. It has Rage Powder, Protect, Spore, and Pollen Puff.
Obviously, the Terror Blast not going to be an issue anymore
No
because
Sludge Bomb. Landorus does wake up. Wow.
wake up as well, and it does
That's
kill
crazy good for him.
substitute.
Wake up sub. Oh my goodness. And it's Terra Steel now as well. So if he tries to Ice Beam, he may not actually break sub.
Such a critical wake up in that scenario because the high threat of the Amoonguss with the spores under Trick Room at least.
The only issue now is that Landorus is now another threat because it has Earth Power now that it's not flying type.
From the Rillaboom,
But let's see.
most likely from the looks of things, allows yourself to once again have that very free
Stuff's warming up, I think.
switch in of the Rillaboom in anticipation of future spores.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, I think. And then you can stall out the Trick Room in the process of doing that. Utilize your Landorus by kind of dipping in and out of protecting, attacking, just to wear down everything on your own side of the field. Already lost that Incineroar, so the options are quite limited on that side of the field, even though the Trick Room is set up.
Alright, what up?
The point of
Switching to Okie Dokie. Porygon did no damage. I assume Porygon attacked into the Landorus and didn't do a lot.
seem to have so much
Not enough to break sub at least.
Can both recover, I would say to an extent, whether through switch out or self-recovery. Porygon 2 does have recover, but Amoonguss does have Pollen Puff. So if you don't go for a Spore, you can at least go ahead and still opt to go for the
Oh, you went for Trick Room. Ah, I see.
Yeah, definitely. And that's
But the issue though is that sub got set. Oh yeah, the sub getting set up is actually really bad for them. I mean, yes, you can try and attack through it, but it's Terra Steel now as well. So trying to break through that sub is going to be very difficult.
that first game where you get the knockoff coming out and alleviating that pressure with a huge spore here from
Oh, but the Spore on the Okie Dokie though, that's still an option.
Yorine not wanting to play around at all. It does lock down. That's
Terra Blossom to Landorus. Yeah, does that break sub?
is enough to break the substitute.
Yes, it is. Okay, so that means it is vulnerable to another Spore on the following turn.
Unless there's another substitute coming out from this Landorus, it is susceptible to a Spore.
Okay, I said that already, commentator. Shut up.
the power of that download.
Ooh, no, it's not enough because Amoonguss will go first on the Trick Room here.
100% health, but like you say, the Landorus in a really
Everyone say it with me.
now where it will be
Sleep
susceptible to
clause is still not a thing.
protect you, and then you're Diego.
And welcome back, Wolf.
Having to protect, pivot in.
Yeah, that is actually a very nice shiny for the Porygon.
The next turn, so it does give you the opportunity to potentially go for a fake out and then a substitute. The next
Yeah,
turn.
I think at this point you gotta Spore this Landorus right now.
The Terra Blast from the Porygon 2 that's sitting on
This for me, I would Spore Landorus, Ice Beam as well.
To try to take into consideration is the next
Because what if he switches out,
Are you
right?
gonna be able to get Trick Room set up before Diego has that burst damage available to himself?
Or withdraw, okay, I guess.
Capitalize off of immediate damage potential.
We are going to see the Amoonguss switch out, activate that regenerator ability as the Porygon 2 goes for a Terra Blast into the Okidogi, doing some good damage here.
Switching Lando into that slot is kind of risky.
The Okidogi
Are you sacking your Landorus?
for another turn.
Oh, you're doing it for the Earth Power read. Oh my goodness, never mind.
Well by Yorine.
Huge read.
Landorus switches in on that, not affected by it. Landorus, the big question is,
Never mind.
speed or outspeed in Trick
Yorine's
Room
big
and
brain.
Okidogi.
Bigger brain than I.
That is a really good question, actually, and I think we're gonna have a
But
bit
why
of
would you not
potentially
Spore it?
in the turn coming up.
I guess he wants Landorus to come in. Oh, he wants Landorus to come in so he can start going for Earth Powers. Because, again, the reason why he lost last time was because he was too slow under Trick Room. He didn't make the most of all those turns as soon as possible, right?
I think both of these trainers are most likely aware of this.
So he's trying to go for KOs while he still has Trick Room up, so
Not
yeah.
risk potentially losing one of those key pieces for their board state.
The big thing is, if the Okidogi wakes up, that is huge, because if it doesn't, it probably goes down to an Earth Power from this Landorus Incarnate. We are going to see the Amoonguss switch in place of that Porygon 2 now, fully recovered a little bit more.
Amoonguss
from that
Landorus protects.
regenerator
Did Yorine read this?
protect coming out from
Did he read the
Landorus
protect?
Incarnate. Yeah, the Okidogi stays asleep, giving
Oh.
a huge opening for that Landorus Therian. Going for
And it does go Earth Power onto the Yogi Dogi. Oh, it's huge!
from Yorine side of the field. Diego
Trick Room is where Yorine shines. And I think there's still, what, 2 turns left of Trick Room?
For Yorine, even though that Landorus is barely
Ooh,
surviving
fake out
with a
Rillaboom, though.
sliver of health, most crucially picking up that
Fake out Rillaboom. Landorus has to switch out here. Probably gonna switch into Porygon again. But he's gonna switch out and then Spore the,
easily go for a protect.
what's it called? Oh yeah, he can just stay in and protect even.
Could also go and try to get a regenerator proc going. However, it needs to still be somewhat threatening the Landorus.
I think Yorine has to go Spore Lando here, right?
Set up.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think the Grassy Glide's such a threat to the lander as it really is pressuring it here. You could switch it out, bring in the Porygon. The knockout threat has gone, but you've got to worry about that spore threat from the
Damn it!
Amoonguss here.
I couldn't see the Trick Room turns because of the guy's face.
Or you could see
It's the one thing I wanted to see when they pulled up that menu.
remove it from the field, try and get it off the field. So
Yeah, that was a huge switch though by Orion.
And alleviate the pressure from that Grassy Glide pressure as well going forward in the
And of course another switch because of Grassy Glide / Fake Out.
At least play a bit more on the safer side. Get that Porygon 2 back in on the field.
But I mean again though,
Once again, of course,
it's not over yet. Like if Trick Room expires
so crucial.
and Diego still has his Landorus. Oh, but there's the Spore!
Does connect onto the
Yep.
Landorus. It doesn't go for another protect. It
There's
also
the
wanted to
Spore.
in order to risk that. Has been put to sleep, has been
This gives Porygon a chance now to go for this, what is it called? Another Trick Room if it expires here. But I think there's still one turn left, right?
prioritize keeping that Hisuian Arcanine completely safe.
Yeah, Urine's making it back slowly but surely.
bring that in until
Oh, no, yep. Perfectly timed. Spore the Landorus as soon as Trick Room expires so that he's absolutely going to go for Trick Room again. Rillaboom does not do enough damage to this Porygon. It will get off this Trick Room again. And then, yeah, it's over.
It's going to be easy for it to come in. Supported right, of course, to be able to do that.
The only issue though is you can't really do the Lando switch in and then heal because of, yeah, Rillaboom. Grassy Glide.
What is it going to be on to? And it is
Terra Poison. Terra Blast super effective onto the the Rillaboom. Rillaboom is no longer going to be an issue now.
And a lot of, definitely a KO onto the Rillaboom. I think it is a bit risky.
The only issue is that, yeah, now that you have to hope that this Landorus stays asleep.
And we have the Wood Hammer.
Because Earth Power is now super effective. And also it's relatively low. I think he goes, yeah, Terra Blast and then Pollen Puff onto your own.
Alongside a very
Pollen Puff onto the Rillaboom, not onto your own.
onto the
Wait,
Rillaboom.
what?
And this is looking really good for Urine right now.
Yeah,
Oh, for Trick Room, there's the Trick Room. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're still getting rid of Rillaboom and then you're getting Trick Room off anyway.
the dimensions switch.
Now you can Spore again. You can Pollen Puff your own Porygon, heal it back up to full.
Utilization here from the Porygon.
Yeah.
Able to take
Urine is
it
making it
so
back.
well. Utilizing the Amoonguss in a position as well to remove that.
1-1. We're going to round 3, baby.
The Hisuian Arcanine out in a really not great situation, right?
Yeah, it's in a bit of an awkward scenario. The fact that it's just come back
Again, I feel like whoever has the worst starting turn ends up winning because remember we were laughing at Urine for just losing his Incineroar turn 1.
turn wait in order to dispatch of the Porygon 2 with an easy focus down.
Wait, Arcanine does have E-Speed though, right? So that, like, Trick Room doesn't really matter there.
Clinch his spot in the semi-
But I imagine he spores the Arcanine, right?
I am not going to let you go ahead and do that. I want to be able to go to the semifinals, and I'm going
The issue is Urine's Landorus is still relatively low on HP. Like, very low on HP. So it's got to be the Porygon and Amoonguss that win this here. Landorus cannot come in at all ever because there is extreme speed, right? Unless you Spore. Now, okay, now you can on the following turn go for it. Terra Blast into Arcanine. Yep. How much does this do?
focusing down onto the Hisuian Arcanine.
Not a lot, but I mean, yeah.
In any sort of respectable
It's okay because after this, I assume Landorus stays asleep. Urine's gonna switch into Landorus, Pollen Puff, and then from there it's Earth Power, both of them even. Maybe the Pokemon heroes. Yeah, it's like what's it called? When when people always say, you know, they can't hear you. When people shout at like football matches or stuff like that. But if they can't hear us. Yeah, it's not over yet. Like, all it takes is one Landorus wake up here. Like, if Landorus wakes up and, I don't know. Sludge Bomb? No, Sludge Bomb doesn't KO the Landorus. Like, because Urine's Landorus is not a thing. Also, he has Rage Powder still. Yeah, Rage Powder is still... Rage Powder, yeah. Ice Beam doesn't get a KO'd. Like, if you're gonna Rage Powder, why not just switch into Landorus then? If you're gonna be using Rage Powder the entire time. Urine has... Like, the issue is Urine is burning time here. You have Trick Room up, you need to get these KOs before Trick Room expires. If that were me, I would have gone Rage Powder switch in. It guarantees Landorus comes in healthily. I mean, I guess the issue is that you always have to be careful about Arcanine, Wake Up, E-Speed. So then you could have gone switch in Pollen Puff even.
potentially the Lander is threatened by a Spore again this turn. So does it force Diego to go for a Protect? If it does, it plays into the whole thing of the timer here, where Yorin is really clutching.
Because there is still a way Diego wins this, honestly. For the Landorus, yep. Arcanine, though, will Arcanine wake up? Ice Beam, that's gonna take it down to about 50-ish. Okay, still 2 Ice Beams. Oh, but Arcanine stays asleep. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I think Yorin might have this.
However, there's a scenario where this Arcanine is potentially guaranteed a wake up in the next turn.
Yeah, well, yeah, again, now he can't switch in because of the Arcanine waking up. I would, oh goodness.
It is going to be able to, you know, easily pick up a knockout onto the Amoonguss. It can't terrestrialize. We've had that committed on.
Like, actually, yeah, like all it takes is Landorus to wake up at the end of a turn. Protect.
And if you see a Flare Blitz into that slot and it even switches out, the Landorus that is in the back for you.
Oh, the recover! I completely forgot about that. He's gonna stall out. Yeah, once Trick Room expires, he'll just Trick Room Rage Powder. Yeah, actually, I think Yorin is waiting for a 3rd Trick Room to go off. Oh, and he protects the turn that Arcanine wakes up. That's huge. Is Trick Room expiring here or no? I mentioned. Okay, yeah. This is gonna be Rage Powder plus. Actually, would this be Rage Powder? Yeah, but he's absolutely going for Trick Room, I think. What is Amoonguss going to do? Is Amoonguss going to try and Rage Powder? But yeah, no. Or Spore even. Yep, Rage Powder to allow for the Trick Room to go off. That's actually, yeah, if Amoonguss does go down, he gets a free switch into Landorus there. But the issue is... Does it KO? That's actually kind of dangerous. Wait, no, it's not! I forgot. Arcanine has a Choice Band. He can't E-Speed the Landorus. He can't E-Speed anymore. Porygon probably does live in Earth Power. Sheer Force, though. Sheer Force Life Orb. It's tough to say. But I don't think it'll need to. But yeah, no, this is perfect. Yorin wins now. I completely forgot that Arcanine is choiced. I was completely saying, you know, oh, E-Speed though, E-Speed. Landorus just goes Earth Power, Arcanine, and Porygon goes Ice Beam again onto Landorus, right? Dispatch of it, get rid of it with that Earth Power here, and then utilize the or even the other way around. Access to the Ice Beam, and then that recovery, which is just going to be Earth Power Landorus, so it can't Earth Power you, and then Ice Beam the Arcanine, or even Terra Blast.
Of these trainers are backing down. They're really trying to put out all the stops.
We're going to game 3, it looks like. Oh, that doesn't KO, but Earth Power will.
But guess what is the Earth Power into Hisuian Arcanine, leaving this Landorus down to its final.
No matter what happens here, yeah. Yeah, Landorus wakes up, but it can't get a double KO. Because you didn't have Sensei Storm.
Into the Landorus, it is going to be very tough to try to outlast the final couple of turns of Trick Room.
Yeah, and I think if you are Diego, you've got to do it. You've got to try and go for those protects here, because if you don't, you are in Ice Beam range, and that's
yeah.
what Diego needs to do.
Actually, yeah, I'm surprised Diego isn't going for protect.
Best chance is to stall out these turns of Trick Room, put yourself in a position. Not going to see it. The Ice Beam coming out, picking up.
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered though. Time would have gone over. You're like, no, don't worry. You joined at the perfect time because now you get to see the deciding match speeched.
To force his situation into the semi-finals. I do want to call out there, Lee. There were 8 seconds remaining of your time over on Diego's side. So maybe he took into consideration he doesn't even have enough time to go and scroll down to the protect button in order to dispatch of this Porygon 2.
Not enough time to even select the protect, just locking in the move as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think it's going to be yapping time. That's fine. That gives me more time to eat my food then.
Both players showing how much they want to move on into that top 4. This is incredible. We've got some replays from that last match.
I'll boost up their audio, the commentators' audio while I eat.
The Earth Power went into the Incineroar, getting rid of it very early on in this game, making it difficult for Yorin to get any momentum here, but managed to do so. That big sludge bomb.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the what is it called?
And then doubling into that slot with the Spore, putting it to sleep, giving Yorin
like,
the room to get the Porygon 2 in.
I'm really rooting for Yorin now, purely because of how well he's using this Trick Room team. Like,
It's what we
He's
were
getting
talking about.
multiple,
You
like
need to be able
2,
to
3
remove
trick
those
rooms
pivotal
off,
points of
and like using, not using them well, but like
in order to
using them
allow
to their
more wiggle
fullest,
room
right?
to get away with things.
Normally,
Earth
whenever
power,
I see trick room, it's like one trick room, and then that's it. Like
been
Diego
put to
as well.
sleep.
Like Diego is putting out a
all the
great
stuff there
battle
for Urine.
when he's in,
2
like,
KOs,
clearly at a disadvantage in the trick room.
or at least not 2 KOs, but that 1 KO.
Like both of them are playing really well. Like Urine is doing really well to get off the trick room and then use it, and then Diego's doing really well to sort of survive through the trick room. So it's almost like FGC where you have turns to attack.
Do you think we'll see any
It's his turn to
switches
attack,
on
then it's his turn to
next
attack.
game?
It's like,
Of course, game three,
oh.
everything on the line here. I think both players may expect.
Yeah, like I said,
opponents to
2 trick
bring
room,
what
2
they
full
fought
trick
in the last
rooms.
2 games.
At most, I
Maybe
see
that's
1
where
trick
you get
room,
a
or
little
maybe
bit
like
of
1
advantage.
and
You
like
can
the start of
maybe
a second one.
fill that out.
2 turns of
bring
another
something
one.
that puts you in a better position against what you are seeing brought. Maybe that Chen Pao could be something that you could see from Diego led off with.
I feel like both trainers feel that it's most appropriate to wage in with the same Pokemon, if I'm completely honest, but it's just more so on their mental stamina at this point. Are they going to be able to push through and force their
Game
way
3 alert.
into the situation, as we do have a bit of a change-ups, at least with the leads themselves. Urine has the Porygon 2 and Landorus over on their end versus Diego's Okidogi and Landorus.
Ooh, are we gonna see a raw trick from here?
This is game 3. After this, we will find out who our next semi-finalist is.
You got to say right here that Urine has put himself in a great position to pressure everything on Diego.
I will say, yeah, the Okidogi, actually no, the Okidogi did win Diego that first game actually because of the Drain Punch, so
also the Ice Beam as well from that Porygon
the
2,
Okidogi is sort of
you are
dealing with
protecting your
Porygon, so I guess that
Porygon
makes
2 from
sense,
that
right?
Okidogi
You have
with
Drain Punch
the
into it.
power. The Ice Beam gonna really be a detriment to that Landorus, maybe even forcing it.
Ooh, he's clicking knockoff as well to get rid of Eviolite. That's actually very big.
Make some big moves to get any sort of momentum swing in this first game of Game 3.
And I feel like the Rillaboom should likely be the safe switch in if it does opt to go for it. However, we have switch up of the Porygon 2 wanting to at least potentially maintain not only its health, but even its Eviolite item. But no switch out of the Okidogi here. Landorus does set up that.
Are they both gonna sub?
over on
Ooh.
Diego's side.
Oh, Earth Power Roar into the Okidogi. Oh, it was a 5 HP!
On 5 hit points. Knockoff does target down the Amoonguss. Will be knocking out that.
Rocky Helmet losing Rocky Helmet's kind of big actually. No, the Rocky Helmet gets KO. No, wait.
A huge turn here from Urine, making a huge switch in to the Amoonguss, knowing
That is
potentially
crazy
the
good,
knockoff
actually.
into that slot.
Okay, but
if it does survive the Earth
remember, in Game 2, we said the same thing, where this is the exact same thing. Urine got a sub off and he lost his Incineroar. Here, Diego gets a sub off, loses his Okidogi. It's the exact same thing.
Your Landorus is in a much safer position, and now the Okidogi going down, but the Hisuian Arcanine coming
So
onto
it's
the
not
field.
over
We've seen
yet.
how
We still don't know what's gonna
threatening
happen.
that could be in the face of this Amoonguss and the Landorus.
I wonder if Urine knew that. Like, did he have a note to like? Did he ever find out information about Earth Power not one hit KOing and only going down to like that much HP? Or was that just like on a whim?
Try to get a Earth Power focus onto the Amoonguss too, but you need to take into consideration.
Because now, what like Landorus, Urine's Landorus could honestly just go Earth Power again onto this Arcanine.
A lot easier now that Okidogi's left the field. It has been getting rid of, so the Incineroar
Intimidate as well. It's gonna. Oh, Urine's looking really good here.
That all-important Intimidate onto that Hisuian Arcanine.
Earth Power the
Landorus on Urine's side of the field.
Earth Power the Arcanine, and then you still have. Okay, that absolutely gets a 1 KO.
Huge Earth Power picking up the Incineroar as it
I guess he's
switches
doing
in
that just
for
purely. I guess he wants to keep that Amoonguss alive, right? That was a calculated sacrifice to intimidate, right? Rock slide. Is it gonna flinch though? Is it gonna flinch? Oh no! No! Oh no! It's over! It's over! That's actually horrible. That is so bad. That is so bad. Oh, you know that was Earth Power. That was Earth Power going onto that Arcanine. It would have been. Oh no. Oh, this makes it a lot more difficult now. Because I was gonna say, like, you take out the Arcanine, like, he was willing to sacrifice the Incineroar for the Arcanine, because then you have Amoonguss Porygon as your endgame to keep them alive, right? But now, you have the Arcanine still alive.
Critical spores up later on in the game.
Yeah,
And
the
it,
one thing you can say
okay,
is
it's choice
Diego's
into
struggle
Rockside, yeah.
access to terrestrialization we've seen in games
Oh
1
my
and 2 where
goodness, it's
leaning
flip-flopping
on that
back and
steel terror
forth
type
between
for the
who's winning and who's
Landers
not.
does give you a bit of alleviation against the Porygon 2 and the threats on that side of the field, but it does make you weaker to the Landers and Carnage.
Yo, you never play
are
Pokemon
seeing it.
Speech.
Earth Power straight into
Hopefully
the
you can
Porygon
enjoy
2.
this,
Dealing
the matches though, at least still.
damage, but the Arcanine Rock Slide
Please
does
don't,
double
no
tap
flinch again.
onto
I'm begging you,
and the
don't
Porygon
flinch
2
again.
does a bit of
No!
damage. It picks up a second
It's
flinch
over.
onto the Landorus.
Oh
However,
my
the most
goodness. Okay,
critical
okay.
flinch would
He
have
got
been
Trick Room off at
onto
least,
the
but
Porygon
still.
2.
That is huge.
That's
Again,
oh,
another flinch
that should be a dead
preventing the Landers
Arcanine.
from getting any attack damage off, but the key thing is
Oh, no.
the Porygon 2 wasn't flinch. It was able to get through
Oh,
that turn, set the Trick
no.
Room up, flip the dimensions. Now
It's
everything
okay,
back in
kind
your
of.
favor where he can capitalize
Is it
here,
okay?
go for that
Oh.
Earth Power into the Arcanine,
Earth
pick
Power
up an
Arcanine
Arcanine
gets a
into that
KO,
slot and
Ice
start
Beam
dealing
Landorus
damage.
breaks
More
sub.
importantly, to that Landorus by
But-
the substitute on Diego's side of the field.
Diego does have the option of getting that rotation of the Rillaboom coming in order to sort of circumvent that Earth Power KO onto it, but no
That's-
switch outs here. Landorus goes
Protect, that's
for the
that's
protect.
alright.
Diego
It's better than
may
him doing
want to
damage.
just,
Earth
try
Power
to
onto
play
Arcanine, right?
straightforward here and not anticipate any targeting slots.
Oh,
that
recover
Yorai
as well.
may read into.
Oh, hang on,
Earth
Yorai
Power
might still be in this.
so nice
The
for
Porygon Amoonguss
longevity
endgame
of
might
this
actually
Porygon
work
team,
out for him.
but the Landorus, it does target down the Arcanine.
Remember,
It does
he
double
willingly
Earth
switched
Power,
out
and
the
all of a
Amoonguss
sudden,
to put the
Diego,
Incineroar in
the
to let
gamble there
Incineroar
didn't
die.
quite work out for
Like, he
themselves.
wasn't attacking
No,
the
definitely
Amoonguss
not a
at
big
all
workout there. Main
with the
thing
Flare
is where the
Blitz.
sludge bomb was
He
coming into
willingly
that
switched
slot
into
to
a
get
super
some
effective
additional
move.
damage off, but really backfiring here. Diego
Rillaboom
down to
comes
the
in now.
last
This
two
is Sludge
Pokemon.
Bomb
Yes,
still.
he has got a substitute
But he
up
does
on
have
that
Fake
Landorus
Out, though.
Incarnate, but for how long will that keep it safe? You've still got
The issue now is
to
it's
utilize,
Trick Room.
but do you want to go
Y-
for it
yes,
with your
Yorain did
Rillaboom?
get screwed
Not
over by
really,
double
because it's the
double
fire
flinches,
terror
but it's
type.
Trick Room
Do you wanna
time.
go for it with your
This is his
Landorus?
time to
Maybe
shine
gives you a
now.
bit of
He
alleviation
has
to
to
the
win
Porygon
in this
2,
Trick Room.
but
I don't
gives
think
you
he has
weaker
time
against
to
those
try and
Earth
set up another
powers.
one.
Exactly, and it sort of feels like Diego may
Taking out
actually
the
try to take
Porygon,
into
interesting.
consideration a further substitute play in order to allow his Landorus to better negate those spores that may be coming down.
But the
further
thing is,
line.
though,
Rillaboom,
yeah,
speed
Diego
and
hasn't
touch
used
will
his
be
Terra
interesting
yet. Like, neither of them
versus
have used
this
the Terra
very
yet,
slow
so
Landorus over on Yorain's side, but it
Terra
will
Seal is
be
still an option. Oh,
looking
here comes
to
the
try to
Amoonguss.
get massive amounts of damage if it so can do so.
Spore shenanigans. I think he's gonna try. He's gonna try and break the sub right now. But yeah, Fake Out, so it won't matter.
The Fake Out coming out into the Porygon 2, a really good move because it isn't going to be able to move this turn as the Earth Power is fired out from the Landorus to
Earth
get
Power,
some
how much
additional
does this
damage
do?
onto that Porygon
That's a lot
2.
of damage.
Really respectable damage here, taking
That
it
is
just below 50%
significant
health.
amounts of
Just below
damage.
50, however, this
I guess
Rillaboom
Pollen Puff
can
into
ignore the
Porygon
Amoonguss
plus,
redirection. It is susceptible to
Ice Beam.
relative super effective Pollen Puffs coming out its side.
But the thing is, then
But
he
the
doubles into you,
Landorus,
right? Ooh, it's
now
difficult.
He needs to be able to have breathing room to get those very powerful Earth Powers up, but now has to be very critical over the opposing Landorus switch-ins that could be able to completely immunify those attacks.
Yeah, and you don't only have to worry about the spores coming out if the substitute is broken.
There's
but
Grassy
the
Glide.
Porygon
Oh, that's a lot of
keep
damage!
that Porygon 2 topped up, which is what we're going to see here. Keeping that Porygon 2 healthy.
Pollen Puff. Is this enough to survive an Earth Power? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's enough to survive Earth Power. Oh, Ice Beam onto Rillaboom. Ooh, does not get a 1 KO though.
Picking
Freeze?
up the
No,
KO
no
there.
freeze.
The Woodhammer self-recoil would have likely been able to do so.
But I mean, yeah, he just does this again, right? Pollen Puff plus another Ice Beam.
Of potentially a Grassy Glide KO here, Lee.
That, oh yeah, Grassy Glide crit would KO.
Recovery there might have just put it out of range here, depending on
A Grassy
the
Glide
damage
crit would
roll that
KO.
we see going into this next turn. The big thing is,
But there's no way
Rillaboom
there's no way
now
Diego
in a
gets that.
really
Like, he already had
open
2 flinches.
position
There's no
where
way
it
you get a
takes
crit
out
as well.
Pollen Puff
There's no
from
way.
the Amoonguss or an Ice Beam from this Porygon 2, and it goes down, and then it becomes a
Okay,
big
whew.
turn. Here we go.
Oh.
Just survived the Grassy
Pollen
Glide.
Puff heals up, yeah.
Another big Pollen Puff into that Porygon 2 to keep it healthy.
And then Ice Beam
What does
finishes
that
off the Rillaboom
Landorus
here,
do?
and then
Landorus will not be able to move just yet. The Terra
I
Blast, though,
think
does pick up the
Trick Room
KO
expires here, but by then
onto
it's
the
too late,
Rillaboom.
right?
Diego's
Porygon doesn't have
Landorus
Protect. It
is not
has
completely out of
Recover,
this situation.
Trick
If he
Room,
can pick up a KO,
Terra
he can
Blast,
better
Ice
place
Beam.
himself going into this end game, but it
Yeah.
does not. No critical hits, which would have enabled him
I think
to
there's still
do
one turn
so.
left.
We
Eh?
know that the Trick Room turns
Oh, no.
are
Ooh.
now
Up at Rage Powder. Rage Powder. It's
expired,
over.
so this may lead into a Landorus switch-in over Yorain's side based on which slot he
Rage
thinks
Powder
Diego's
plus,
gonna
yeah, Rage Powder.
target.
Just
And I
Rage Powder
think,
plus
though, it's so much
Ice
safer
Beam.
just to Rage Powder with your Amoonguss at this point. and
You don't need to
allow
switch in, like,
Porygon 2 to set the Trick Room up, then you've
just
got
go
that
for the
situation
damage,
once
right?
again where you can go for the Pollen
You can
Puff
even Rage Powder
next
recover
turn
to be
and then
safe.
start chipping away at the
Yeah,
left
there you go.
Landorus on Diego's side of the field.
Really nice nice, safe redirection here. It will still be able
I'm glad
to
that
survive
Porygon is
most
winning this,
likely.
actually.
Sludge Bomb Of course, we know no.
Yeah, Porygon did so much here. Another Trick Room. Okay, okay.
Trick Room has been set up. This
Pollen Puff,
is
Ice Beam.
Urine's domain at the moment. He's looking to try to run.
Yeah,
through,
Urine's got this in the
picking
bag.
up his semi-final spot.
That's crazy, despite the double flinch, by the way. Despite the double flinch.
Has went up. It might be a forfeit locked in here, but the thing is, the Porygon 2 is in that position where the Pollen Puff can just keep topping up that Porygon 2. You can only keep the substitute up for so long, and we do see Urine take this game in top 8, moving on into top 4 of the EUIC Championships here in London.
Urine being able to sort of make the
What a champ.
impossible possible and find a way to reverse win this set out in the way that he did. There were so many different interactions to take into consideration.
Normally I would say, let's go back to playing another one, but I'm still eating.
There was a lot of speed mechanics.
I don't know how people do this. I don't know how people stream and eat at the same time.
Different side plays that could have been made.
Because I feel like when I'm... I feel like I need to speak.
different branches they could have gone down by, and the fact
Also, what's up, Chaos?
the team archetypes and compositions being the way that they were.
Man, I want Urine to go all the way now. I want that... not just the Porygon. I want to see him use the... what's it called? The Roaring Moon. Why didn't you use your Roaring Moon? Come on. I want to see it Swords Dance or Dragon Dance. Come on.
Backwards and forwards, like you say, identifying the speed, position.
I'm doing
throughout the
Ike,
game,
Chaos.
but that pin at the end,
Eating
where
some
Urine
dinner while I
identified,
watch some
he's able to
Pokemon.
Get the Trick Room up, get that Porygon 2 next to the Amoonguss, keep utilizing that Pollen Puff to just keep it healthy.
But alright,
to get rid of the
since we're
Rillaboom,
between
and
sets, I think they
once that was
might
done,
start
Carolina stood
yapping.
no chance, and I think that was just an incredible
Oh,
game from start
what a
to
play
finish.
as well.
Turn
I don't know if
one,
this was
Earth
intentional or
into
not.
the Okidogi, the switch into the
Getting it
Amoonguss,
so low that the Rocky Helmet gets the
picking
KO.
up a
Oh.
huge early lead.
Yeah, that was quite tough because you lost the Okidogi, which could have really paid dividends for yourself towards the mid-game, being able to directly threaten the Porygon 2.
Ooh, yeah, speaking of Regulation G, I cannot wait for that, actually.
Having the guard dog boost as well is always nice when you're going up against such a tight-knit core.
I'm absolutely going to use and abuse Terrapagos once Regulation G comes out.
Following through with a double flinch did seem to be huge.
Yeah, please zoom in onto Urine's face and like show his disgust at like getting flinched twice.
Urine was able to completely take advantage of.
Yeah, if we saw a flinch there on the Porygon 2, I think that would have been.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, if he flinched the Porygon, that would have been bad. So maybe like you can say Silver Blessing. You can at least it was the Landorus that flinched and not the Porygon.
With the Amoonguss, with that Pollen Puff, able to keep the Porygon 2 top.
Yeah, sure, Chaos.
And allow it to get
Give me that sauce.
the damage off that it needed. Look how close that was to getting.
I love seeing
every
weird
time
teams.
With a combination of Grass and Glide and the Earth Power.
Yeah, you can see Urine
Ah, Elaine, you gotta go get your lunch.
saying, wow,
We can also eat together.
Don't
Don't make me feel alone. Be the only one eating. I feel weird. I always feel bad because I'm a very slow eater, as you can tell, because I'm always speaking. But like, whenever I'm with friends, I would get the same amount of food as them, but I would take so much longer to eat. So I'm like, I'm so sorry, guys. Let me order less food, or let me like just like scarf this down as much as possible.
You must be feeling ecstatic.
But alright, congrats, Urine.
Feeling very happy.
Enough yapping.
I was very nervous, and well, I'm just happy I won. Yeah, it was such an.
Let's do some battles of our own. Oh, my Switch go to sleep. I think it did. Oh, there it is. Alolan Ninetales, Kyurem. Oh, Kyurem White. Arcanine, Ogerpon, Water, Wochian, and Archelon. Ooh. Keep that in mind for what? Is it next month, right? That Regulation G is. Alright, let's carry on our own rank battles. Hey, down to rank 8. Alright, let's show some love to our IC Glaceon though. Let me also pull up the stream on the side so I can always keep an eye out for that though. Yeah, it is always nice to see these. Because you can see the plays like that, the flinches there. I think we've only really had one proper Glaceon shenanigans go off with the Snow Cloak. I mean, Chaos, that's not too far off from what we have here. Ninetales setting up Veil for Glaceon, though. Specs, Ice Terra, Blizzard, Glaceon. Oh! Ethan! I don't... Oh, not cool. Alright, Ethan, you are definitely bringing a Sun team, aren't you? Are you? Yeah, Torkoal, Entei, Executor, Zapdos, Archaludon, and Ursaluna. I mean, again, I would love to bring my double Blizzard, but the issue is... Executor has Sunny Day as well, so he has multiple ways to cancel out my Sun. So let me do this. Let me go with Landorus. We can try maybe go for something right off the get-go. Yeah, let's also have Arcanine, I guess. Or let's go with Ogerpon, and in the back we'll have our two ice types. Executor Zapdos are, I imagine the Zapdos is the bulky one, maybe supporty with like say Hurricane. Would it have Tailwind? I doubt it. Thunderbolt, Hurricane, Pressure, or Static rather than Pressure. Executor, does it have the berry eating thing, right, in the sun? Ursaluna, Archaludon. Okay, two special attackers. Sancio Storm does really well here. Like, really, really well here. What is Ivy Cudgel even? You know what? Fuck it. I don't see how they deal with this. They probably have to switch out, right? Are they just gonna let me raw Ivy Cudgel and then Sancio? I probably could have gone Earth Power. Actually, no. Sancio Storm is better because I get spread damage. Do I straight up KO? Okay. What a lead. Just straight up double KO. You let me do that? Really? Alright, what is your solution then after that? Are you gonna bring out your Sun now? Torkoal plus Executor? Entei? I mean, again, Ivy Cudgel. And there's a Zapdos, okay. I mean, still though. Landorus just Earth Powers your Entei. And, I mean, once I bring in my Snow team, I just Blizzard that, right? I'll Spiky Shield for now. Zapdos can't touch Landorus, at least not very well. I can Spiky Shield to dodge out the Thunderbolt or Hurricane coming my way. Entei doesn't have anything that great either. Tell me I'd get a KO as well here. Yeah. Okay, this is great. And then Zapdos. Hurricane gets blocked, yep. Alright, now we can bring in our Snow team. Actually, no. I'll put Ninetales on the left side, because I think he Hurricanes again, and I think I can dodge out a Hurricane with Glaceon here. We're not in the rain, we'll be in the snow, so Snow Cloak gets activated, so I think we dodge this. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what was the plan? Blood Moon Ursaluna plus Archaludon. Like, they're both very slow. They don't have any setup. They don't cover for themselves. Okay, Hurricane still hits, but it will survive, I think. Yeah, we're fine. Now we just Blizzard plus double Blizzard. This probably won't get a K. No, it does. We did nothing. Okay, no, I won't say nothing but one shot because okay, it was a crit. What? Okay, I don't see what the plan was there, but I'll take it. An easy win for us. Yeah, like I was expecting Executor Torkoal. I was ready to like switch out to cancel the sun with my Ninetales and stuff like that, but yeah. Alright, I'll take it. They're still yapping over here. Even without... Yeah, that's true. Trick Room was sort of annoying for me to deal with. Yeah, like, I think if they had Archelodon and Ursaluna in the back, and then they led with the other ones, so that they could have Trick Room for... Like, they led with their slow Pokemon. That's the wrong order. Okay, so they said there's only four competitors left. So that's what? Semi-final. So there's what? 3 rounds left. But I mean, because they're going to be yapping between each of the batches, it's going to be like, what, another hour and a half? Okay. I can squeeze in another match, especially because that one was so fast. Yeah, so I think, because that was the last quarterfinal, right? Or... Yeah, so they're on the semi-finals now for the EUIC. But they're probably doing the whole setup thing for the next people to get ready for the stream. What's COVID click for? Ah, that's for fake out so I can guarantee Aurora Veil. A Wawa Veil. Oh, your dog's at home. Ooh. Alright. A battle against Kent. What is this? Oh, I know what this team is. It's Beat Up Terrakion. Wait, is it Beat Up Terrakion? Yes, it is Beat Up Terrakion. Right. How do I deal with that? Otherwise, there's also Lucario, Mudsdale, Flamigo, and Arcanine. Oh, there's a gimmick here. There's a gimmick here. They're gonna beat up, and then they're gonna... What is it called? Copy the stats over. How do I deal with that? Earth Power Raw, maybe? Do this. I'm gambling on them going Mousehold plus Terrakion. What if I just straight up Raw Sandsear Storm plus Ivy Cudgel it? Shut it down before it can do anything else. Terrakion does tend to be Terra Poison. Ooh, you think Earth Power will still get good damage? Oh, Lucario can also get Justified, right? The back. Let's also go Ice Team again. It worked the previous time. It'll work now, maybe. Oh, they're already setting up the semifinals for the next match. Okay, after this match, we'll go back to the watching the EUIC. Oh, your boy Alex is up there next as well. Okay, let's hurry up. Terrakion and... Okay. Beat Up plus Rock Slide? Right? Oh, but how fast are they? Or is Terrakion faster than us? The Mousehold is definitely faster, so let's do this. Ice... Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, let's go Terra Steel Power. What just be actually like Wide Lens Mousehold? Oh no! What just be Wide Lens Mousehold and it just like annihilates me with Population Bomb? Lucario. Oh, wait, this is still gonna die then. I think we're fine. Earth Power might even get the 1-hit KO even, but we're gonna attack first with Ogerpon, so it's kind of annoying. But I don't see what the switching is for. Why switching for the beat up? What? You could have just skipped your Terrakion in. Okay. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he's not expecting Earth Power, but I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna get a KO. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. What is this berry? Oh, key berry. Boosting defense. Oh, boosting your physical defense. That'll help for Ivy Cudgel. It will not... It will not help for a crit. Oh my goodness. Nice strat, by the way. Very nice strat. Alright. The crit was not necessary, but I'll take it. Oh, insult to injury. Karamingo. Oh, nice. So you can copy the 0 stat changes. This is somebody that just like found a rental team online. Like, this is somebody that found my rental team of my Terrakion thing, and is just like, oh, I see what to do. Oh. That's Sanseer's Storm. It's gonna sound dumb, but what he did it the first time. What if he switches out Flamigo into the Terrakion and beats up again? So maybe this will work. Follow me. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I don't... Brave Bird, actually. Ogapon might go down here, but I mean, it's okay. It also has close comp... Another crit! Can you calm down, Ogapon? Ogapon is mad, apparently. Sanseer's Storm misses, of course. Flamigo, you gonna close combat? Yeah. Ooh, actually it does get a KO. Hang on a second. But this is okay because this means I can bring in... Well, also, Mousehold is down, so there's no more threat of beat-up shenanigans. I can bring in my Ice-type Ninetales. I now have Blizzard. And I just Ivy Cudgel the Terrakion again. We're good. I still... Like, I'm still trying to figure out what was the plan. You had Terrakion there right from the start. You could have just beat it up that one. This guy clearly didn't watch my Terrakion Mousehold video where I showed how to do it. Where it was literally just beat up Terrakion and then you just Rock Slide to win. Alright, Blizzard plus Ivy Cudgel. This should be a KO. Ivy Cudgel. Another crit? 3 for 3? Okay, no. Just regular super effective, but that's enough for a KO anyway. And let's see. Blizzard goes first. Sash Flamigo, probably? Yeah, Sash Flamigo. What if you freeze, though? That'd be pretty funny. Dual Wing Beat. Does that? It does not even get a KO. 78 only. Alright. Now we just go for another Ivy Cudgel. Faint. Oh! Shenanigans! Hello! Okay. Putting up a bit of a fight, but I mean, Blizzard were in the snow. Guaranteed to hit. Bye-bye, Flamigo. I mean, this could have been scary if he actually didn't switch out the Terrakion. But even then, I think we would have been faster. So maybe what he could have done is he could have gone Terra Poison or something. Or like Terra... Yeah, Terra anything even. Like a defensive Terra Poison. You still get the justified beat up. Unless... Yeah. Earthhowl would have still been super effective. But yeah, unless you had something crazy good as a defensive Terra, that would have been your option. Anything would have been better than just switching into Lucario. But enough yapping from my side. Oh, just in time. They're starting. They're starting.
Mirrored all around, one for everybody, but Rillaboom for Alex is going to be going up against the Incineroar on Tim's end.
It's your boy Alex from earlier versus Tim Edwards. Different team now. Both of them have Raging Bolt. So we've seen Alex. We've seen his Raging Bolt shenanigans. And is very much reliant on that. So it's very likely Incineroar in the back as well.
So it does have a way to be dealing a little bit more damage off the get.
Also, hello Laquan. I forgot to say hello to you. Sorry about that.
The Calm Mind, so you can have that special defense boost, but you're not.
Oh, it's your first time playing Pokemon. Oh, well, this is a great way to learn, I guess, watching professionals. Not me. I'm not a professional, but you can watch these guys. These are the professionals playing right now. Ooh, hot dogs. Nice. Oh, wait. Is that why Elaine, when you said your dogs came in earlier, do you mean hot dogs? Or like, did you mean those dogs came in earlier? Or was it like you had actual dogs and then your hot dogs came in earlier?
don't want to be on the wrong side of a Dragon Pulse coming out from the opposing.
And yeah, Chaos, like,
Raging Bolt, and Fake Out
they
is
knew
no
the
setup for
strat.
Tim's Raging Bolt.
Or kind of.
Just
They knew
if
what to
they
do, but they just didn't know how to do
onto
it.
the Raging Bolt.
They just saw,
So
oh,
get the
Justify
strat
beat up is a good
sization out.
strat.
And that's going to be the one thing. I think you would have terrestrialized that off the bat, like, down the line anyways, but now Alex has that confirmation.
Oh, you just checked
You're
the cock in the
locked into it.
tracking.
It's not
Ooh.
like you can undo this particular move. A little bit of recovery for the fake out. So it's
Both.
almost like we're kind of
Your dogs came
resetting
back with
turn
hot
zero,
dogs.
But now there's no fake out potential on the field. Incineroar
Alright,
and
but let's see. I
Rillaboom
think they
in
both
position
set up
where
with
they
Calm
can
Man. I wasn't paying
maybe
attention,
try to
but
start pivoting out.
Terra Fairy
Fake
right
out's
away.
bring
Oh,
that
that's probably
out
to
for a
dodge out the
little bit later.
Draco.
Wouldn't be surprised to see something like the
Turn
body
1,
shot
probably
from
nothing
Incineroar
eventful happened.
to negate
Somebody got
the
Calm Mind
synthesis
off, probably.
boost that the opposing Raging Bolt got.
It's
Oh, they came in
turn
while you were
two.
making.
My, oh my, what a surprise. Fairy type throughout.
Oh, Fairy Mirror, wow.
Out for the Raging Bolt on
Mirror
Alex's
match,
end
essentially.
As well. This is so safe because you know that each one of them has
Oh,
the
nice.
Dragon coverage move. And if you're going for something like a Calm Mind,
U-turn,
it can be better
into
flat.
Incineroar
Into
most likely. Ooh,
Incineroar,
crit,
critical
nice.
hit. Doesn't necessarily feel like it. We'll see if that damage matters
Let's
down
see,
the
yeah.
line.
Incineroar
And
is probably
a
gonna
chance
come in
now
from
for
Alex.
pivot.
Yes,
I forgot what his
the
fourth
first
Pokemon normally was,
Rillaboom
but...
leaving the field first, and Alex now able to bring in a Pokemon from
Oh, it's
the back to
Urshifu.
apply a little
Urshifu
bit of
with a
pressure
Fire
to
Terror
this
Urshifu, right? That was his other
opposing
Pokemon
Bolt.
that Alex
It
had.
is going to be the Incineroar, so throwing the Intimidate down, but critically, Fake
Then-
Out back
yeah,
on
I think the
field
issue
to
was
stop
that
it from going
Terrakion
into
is not
Calm
very
Mind. Even
fast.
if it utilizes one this turn,
So I think I would have
then
outsped him.
can't use that extra boost for damage.
And that could be where you can find yourself a step ahead on this turn.
This
It
is
will
very
be
similar
Calm
to
Mind
Alex's
coming out from
previous
Alex
match that we
Gomez
saw when it
to
was
get
like,
another
yeah,
special
just
attack
two
boost
Raging
and
Bolts
special-
staring at each other,
special
just
attack
calm
and special
minding
defense boost over on his
non-stop.
Pokemon, matched by the one on Tim's end. Notably as well to start things off.
Somebody's
it
gotta
was
start
Alex's
attacking at some
that
point.
did
Parting
move
shot.
first, but it will be a pivot from Tim as well.
Tell me
Parting
Tim also
shot
had
will bring that out to just
a
that
Rillaboom,
+1.
and they're doing the exact same thing
Really
to each
trying
other.
negate some of the pressure that the opposing Raging Bolt is having, as well as pivoting these Pokemon in and off the field. The thing is, however, if you are dropping down those
Oh, if I
special
low
attacks,
rolled
there's
the
not a lot
crit-
you can do to the special defense, which
Like I said, they would have
think
also
is
had to
wise, considering
Terror,
the
right?
fact
Because
that
I'm
Tim
pretty
had
sure
a lot
the
of physical attackers,
Earth
he's
Power
not
would have done a
gonna
lot
worry
anyway.
about that too much.
He does have a Rillaboom. It's literally a mirror match,
Rillaboom
kind
coming
of.
back in. It is yet again a tale of
Eh.
breakouts, but now the fast
Okay,
one
are they
over
just gonna,
on
are they like
And you can see
handshaking,
here that you
calm
use two different
minding
paths.
each other
You might
just
wanna stop
non-stop?
the Incineroar so that your Raging Bolt can be setting up and you don't have to worry about the fake out. But if
Oh,
you
it's only
do,
if they went Terra
well, then
Poison. Ah, I
Alex
see,
can
I
just
see,
go
I
for
see.
the Calm Mind over on his own. And it's going to be a really dangerous game if you
Yeah,
can
but
have
I
one
assume
Raging
either they
Bolt
didn't
set up
have
really
Terra
early,
Poison or maybe
because
they
that is
didn't
what's gonna
realize.
cost you in the end.
Maybe they weren't
Ultimately,
expecting
that
Earth Power or something.
photosynthesis boost could be what gives Alec this advantage, because we see with these balance teams time and
Oh
time
my
again.
fake out.
it's
Tell me,
very
tell
slow
me they're
and
both gonna
steady
fake out the
consistency, where
opposing
the trainers are hesitant
Raging.
to be the first one to break and deal that damage. Fake out, yes, it
Boom,
causes
fake out?
flinching.
Wait,
but it's
Incineroar's not
enough
faking
to
out.
get a lot of damage on the ball, particularly with that
What
grassy
is
terrain.
Alex's
The
Incineroar
Raging
doing?
Bolt
He's letting him,
though, is
like,
being allowed to go
he's
for
letting him
another
set up.
Calm
This
Mind
is
here.
something that Alex did
Second
the last
one
time as well. Like
stacked up
he
for
let
Tim.
his opponent
Fake
set
out
up
on the
with
opposing
Calm
end.
Minds
Could
quite
be a
often.
parting shot instead to start dealing it
Oh, okay,
down
parting
to
shot.
negate it. All right, your
Honestly,
special
I
defense,
prefer
you will
fake
get
out
that
over.
raise
Oh no,
there,
he
but you
already
brought
did
that
use fake
down
out. That's
to
why.
just +1 special attack. If you do not like those long haul pivoty,
Because they
setup
all
sort of
like
games,
the
I got bad news
parting
for
shot
you, because
is
we're gonna be
lowering
for a
their
long one.
special attacks,
Yeah,
keeping them in
Pokemon
check, but they
trainers,
are
it's
still
gonna
getting
be a
the
while, but this really
special
does show the
defense increases.
calculated, methodical plays of our trainer. It's all moves and counter moves.
Oh yeah,
They don't
absolutely.
wanna
With
be
the
the first
Terrakion
one
like that,
to
they're like,
drop and then they
unga
get
bunga,
themselves
me go
on the
max
ball.
speed, max
The
attack.
thing with the parting shot as well, as opposed to trying to match a fake out that you could have been outside.
Don't Calm
of
Mind
with
again.
Alex,
Oh,
is
yeah,
now you have that
guys,
pressure
come
again
on.
this turn, on a turn that
Can
you
you?
can't
Can we
necessarily
not
be matched
like
at.
Calm
So
Mind
you can't
non-stop?
just
Can
get
we
the
like
rest of the
do
Raging
something
Bolt
here?
in a turn for yours to try and get, one step ahead. You were set one turn behind them last, but you still are at a +1 special attack over Tim's Raging Bolt because of that photosynthesis booster energy to be kicking things
Let me boost up
off.
the commentator
But
audio
you
again because
have
I'm going to
be
be speaking
so
a bit.
careful
Or
with
I'm going to
the
be eating a bit.
pivot and fake out onto the Rillaboom to make sure no U-turn out and no manual swap either.
Yes, we're going to see, once again, surprise, surprise, another Calm Mind coming through on Alex's side. And the thing is, if I'm either of these trainers, I'm going to have to start thinking about how I'm going to take down the opposing
Both of these guys
Raging
are just
Bolt,
trying to be
because
as
it's not like
chill
your own
and
Raging
calm
Bolt
as
can
possible.
attack it.
You can look at Alex's face. He like rolled his head back like, oh my gosh, are you also calm minding? Oh.
Then there really isn't a way to deal damage to it. So you're always
Actually, let me. I can watch Alex's face when he calm minds again. Keep an eye on the top right there. He's like, oh my gosh, really?
That's not going to be effective to attack back that partner slot.
Thank you, Tim, so much for opening up and looking at the menu so you're keeping track of where we are about with the Calm Mind. Fake out from Alex into the Rillaboom.
I don't even know how much
While
their
you're also
stats are
trying
right
to set
now.
up your Raging
Is this
Bolt,
going to be another
you
Calm
make
Mind
sure that
turn?
You're not necessarily taking too much damage. And since we did drop that Dragon type, the Wood Hammers from the opposing end would be hitting just for a neutral point at that.
Actually,
So
since they're both
now
Fairy type, that's all I
we got
got.
a fake-
There is
Calm
no
Mind
damage on either of
for
these teams.
Tim's Raging Bolt and being able to
I know.
start
I
stacking
feel
up.
like Alex has
I wonder,
Urshifu in the back.
Are we just going all the way? Are we are we not breaking until we get to that +6/+6?
I think it's really going to come down to this face-off of who's going to be able to bring out the Incineroar and get that fake out down again. Both trainers really think
Okay. Oh, some damage. Oh, some big damage finally.
U-turn does do a significant chunk of damage.
I wonder, is Tim's, if Tim's Rillaboom is consistently faster than Alex's, that might be the only way that they do this. Ooh, Ogerpon Fire is what Tim has in the back. I do think that Alex has Urshifu in the back, so that is scary. Is Alex also gonna U-turn into that Incineroar?
Too excited about the damage until
Yeah,
we
okay,
all
that
of a
kind of
sudden get rid
sucks.
the grassy terrain and get rid of ways to be setting
Unless that was a
it
speed
up.
tie,
Maybe once we
in theory,
break
Tim will
that
win
could be a
out over
difference
time
maker
because
there, but
his
U-turn the Rillaboom
his
shot
Rillaboom will
next
always go
turn,
first
and
if
instead
it is
it's fading
faster
out to
and get that chip
who
damage
guessed it?
before
It's gonna be
Alex can.
Incineroar again.
All these little bits of
Wow,
damage
I
will
wonder if
eventually
they're gonna call
add
mine
up,
fake
though,
out.
you know, even at the end of the day, if we don't
Surely
get
not,
this
right?
into
Oh,
the
hang on a
we won't
second.
see that come into effect for this
Alex
particular
went for some
Incineroar
damage
goes
finally.
down, however.
Alex
Wait
pulling
for
the
one.
trigger.
We've got a KO on
That's
the
my
board.
boy.
The
That's
Dragon
why we
Ball
were
is able to
rooting for
connect.
Alex. Okay,
And
no,
the Raging
they
Ball
also
does the same
Tim
on
also
Tim's
did that.
side. Goes into the opposing Incineroar, but this time not enough to get the KO. You needed
Okay,
extra
hang on a
damage
second.
previously to guarantee the knockout.
They both just also
Alex
said,
is the
okay,
first
fuck
one
it.
to
Now we
be
go.
staying
Now we
in
ball.
this position, and he's going to be the one coming out ahead as he will be able to deal with the
Yeah, I
Incineroar,
mean,
and
I guess,
Tim,
yeah, max special.
unfortunately,
With
unable to be
Landorus
matched it. That is
being
a lot of
sheer
damage
force
dealt
life orb, I doubt
down,
a Terrakion
but
would
it
have
was a
survived that.
It was a KO that you
Unless you had Terra flying, like that would have been the only out.
Now. You do have fake out once
Alright,
again,
Rillaboom. Ooh,
but that
Rillaboom
is
is out now, but
definitely
Alex,
a blow,
I think
considering
Alex does
that
have Flare Blitz
Alex
on
managed
that
to go back to the pivoting
Incineroar.
game, and you all of a sudden lost a big piece to that.
Exactly, your flexibility on how you pivot your Pokemon in and out.
And
is
now
dwindled down.
Incineroar should be
Rillaboom
faster than
has
that,
this utility to go for another fake out,
Rillaboom.
maybe
Also,
try to
Incineroar
go
has fake
down
out, right,
into
still?
that Raging
Because
Ball
he
so
just
he
came in.
cannot attack it with another one of his Dragon
Oh.
Pulses. But at the same time, if you don't go for fake out into the opposing Incineroar, you're enabling it to be able to go for a parting shot and switch out and just
Alright,
keep this
come on,
steamrolling
Alex.
revolving door of
Keep up this
Pokemon on
momentum. You just got one
Alex's
KO. You know he
In
can't
the
cycle in these fake
thing,
outs.
though, that is something that you can try and make those reads for.
Oh,
you
they're
wanna
both similar.
make
I think
sure
they both
that,
had
hey, if I'm
+2,
I'm
+3?
predicting we'll see the Rillaboom come
+2
back
special
in,
attack,
target
+3
into
special
the slot.
defense.
And if you feel that you have enough special attack on your side, then you can also try and target in. If the Incineroar will be
Incineroar withdraws,
swapping
this is
out,
going into the
you see that
Rillaboom,
it was
surely.
fake out targeted into the Raging Bolt, and it'll be a
Yep.
Shifu instead. That'll be, I mean,
Oh,
it's
Urshifu comes in.
around
Hang on a
Alex's
second.
end.
Wait,
Rillaboom targets
what is Tim
down into
using?
that
He's
opposing
attacking that
Raging Bolt,
slot.
not wanting it to
If
go
he's
for
using
any
Thunderbolt-
Dragon Pulses, even though it has
Oh, no,
the
it's Dragon
Pulse,
Pulse,
it has
okay.
a little bit of rest. Raging Bolt on Tim's side on the full out of
Oh,
focus.
Alex!
KO into the opposing
Oh, that's...
Right, Sid,
Oh,
it might have been a turn late, but being able to deal a little bit of revenge onto Alex.
That's
and Raging
hard.
Bolt will settle the score
That's hard to
even
deal
at
with. That's
just a
your
little
one
bit.
ticket to
And
dealing
now
with that
you
the
still have your
Ogerpon
pivoting
as well, I
pieces
think.
for Alex, and Incineroar you can bring back in, get Intimidate onto the
Oh.
Rillaboom, and have your own fake out.
I was
It could've
expecting him to
been
go
just
into
the way you
Rillaboom.
wanted it
Oh, but
at this
Rillaboom's at
point,
half health as
but
well because
still,
of the chip damage
you
from
have to
earlier.
be so careful going on forward because these pieces, like the chess pieces right now, you cannot give them up if you're not getting a great advantage.
Tim's Rillaboom is very exposed now as well. Incineroar's just joined the field. It can go for a fake out. Rillaboom cannot protect, and it leaves it in prime target for a Dragon Pulse coming through from the opposing Raging Bolt. At the same time, if Tim wants to swap, his Pokemon in the back is that Ogerpon Half Flame, and that's something that he needs as a critical piece to get the damage down on the board. So he doesn't want it to take any unnecessary damage. I think at this point, your Rillaboom is in a difficult spot. It's going to have to take this damage. It has the Assault Vest, so it might be able to have
big
some
oof, yeah.
flexibility around it. That said, if Alex wants to maybe go full on the offensive,
mean, it was a
maybe try and
Terrakion.
double up into it, it could be a way to get the knockout.
And at this point, fake out
Going
into
to Raging
the
Bolt.
Raging Bolt.
Is Alex going to try and Dragon Pulse the
Understandable.
other slot now?
Fair. You turn into the Incineroar. That
Actually,
will
yeah, if he
be
Dragon
out
Pulses
now
this slot,
from
he
Tim.
might even take
And
out the
this will
Ogerpon.
force the final Pokemon in over on his end. We
I
know
think he
what it
actually
takes
KOs
to work
Ogerpon
with
here.
Ogerpon, but first chance for Alex to adjust.
And this is good information for him as
Like,
well.
Alex
Being
did lose
able
his
to
Urshifu,
force
but he still has
Tim's
2 fake out
hand
users,
to
which is
expose
still very
what those
important.
cards are in his back pocket.
This might get a
Shows
KO.
that he
Come on,
is in
Alex.
control of this match.
Oh!
The Ogerpon is down and out as well. This Raging Bolt is on a rampage.
Oh,
You
yep.
don't have to react.
I think
You
Alex
just
has
go
this.
on and attack. One hit KO.
Okay, well,
It is
I don't know if
done.
Alex has this.
With
The issue
that,
is,
Tim Edwards
how do they deal with each other's
final
Raging
two
Bolts?
Pokemon. Raging
But I
Bolt
think, though,
almost
yeah.
back up to full- will be back up to full
Rillaboom is
after
at full
the
health on Tim's
grassy
side.
terrain
Alex
and
has
leftovers
both
recovery.
Rillaboom and
Pieces
Incineroar, but they're both at like
surrounding
half
him
health.
slowly but surely
Well, like not even half.
progress.
Incineroar is very low.
The thing with
In
the
terms
Raging
of
Bolt,
total
however, is
HP,
if we do
it's
get down into
very
this
similar
kind of
still.
awkward stalemate
But,
between
like,
the two
Alex does have,
Pokemon,
technically
as I
speaking,
said
more
earlier, they don't
Pokemon.
really have a way to hit each other except for the thunderclaps. That
And yeah, Tim only has Tim only has thunderclap. I think Alex does have a regular like thunderbolt, right? Because if they're only non-dragon type move is thunderclap, Tim and Alex literally cannot attack each other.
Just to stop it from being able to get damage on the board, and then enabling the Raging Bolt on Tim's side to go for
And welcome back, Speech.
Dragon Pulse into that Incineroar, get the KO, and even if you want to switch something in like the Rillaboom, that's still going to have to take that damage.
Especially since the
yeah, here's the thing though, Tim's Rillaboom is still at full health, and he has Fake Out ready. Alex loses a side Pokemon here. He either has to sack his Incineroar or sack his Rillaboom.
Your Incineroar is also really low. I don't know if you can risk it.
Oh, crit.
A
Ooh.
little bit more damage into that Raging Bolt and the flinch on this.
Tim might, in theory, win this out of HP shenanigans, right? Another crit as well. Oh, double crits. Not them, either of them mattered.
There, and once again, these trainers bringing the Raging Bolt and now the Rillabooms onto the field to close out.
Actually, I think Tim might actually win this.
Recovery from that grassy terrain, as is the
I don't think a Dragon Pulse KOs the Rillaboom, and Alex can fake out one but not the other. And I think Rillaboom, no, Rillaboom doesn't get a KO with U-turn.
So eventually the damage is going to start stacking up.
But Dragon Pulse from Raging Bolt, I think KOs Alex's.
Is gone. It'll only be the Raging Bolt over on Tim's end that will get that consistent recovery, since it is the booster energy over on Alex's end. And now you do have a little bit more of a health advantage on Tim's end.
Is this actually going to come down to health?
And if we are looking at those micro little differences,
yeah, because the leftovers, yeah, exactly.
Part of that matters.
They're just going to come down to calm. Tim's endgame is just calm mind 6 times in a row. Because then you're not even attacking us. You're not risking thunderclaps. U-turn. Oh, Woodhammer. Actually, this is huge. Tim might actually win because he has leftovers, and yeah, Alex doesn't.
Is going to have to take a little bit of recoil though, and that could be detrimental as the Dragon Pulse connects.
It doesn't KO. That's bad.
The Assault Vest, so critical in this moment, not being able to bring Tim down to just his final Pokemon,
okay,
and a lot of damage dealt into that Raging Bolt.
Yeah. Here's the issue now. The speed, it's all about the speed now. Ideally, Alex goes first with both of his Pokemon, and he goes for like a Dragon Pulse, Rillaboom, and Woodhammer onto the Raging Bolt. But the issue is, Tim will heal up after this. I don't know what Alex's other moves are. I don't know if he can hit the Raging Bolt. Alex will lose on HP at this rate.
That could be difficult. You did bring the Raging Bolt down low. You do deal a little bit of extra damage with the help of the Grassy Terrain boosting that grass type move, and you're scared for the Thunderclap, well then you just got to go for that one either way.
Yeah, you don't really have a choice at this point.
Grassy Glide. Oh, Grassy Glide doesn't get a KO, but it gets it very close. Thunderclap. Thunderclap. Oh, Thunderclap does not do a lot. Oh. But Woodhammer as well. Hang on a second. Oh no, it's so close.
Not enough to KO.
Really hoping with that
Tim wins this, yeah.
Into the Raging Bolt first, that it was
I think, yeah, the only hope was that actually gets a KO. If that, I mean, props to Alex. That was his only way out. If that got a KO on Tim's Raging Bolt, that would have been a win for him.
And the Grassy Terrain still in effect here for the moment, making it very easy for this Rillaboom to be able to go through.
Very close, very close.
This makes things very, very dicey for the... Oh, it doesn't. It's gone. It's gone. That gives things a little bit more difficulty here for Tim.
Wait.
Alex,
Grass Terrain disappears. That means Grassy Glide is no longer an option.
On the Raging Bolt. Yes, we do have multiple special defense boosts, but if Alex tries to target
Hang on a second.
Bolt, the Rillaboom to take care of it, and vice versa, you're kind of checkmate in this situation. These Pokemon won't be taking care of themselves, so it's a tough
Here's the thing, though.
Even if you do
Tim's leftovers is what's healing him.
I mean, the Woodhammer in the end. You've already
I assume Thunderclap onto Rillaboom, right, from Alex.
To heal it up like Tim was able to on his end. It's a tough one. Really, really well played by both of these trainers, though. And the fact that we got to see so much setup, so much deliberation going on forward in this, I mean, like I said,
the issue is that, yeah, Tim will win this on HP. And, like, literally, the two cannot attack each other. The two Raging Bolts cannot hit each other at all.
Alex's Raging Bolt. That Raging Bolt is... You know, just trying to maybe
and I think Alex is trying to scout out what he's using here so he can inform his next move.
As well as burning through one of those Thunderclap moves on the opposing side.
I don't think Tim... Yeah, Tim actually... Unironically, I think Tim...
making it even harder for a Thunderclap on the opposing Raging Bolt from Alex to get that
knockout. No, I think Tim can go for Thunderclaps, yeah. Thunderclap plus Woodhammer. It's guaranteed hit. Because either Alex... If Alex tries to attack, he gets Thunderclap.
Unless there is something crazy going on from Tim, it is just a safe double up
Right.
into this going on, since you do not have that.
If he
leftover
thunderclaps
recovery
the
over
Rillaboom,
on
it's okay
Alex's
because
end.
again,
And when you're
Tim
looking
will
at
win
what
this on
can be done
HP.
in this game 2 situation, it is difficult because it was both trainers breaking first, and it was Alex to get the upper hand with the KO.
And I mean, yeah, I don't think you can thunderclap a thunderclap.
Earlier on into things
Maybe
the
you can.
Rillaboom really just kind of paved that way down the line.
Both these trainers were kind of evenly matched at the beginning of this
yeah,
set,
a double
really kind
in
of looking
is
for their
essentially
raging
should
bolts
be
to
a
get
win
those
for Tim.
Carmines set up, and both being so methodical and calculated with the way that they were switching.
Oh, he's just trying to
their Incineroar
protect stall.
and their Rillabooms. You can see Alex trying to go for the double protect here, but to no avail. The one thing it does stop is that thunderclap, but there's no
even if I
stopping
had
the
Ogre Pond
Rillaboom
max
in its
attack and
tracks.
Adamant,
It's able
if
to
he's
go for
on
this
there.
wood hammer and get the knockout, forcing the game 2 situation
Oh.
here. So congratulations to Tim winning game 1. And it
Yeah,
really
that's a
did
very,
come down to
very
the fact that
bulky
Tim went on that offensive
Nine
very,
Tails
very
Chaos.
quickly.
Both did, but a difference in the Pokemon.
Oh, it is a
that
slower
were being
thunderclap.
brought
Okay, yeah,
out,
I guess-
how they were pivoting.
I was thinking that it
It's
was
so difficult
yeah,
to
the
look
sucker
back
punch.
and be like, oh, okay, well, this
I don't
turn-
because I know
because I think there's
it's
a
like
lot of
electric
different
thunder,
factors that went
electric
into it.
sucker
Again, I
punch,
think
and I don't know if
this
sucker punch
one is
works
just the amount
on
of damage that
non-priority
Tim was
moves,
able
but
to
I don't know.
output,
I think it's
whereas
as long as
Alex
you move
wasn't
before
able to
them,
have
yeah,
that
it
full
works.
recovery going on, and Alex has to be looking to that. There was a lot of recovery into the raging Bull,
I will be right
but it
back then. I'm gonna
wasn't
take a
quite
sip of water
matched.
again.
And when
I'll go
it
get
is
some
just
more
those
water again.
micro differences going on forward and more into this match.
Instead, what's
it
the
feels
replay
like
where they
we have
calm
to
mine
look
6
at
times in a
it
row?
too.
I want to just slow this down a little bit more because the beginning of the match was very slow. Then it got very, very quick, and it kind of was hard to keep track of a few different things. But I think the one thing that really stood out to me, as you mentioned, was the last Pokemon that was there. The Urshifu on Alex's side was so underwhelming. I think it really missed having a focus Ash to be able to take that Dragon Pulse there. And I think going into this next game, Alex needs to either find a way to bring it in a little bit safer so that it's able to actually get some damage on the board, maybe apply some physical threat to the opposing Raging Bolt, or has to change up that slot because it really did kind of almost put him in a situation where he ended up only bringing 3 Pokemon.
I can't imagine, though, with the swap into the Urshifu that Alex ever thought it was a safe swap. I feel at that point it's preserving different key pieces that you have in the Incineroar and that Rillaboom to still be able to have that pivot and the fake out potential, because that fake out is what was keeping the Raging Bolt in check over in the opposing end. And the same when you're looking at Tim, because Tim also had that swap into the Heartflame Ogre Pond that just got cleanly cleared off of the board there. But it was then a pivot that allowed something else to be coming in safer. It does feel bad when that's how the Pokemon falls in this battle. So if you can find any other utility from it, it would definitely feel really, really nice. But I do think that the Rillaboom, Incineroar, Raging Bolt is that 3 that need to be showing up.
Yeah, my eyes are kind of looking at the Golden Go here, wondering if there is any utility to bring it in, try and go for those nasty plots, gain some momentum, and set up with that Pokemon as opposed to the Raging Bolt. You can then apply pressure with the Make It Rain if the opposing Raging Bolt does want to go for that Terra Fairy. The issue is those Calm Minds boosting up the special defense as well, and you can go for parting shots all you like. That special defense is still going to be in play and detrimental to the pressure that Golden Go wants to inflict.
Golden Go would definitely be pressured in the matchup, but it would pressure the Raging Bolt in return, since you do have access to something that, hey, if it all of a sudden goes into that Terra Fairy, you have these powerful Make It Rains. If it doesn't, well, then the Raging Bolt on Alex's side is just going to go absolutely nuts with those
I'm back.
Dragon Pulses. So it definitely is a risky adjustment going on forward, but it is definitely
Also, like,
a
sorry,
possible
I know you
one.
asked about
Whether you want to
playing
take
a
that risk
match,
here
but
and top
unfortunately right now we're
into
busy
when you're
watching
one match away from
some people
potentially
much better than us play.
run.
Sorry about that, like one. In the future, maybe though, like maybe tomorrow or something. I will probably be streaming this tomorrow because I mean, this is exciting. I don't know if they're doing all of this today because there's still another day tomorrow. But yeah. Oh no, not again! Don't do this again! I will say, I was thinking about this. The only reason Tim won is because his Rillaboom was faster than Alex's. There was that one turn where they both U-turned each other, and Tim went first, so he got a super effective U-turn onto the Rillaboom, and that extra chip damage was enough to win at the end.
I really wouldn't be surprised to see the same slow and steady approach.
So it's crazy to think that a nature change, or like 4 EVs were the difference, or even a 50-50 coin flip was the reason why Tim won that one earlier.
And then go for some big damage just to get it in early doors. But I think critically, the setup of these Raging Bolts is so
Oh goodness, fake out Calm Mind each other. But here's the thing though, Incineroar is faster than Rillaboom, I think, so... I mean, what they could do is Incineroar fakes out Rillaboom, and then they both... Calm Mind.
Easily then lose out in this Raging Bolt mirror, because you cannot disrespect it.
Yep, this is... Whose Raging Bolt is this? On which side?
Again, we're gonna see the beloved, the cherished little heart on top, Raging Bolt coming out.
You've got to, right? When you're facing down a protect.
Oh, it's the Alex's Alex's.
So much utility, but there is no terrestrialization on Tim's side. Doesn't have to worry about it though. You're not going for the terrestrialization. So you're on your side, and you're
nothing
going
happens
for the
turn
fake
one.
outs. The other one, so you don't have to worry about the Dragon Pulse.
Tim is probably gonna go Terra Fairy Calm Mind here again, and then they're gonna.
Alex is now kind of already committed to the
Actually, Alex might be smarter here. If Tim goes for potting shot into his Rillaboom, and then Alex goes for U-turn after that, he will be U-turning into the Rillaboom of Tim, which will do more damage. Hang on a second. Alex, I think, is learning and adapting from game 1.
And allowing it to potentially be taken down by the opposing end.
Yeah, exactly. As Elaine just pointed out, like, having Rillaboom be slower means that you can have them potting shot first, and then you are U-turning their switch in, which is likely going to be Rillaboom.
I think one key thing for these trainers is to just stay calm and composed. Go for those parting shots, go for those U-turns, and just keep
I think that's
trying to get
what is about to happen.
Position where they can.
Oh wow, Terra Fairy Calm Mind. Who would have thought?
At a point though, where it's going to be doing enough damage. The assault vest on these Ridabooms are very real.
Honestly, I would call the bluff and say, oh, Alex is just gonna Calm Mind again. I don't need to go Terra Fairy. But then again, though, like, I don't see what Terra on anything else would have worked. Oh, he's gonna go Raw Woodhammer. Okay.
It'll be bringing it to about half, but that'll be damage that
Calm
stacks
Mind.
up. First Calm Mind coming out, Alex's end of the board, +1 to the special attack.
This actually is a bit different now.
But it will be matched into
It's still gonna be potting shot, right? Oh, yep, Calm Mind.
Very consistently at this point, I believe, seen Alex's always move first.
Alex said enough of this. Does he maybe not have Incineroar in the back?
This one might be trained to be just a little bit faster.
Maybe he has something else. Okay, there's potting shot.
Bring down to just that +1 special attack.
You know, here's the thing though. Like, this is why I didn't.
This is the thing. He's kind of got the best of both worlds. The booster energy giving it that.
I would have probably gone for, because this is probably gonna be. Wait. Oh wait, no. So Alex's Rillaboom is faster than the Incineroar because yeah, he went for Woodhammer first. Okay. So I guess that's why he didn't want to go for that then. But now Alex will probably U-turn into Rillaboom, but Tim is probably going to use Fake Out into that Rillaboom. See, but now here's the question. Do you Fake Out the Rillaboom to stop the U-turn? Or do you Fake Out the Raging Bolt for the Calm Mind?
On the board, but also you're not going to be dealing enough, and if you get the Calm Mind, you can start falling behind, especially since
my only issue with Alex's Woodhammer is unless you follow and like you're going to carry on beating into that Raging Bolt, leftovers plus Grassy Terrain will heal it up.
But it's still going to be a significant amount of damage in a game that you're supposed to be outlasting and outliving.
I think if you're able to deal with the opposing Raging Bolt early,
oh wait,
however,
Gardevoir Blab.
Your Raging Bolt a little bit more free reign to start commanding this match.
Only 50% damage. Wait, what? Gouging? Oh right, yeah, Alolan Knife. That's right. I keep forgetting about that. Chaos. I keep forgetting it's also Fairy type.
It will give Alex a little bit more breathing room.
The one thing with Tim maybe disrespecting the Rillaboom.
Okay, so yeah, Tim's Rillaboom I think is consistently faster than Alex's. So again, in that U-turn showdown, Tim gets more chip damage, and I think that's how he's gonna. That's why he won that first battle, I think. That extra bit of chip damage helps out a lot. But maybe he just says, fuck it, let me just roll Woodhammer. But again though, this Intimidate is gonna lower the damage of that Woodhammer. Why is my stream freezing? Okay, there we go. See, again, U-turn. He gets intimidated and then, oh, it's so bad for Alex. Well, not bad, but I mean, like, yeah, you know what I mean. It's inefficient. It's literally a team difference. There's no strategy thing here. It is literally because of the speed difference that Tim gets the attack in first, which does more damage, means he takes less damage because of the Intimidate, and yeah, it is the exact same setups.
A little bit sooner to try and make sure that you can be getting the damage needed, but for now, Alex bringing in his own Incineroar. Another round of Intimidate. Another round of Calm Mind while we're at it, too. Keep it coming.
But again, though, now...
We're going to be saying it all set long. Fake outs, Calm Minds, a little bit of Intimidate.
Come on, Alex. Tell me that you learned from the previous match and you found a way to counter this.
Even though it might be that little bit repetitive, the consistency is key to trying to lock up the end game for these trainers. They're both similar teams. They've got similar
Really, you can just go for a raw Dragon Pulse sooner rather than later, right?
And who breaks first on the offensive pressure. A critical hit could be devastating in this match.
Yeah, like I said, the Rillaboom... Alex's Rillaboom is at half health already because of that extra U-turn that it took and because of the Woodhammer. And this is why I wasn't happy with that Woodhammer. Yes, you got a one Woodhammer off, but it's Raging Bolt is healing all of that back up and more. Leftovers and the Grass Drain. Unless you're going to commit to going for the kill, it's not really helping out.
We're just going to see the same old.
Alex could start switching it up.
Why is the screen freezing?
2 on there.
Okay.
So you have the potential to be able to just start applying a lot of pressure to the opposing Incineroar. That was one thing
If
that
this
Alex
does
was
play
able to
out
do
like
earlier
last
on
match,
in the
then
game one,
Tim
was put
probably
Tim a
ekes it out
Pokemon
unless
down
Alex, I
before
don't know.
he lost his, and that then did force Tim
The thing
to
is, like,
bring in Pokemon
we don't
like
know what the fourth
Pokemon
Pokemon
to
is,
expose them.
but at this point, I don't think it
Alex
matters
was able to
because,
get
you
the
know,
momentum
it's been
through
setting
to
up
the
so
end,
much
but
with
it was
Calm
still a good
Mind that,
strategy.
yeah.
Right now, neither Raging Bolt going on the
You know what I think?
offensive,
I think
Incineroar's
I know what
doing
Alex
all
might
the
be doing.
work. A fake
I think
out
Alex is
trade
trying to
piece.
keep
You
Tim's
can do it, I can do it as
HP
well.
low enough.
We gotta keep an eye
Because
on
we
the
saw
Grassy Terrain as well,
Woodhammer,
because both
Thunderclap
Rhythms are in the back,
got it
and their
to like
critical role as well
20,
for the
30-ish
pivoting is
HP.
actually to
He's
keep that
trying to
Grassy
prep
Terrain on
it
the field. Yes,
for
this is also
a
benefiting
Woodhammer
opponents, but
Thunderclap
it's
KO.
critical for your strategy too, as well as enabling the Grassy Glide.
The issue is you just
If
need to
your
know
Incineroar or
when
your
that's going to
Raging Bolt
happen.
is able to combine and deal with the opposing Rillaboom, then yours has that advantage and can be the only one to benefit from the priority given by the Grassy Terrain.
Lou, you know what I think we might see this time around? I think we're just going to see a round of Calm Minds and a parting shot.
Are you sure?
I think
Oh
we
boy,
got
I
it.
wonder what they're gonna do.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
Calm Mind,
And
parting shot.
it's
Woo!
too safe to go for otherwise, but you could go for something
Oh!
like this Will-O-Wisp. considering we talked
Tim,
about
do it,
how
Tim.
important
Throw out the
that
Will-O-Wisp.
Grassy
He
Terrain
doesn't
is
have
for
leftovers. He can't
recovery.
heal it up.
But
Come on,
since there
Tim.
is only that one way of recovery over
Come
on
on.
Alex's end, this is actually a way that you can start getting a leg up in the battle because that is going to be negated.
Yes, Tim,
The
do it.
damage is going to be starting to stick. And the Calm Mind from Alex, sure, that special defense,
Oh.
that special attack, it is going up. Those stocks are going up. But if you're going to
Tim's risking it for that biscuit.
Detrimental. It does have to connect though. That's always the first part with those Will-O-Wisps.
And first of all, we got to get through these Calm Minds, both of them at
Come on.
3 apiece on
Please
that
hit,
special
please
attack
hit.
and special
I'm sorry that
defense.
I'm rooting
As
against you,
Incineroar
Alex, but
goes
I just
for
want
the
somebody
point,
to
will
do
be
damage.
dropping the
And
Raging
a
Bolt on
Will-O-Wisp
Tim's
is
side back
something.
down to +2 special
It's gonna miss,
attack.
isn't it?
And that'll be an Incineroar now.
It's gonna
swapping
miss.
Out. I could only imagine.
I can
the
tell it's gonna
coming
miss.
Back in over on Alex's end. So you have the fake out yet again going on to the next turret, or to try and even pressure if you think that you might be falling behind in that damage trade. Since Alex is at that +3 special attack, this is where in that first game that Alex started really going.
Oh, he's
and
thinking
where we
about it. He
started
might
seeing
actually
the
switch.
Dragon Pulse
Is he not
be
going to switch
fired
into
off. So that
Rillaboom,
would be
actually?
the time,
He's
especially if
thinking.
this Will-O-Wisp does connect because it does put a timer on Alex's field.
He might
That's
think,
the thing,
oh,
might
go
get
into
a big
Urshifu
on
now, and then he
Will-O-Wisp going down. It's a
thunderclaps.
special attacker, that's not necessarily the strategic play we've seen
something.
previously, but it's all just about those damage counts. You can always go for the parting shot later, try and just, you know, drop the opposing Raging Bolt down to that +2 and make it a little less formidable, but in the end game, all those little bits of damage can count. In game 1, we
Thing
saw,
is, yeah,
for example,
Alex
that
can
one critical
thunderclap
hit into that
Tim's,
opposing Raging
but that's
Bolt, and
only
sometimes
assuming that he
just
can
those
read
minute
when he's going for
points of
Dragon
HP
Pulse, right?
can be what
And look at that,
sways the
Rillaboom's at
win
half
in the
health.
end, and it's gonna
Oh,
be
it
so
lands.
you've gotta hold on and see
Oh
how it
no!
out.
Eyebrow raise coming out from Alex. The burn, of course, that's not going to affect the special attack at all. So the Raging Bolt's still going to be a force
That
to be reckoned
slow
with
bit of
in
chip
that
damage,
phase.
it's gonna...
But
Yeah, and look
now
at
there
that. Raging
is
Bolt
that
is
little bit of a
basically back
timer.
to full
You
HP.
have
Remember that
to have
Woodhammer from
Grassy
earlier?
Terrain up, so
No
you're
impact
falling
whatsoever.
behind in the damage, whereas Tim is
Tim's
only
Raging
going
Bolt
to
is
be
back
healing.
up to full.
I'm not gonna lie, the anticipation is building for me at the moment because this is what
This
happens
is
in
like
game
watching
1,
Dragon
very
Ball Z,
slow,
where for
consistent
like
play,
10
very similar
episodes,
plays, and then one
Goku
thing
is just
changed
charging
that
up his
really threw
Spirit
me off
Bomb.
guard. Now the Grassy Terrain has left the field. This
I'm
is where
waiting
Tim
for it to
could
for him to
bring
throw
his
it properly.
Rillaboom in, set that terrain back up again, have a little bit of the fake out in play. But we're starting to see a divide in strategies. That
Oh,
Will-O-Wisp has
Tim.
come through. Incineroar could
Tim's
go
going
for
for
a Will-O-Wisp
damage.
into the opposing Rillaboom, just burn it
And
stop
you're
it
at full
from
HP. You know Woodhammer Thunderclap doesn't KO.
The Raging Bolt
You
does
know
not
this.
take.
I think.
They would only
I don't know
really
how many
punish the
plus,
Rillaboom then,
special attack
unless there is
it
the
has.
swap
Oh, yeah,
out.
you're
If
faking out
there
anyway,
is
so
the
yeah.
Swap out, then you would be doing not much into an Incineroar. It will be sticking around.
Oh,
this time.
Dragon
Fake
Pulse.
out into the Raging
Oh,
Bolt.
okay.
Dragon Pulse into
Alex
the
draws first
Incineroar.
blood, but again,
Alex said,
we've
"Hey,
seen this
let me
before.
burn," and Incineroar, you're going down
The
for
issue is that
Here we go again.
Alex's
Dragon Pulse
Rillaboom
comes
is
out
at
of
half
Alex. He
HP.
takes the first knockout of the match, and it is Incineroar that has been felled again. Tim gonna be forced to bring in a Pokemon from the back. It's probably gonna be that Rillaboom just to get back into that momentum.
Ooh,
of
that's a
switches, but we know
lot.
that Oakmon is
That
waiting
chip
in the
damage hurts
wings.
though.
There is the opportunity to bring in the Rillaboom to make sure that you're not damaged to
The planet will be
much
destroyed.
by
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Dragon Balls. It could have been
You
a
have
safe
5
solution
minutes
to
until
that
I destroy the
Pokemon as well
planet.
if you wanted to be doing the damage
Frieza,
and not give
10
that
days
Grassy
ago.
Terrain over to your opponent as well. At this point, we will see it will be the Rillaboom. Grassy Surge, Grassy Terrain, and you could fire off a powerful
Let's see. If I were Alex, honestly, I would just say...
Yes, Rillaboom
I
most
assume
likely
Raging
gonna
Bolt
go
is
for
going
the
to attack
fake
you. I would
out,
just
but
Grassy
that
Glide the
opposing
bolt
Raging Bolt just gonna
and
stop
take
it
this
from
fake
going
out
for a
that's
Dragon
coming our
Pulse.
way.
Then again, you have the Assault Vest. This could be an opportunity. You could take to just go for the with the Woodhammer, knowing that you
Or,
can
yeah,
take
or even
Dragon
Woodhammer,
Pulse,
like,
it's an opportunity
Raging
to
Bolt
get
is
damage
going
on
to
the
Dragon
board
Pulse
booster
you. Your
by
Rillaboom
that
is
fast
going
terrain.
down.
You have to watch
Just
out for maybe
get
an
some
Incineroar
damage in,
switching for the
send in a
Rillaboom
new
on the
Pokemon.
side, 'cause
Like,
that Intimidate will
Rillaboom
be
will, like,
detrimental
this is his only turn for Fake Out. After this turn, he
This
cannot
is
Fake
the-
Out. You can
there's
double
two
into this
threats, but when
Raging
you're
Bolt.
looking
Get
at
him
it
weak
in
now with the
the
Woodhammer.
Raging Bolt and you
Following turn, you bring it in. You bring in your 4th Pokemon. Then you just double into it. U-turn. I mean, it's okay. You're getting the Rillaboom down to half. But here's the thing, though. You're gonna lose this next Pokemon that comes in. Dragon Pulse is gonna kill it. Right?
You can bring something like Incineroar back in.
Incineroar is gonna go down to Dragon Pulse, I think.
We still have yet to see an action from this Raging Bolt, so we'll have the opportunity to go.
I think that's what's about to happen.
Chipping away at the Incineroar.
It's going to start sounding like a made-up word.
Yep.
The word pivot by the but Raging Bolt on Tim's side also.
Oh, but it survives. Wait, no, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge, actually.
Able to get the KO. It's only at +2 here, so that underwhelming.
Oh, you can see Tim's covering his mouth. He's like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Alex can Dragon Pulse the Rillaboom now, while faking out the Bolt.
Behind in the game one with not getting the same big KOs that Alex was getting.
Hang on a second.
But still finding ways to be dealing back into that, especially too with the Incineroar already being so.
I think
low.
Alex may have figured it out.
Sure, you can go for the fake out, but there are still 2.
I don't know what he did, but he did something to figure out when he could go for a KO.
And since
while keeping his Pokemon alive.
For the Rillaboom, a Dragon Pulse shouldn't KO that.
I do believe in that game 1 that the U-turn and the Dragon Pulse wasn't enough into the Rillaboom. I can't quite remember.
Actually, yeah, you don't even need to fake out. Like, well, yeah, I guess fake out would work, but in theory, potting shot. If this goes to game 3, I pray that they don't use Raging Bolt at least. Fake out, yep, that makes sense. Dragon Pulse onto Rillaboom.
No attack this time around. Woodhammer coming out from Tim.
Again, it's decent chip damage, and it's chip damage that will last, unlike Tim's damage. But here's the thing, though. Alex still has all of his Pokemon alive. Tim is now just onto his Ogerpon.
Yeah, Rillaboom on Tim's side needed to get a little.
He can protect, switch out, bring in Rillaboom. Rillaboom fakes out the Raging Bolt. Alex Dragon Pulses the Ogerpon. Ogerpon goes down. And then he has, yeah, I think Alex wins this because he still has his 4th Pokemon, which is likely Urshifu. This might actually go to game 3.
As you can see, is chipping away. The fact that it can deal that extra punch behind the Dragon Pulse is meaning that Alex is gaining the momentum in this match.
When we're looking at the final 2 Pokemon for
the
Tim,
thing is,
they are at
HP-wise, Alex's Pokemon are all low, but I think he's got this still.
On its side and still can be dealing a lot of pressure over on
yeah, that's the other thing. Tim's Pokemon also full health. Ogerpon is basically 1-hit KO, but maybe the Raging Bolt can still somehow work this out.
The Incineroar so low, the Raging Bolt so low, you do have the potential of firing off a fast attack into that 1 slot.
Yes, both these Pokemon have the utility. Raging Bolt can also go for something like the Thunderclap just to get that priority down on the board. But
yeah, Ogerpon is great.
Really is going to be the key to victory here for Tim if he wants to be able to not go into a game 3.
And looking at the fact that the Raging Bolt from Alex could be firing off a Thunderclap onto Tim's end into that Hearthflame Ogerpon, you then have to worry about the potential, well, if it's a Spiky Shield, you fall so far behind on that.
Oh, okay, Protect plus Potting Shot, maybe?
A little bit and try and see where your Incineroar can make up a little bit more of that lack, but Woodhammer
gets rid of Incineroar. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's okay. You get your Rillaboom and you get a Fake Out ready. You can Fake Out and then Dragon Pulse, right?
Not feeling tempted to go down into that Raging Bolt, going for the target slot, and Raging Bolt here just going for the Dragon Pulse, but to no avail. I do like the
oh yeah, Dragon Pulse into the Incineroar because that gets redirected.
I'm just trying to identify how Tim wants to play this out, but Tim identified.
Oh, Queen Paw, what a name!
And he was going to punish Alex for it.
What a name!
With that Protect, you didn't get to have that big Dragon.
Here's the thing though, like Alex is still on a bit of a timer. Like he can win, but he needs to win quickly. The burn on his Raging Bolt is ticking away ever so slowly. Not even slowly, ever so quickly. He is taking damage.
But it definitely would have been a swing to maybe put things way better for Alex here.
Oh, don't worry, I have been spreading the Ogerpon love. My video was literally titled, I would go to war for Ogerpon, and I absolutely would.
And we will finally get to see it.
There's that Urshifu.
Didn't get to do much in this first game.
Thunderclap, Dragon Pulse.
Yeah, it has an opportunity for redemption here, and I think if you've got Alex, you have to be aware that Tim is really
but the Spiky Shield and Detects actually might be a play here. The mind games right now on who to attack, what to attack with are crazy. Like, do you Thunderclap the Urshifu, or do you Dragon Pulse the Urshifu? Do you Spiky Shield, or do you Horn Leech? Do you Detect? What do you do?
But you don't want to misplay at this point. Tim cannot afford to do so.
It does have the Protect, unlike the choice item, so...
Oh, he's splitting Aqua Jet. That won't get a KO. I mean, it's something. He did that so he can't get hit by Thunderclap. Oh my god! Oh, but it's not to get a KO! No, Alex! Oh, the Woodhammer then finishes it off. Oh no! The Ogerpon, the Queen Pawn wins it for Tim. He needed that Aqua Jet or the combination to get a KO.
Raging Bolt to try and
I mean,
clean up
yes,
against the
Ogerpon does go
Skulls
down, but
versus
Dragon
Ogerpon
Pulse now
will go
finishes
down
it
with
off.
troubles.
And then
They
Rillaboom
have
comes in
been
at the end and it's not
valiant in
enough.
this match, but now Raging Bolt has all of Tim's chances to try
Yeah.
and get into these finals. There's one more Pokemon he's got to get through, though. That Rillaboom is still in the back.
I see the plan. The plan was to
Hands
just
come together.
one hit,
Alex
like,
praying
insta-KO the
that Shifu
Ogerpon.
can make it through the turn, but the Raging Bolt, no problem for it. Now just that.
How did he win that last time around? How did he get that KO?
Oh
yeah, I think he got a random Dragon Pulse into the Ogerpon on a fake out turn or something.
With the recoil, it still wouldn't be enough to be quite getting it there. Raging Bolt, protect here, make sure
Protect
that,
with the fake out,
you
yep.
get a little bit more recovery.
And now you just Dragon Pulse twice. Well, not even twice, maybe even once only, because this is a low Rillaboom.
But Tim knows how to play this. The Rillaboom in a position where
Yeah.
yes, he can go for this Woodhammer, but we've seen
I guess
that
this
it
is why
nowhere
Tim was
near
13 and
enough
2 and
to
Alex
be
was
able to
12 and
get that
3.
damage, particularly as the grassy terrain has left the field.
Make sure that the wood hammers are not boosted by any additional factors, that these wood hammers, the damage is just going to be mitigated going on forward. And the
I mean, I get maybe crit Woodhammer, I don't know.
Into this, there is also the potential of something like a critical get happening.
Grassy Glide, I know.
Instead, to not take
I would have gone
the
crit
recoil,
Woodhammer
do
and
this
like
slow
gone for the
steady way,
swinging for the
Dragon
walls.
Balls on the other end,
Oh,
significant
crit
amount of
Woodhammer,
damage.
crit Woodhammer gets a KO.
You have to hope that you can do enough fish for the crit with the wood hammer on the next
Crit
turn.
Woodhammer gets a
3 minutes
KO, I
left.
think, maybe.
You won't need that long
He probably
turn if you
protects
want
though. He's
to
gonna protect.
sliver.
Protect him. Protect for your HP recovery. Oh no, what if he gets a crit? What if he gets a crit? Oh no.
That is still standing at the end of this set. It's in prime position. Another one of these Dragon Pulses is gonna come through.
Okay, no, never mind.
Woodhammer, not enough. Raging Bolt is here to clean it through. Tim Edwards is going into the finals.
What a fantastic
Ooh, our first
played
finalist,
set.
Tim Edwards.
And Tim
Oh no.
Edwards
Please don't.
is
I hope
already
whoever is the other
breaking
finalist
through
doesn't have a
his
Raging
past
Bolt.
PG
I do not want to
accomplishments.
see
Now
this
the
again.
grand finals here for EUIC.
Huge congratulations, Tim. What a match. What a way to kick off top 4. Oh my goodness, my breath is literally taken away.
My brain needs a rest after that one as
Yeah, the
well.
best
I
names
cannot
sometimes.
imagine how the
You
players
wonder what
feel.
was in your mind when you were
What an
naming
intense
Pokemon.
matchup.
A shiny Gudra.
Everything going into
What?
that and being able to
Penguin.
take on a
What a
player
name.
Alex Gomez
What a name,
as
Elaine.
champion. This long list of accomplishments behind him. He had to fight for every
I wonder if oh my
moment
god,
fight
I wonder if
he
they're gonna have a
did.
third place playoff as well. But yeah,
Trainer in their first
in
full
theory, there's still
competitive season,
another
taking down
semifinal and then the
such
finals,
as
right?
Alex Gomez, huge commiserations to him. He battled strong. He fought
Although again, I know that
valiantly, but
there's
was
gonna be a day
found at
3.
that
I don't know if
last
day
hurdle
3 is gonna be
before
the actual
Championship
finals,
Sunday.
and are they
He
gonna
is still
save
a reigning
the proper
international
finals for then,
champion.
or
He
like
will
what?
be
But
getting
yeah.
the double here at EUIC.
Still such an impressive run coming
Let me
out of
actually
the
try and
largest
let me have a look and see
Pokemon
here.
competition
Is there a schedule?
VGC history. Making it top 4 is fantastic. But for Tim Edwards to make it this far, absolutely incredible. I cannot wait to see how
Let's
he
have a look
performs
and
tomorrow.
see.
Yes, and you can just see
Oh,
on his face
wait.
almost this kind
What did they
of,
just say?
I've made it. I've done
It's
it.
just talking about
That little
tomorrow.
This far, absolutely incredible. I cannot wait to see how he performs tomorrow.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
and you
tomorrow.
can just
I guess the
know
finals are tomorrow
that
only,
that
and then I
one
guess
of
they'll do one.
of
Yeah,
course,
like you
he's
said,
gonna be
Lane.
able to
One
beat
more.
his
I think there's
opponent.
one more
Whose opponent
semi-final,
will
and then
be
tomorrow
there,
is the
but it's
finals.
gonna be already just off this match. It's gonna be an epic final tomorrow.
100%. What a
Oh, let's look at the
stressful
replay where
match
they
here.
calm-minded
And
6
both
times in a row.
teams,
Wow.
I mean, the trainers going for very similar setups, and I mean, very, very similar.
Yeah.
We saw the same turn play out.
Yeah, I hope.
Way too many times. More times.
Oh,
than
I don't know.
can count.
I get
And
it.
we got to see
You
some
set up,
key
it works,
differences
but
make a
like,
big role in
come
that.
on.
Both trainers did start putting that momentum forward around the same time as well. And it was always Alex in the beginning that was able to come out ahead. But since it was stuff from that Tim
Are they gonna do
could
like a
do,
third?
that
Maybe
will
tomorrow they do
lift to
third
make
place
sure the
and also
Raging Bolt
finals. Let
couldn't
me
get out of
look for a
control.
schedule.
Making sure
I
that
will
this
say though,
Raging
if it
Bolt
is
would
gonna be
always
only
just
one more
run
match
that
left, I'll
full
probably
health,
end the stream
makes
after
up
that
really
other
hard
semi-final
game
match.
through the end.
I actually almost feel like both trainers only
The biggest the biggest player of all is this right here, where Tim Will-O-Wisp with Alex's Raging Bolt. That is the one like notable thing that happened this entire match. The Will-O-Wisp.
Another pawn that he could put in to make the board state a little bit different. Ogerpon was able to go for the wood hammer and get
But
the
I mean, I
KO,
guess, yeah,
but
while
I
we're
feel
waiting,
like a lot of
I'll
other Pokemon
go
on
ahead
that
and
side, you know, even
advertise.
something like
Just
a
so you
Flutter
guys
would've
know,
been able to get a KO
I
there,
will
for
probably be
example.
streaming
It wasn't
tomorrow.
about the Ogerpon.
I think
to
we'll
watch
be
the rest of
going
these
a bit-
matches.
About midway, halfway through that second
Otherwise,
game.
you can
There's
always,
a
if
couple
you haven't
of
already,
really
like,
big things
subscribe
coming out from
so that you
Tim
can be
here,
notified when the next
specifically
video
too,
is.
and Alex went and protected
Or
that
also,
Raging Bolt,
what is it
making
called?
sure
There's
that
also a
it
Discord
stays
server where you
safe,
can
the
join where
double
I always
target
ping
into
everyone
the other
whenever I
slot.
do go live,
So
if for whatever
all of a
reason your
sudden, you're a
YouTube
turn
notifications don't
behind.
work. So
And pivotal
as always, consider
It's not
liking,
KO, it's
subscribing,
critical
watching some other
survival
videos
here.
once the
We
stream
got to see a
ends,
couple
or joining the
double
Discord
ups
server.
from Alex, just barely
Yeah.
missing the mark. And those were KOs
I'm
that
gonna assume
surely
I can
would've
get away with
shifted the
another
tides.
single match
And that's
quickly.
the thing, I know I was was just kind of
So
saying, oh, I didn't
let's
really
Try and get one match in while they yap. Oops. Now that we've been motivated, can we go back to what real Pokemon matches are like, where we just go guns blazing, non-stop action? That would be very nice. Please and thank you. Yeah, it was nice seeing the fans in the crowd. Darling, yes, I do. No, hey, there you go. Elaine's got the idea. I think Wolf asked, I don't know, Wolf's probably not here anymore, but I'll just say, Wolf did ask for a wave. I guess for subbing, I'll give you the little wave. Thank you. Uh-oh. Alright. Let us... New one. Terra Ice. Right from the get-go. Shenanigans. No calm mind nonsense here. We do nothing but click attacking moves. Against Yankee with... Indeedee Iron Hands, the blob thing, I forget its name. Primarina, Okidogi, and Blood Moon Ursaluna. That Iron Hands is threatening. Otherwise, I mean, what's stopping me really from just going Blizzard? I mean, yeah, it's not ideal, but I mean, it would be very funny. Honestly, actually, technically speaking, Landorus is better as a lead, but I'll have Ninetales on the side, because maybe that could work out as a quick switch, because Sancia Storm does a lot to like their team. Otherwise, I am not bringing Raging Bolts because I have a disdain for it now. I'll bring Ogerpon though. Actually, yeah. The Articuno is where it's at. Just Lamau spam ice moves. I'm feeling... Jens, of course. I'm too slow. Jen's already out here subbing and joining the Discord. Jens is a real shenane. Doing it without even me having to tell them. Alright, but let's see. If they lead with Iron Hands and Ursaluna, it's good for my Landorus, because then I can just Sancia Storm. Otherwise, I'll hot switch into Ninetales and then Blizzard. Nice hairstyle. Indeed. Ooh, is this Belly Drum? This might be Belly Drum. Ooh, Drain Punch is an option. You could just straight up raw Drain Punch my Glaceon. Booster Energy Attack. Oh no. Booster Energy. Oh, not Booster Energy. Psychic Seed. Special Defense. Man. Drain Punch, huh? Drain Punch is very scary. Unless... Call me crazy. Terra Ice. Blizzard. We freeze. Or we dodge the Drain Punch because we'll switch into our Ninetales and then we get the Snow Cloak. This is the play. Maybe he goes Terra Grass, I guess, to dodge out the Earth Power, but no, that'd be dumb because I have Blizzard, right? Surely you're not doing that. Let's pray for the best. So I assume it's Follow Me, Drain Punch. Or maybe even Follow Me, Belly Drum? I don't know. Trick Room, Drain Punch? I don't know. Fake Out. Oh, Fake Out would be annoying. Fake Out would be annoying, but it also means Fake Out means that he's not Drain Punching. So, let's see. Blizzard goes first. Okay, he's gonna try and Drain Punch. Please freeze. Please freeze. Please freeze. Or get a KO. Oh, it's not enough for a KO. There's the Drain Punch. Yep. We survive though. Ooh, we survive. Okay, that's okay. What does Indeedee do? Trick him. Oh no. Well then. We just gotta pray. He's gonna Drain Punch, he's gonna heal up a lot, but he can only do... Oh, he's gonna Heavy Slam, okay. I'm okay with this. Oh no, but indeed he probably follows up and goes before Glaceon. Unless I dodge! Unless I dodge! Oh no, we're faster. Or slower. So we move sooner. Alright. This might still work. Glaceon is in the snow. We have Snow Cloak. It's low, but it's slippery. So we have a chance still. We can also follow me as well, so... We can always do that as well. Ursaluna. We are not... We do not outspeed that. One of you have Hyper Voice. Or one of you had Throat Spray, right? Ninetales. Yeah, Ninetales. The Fairy Ice is not very nice. Blizzard plus, I guess, Horn Leech. Terra Normal on the Ursaluna Blood Moon. Or no, Hyper Voice. I have to hope that I dodge and like freeze, I guess. I don't know. Oh, goodness. Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice misses! Hyper Voice misses on Glaceon. Okay, wait. It probably KOs. Actually, does it KO Ogerpon? Oh, we live on 22. Oh, because of a crit, we live on 22. Hyper Voice. Throat Spray. What does Primarina do? Dazzling Gleam? Yeah, it does. And it hits both. You know what? Once again, I should have just gone and led with both. I shouldn't have tried to go with, what's it called? I shouldn't have switched it. I should have just double Blizzard. Double Blizzard from the turn 1 would have been better and would have won me the game. I should have embraced the meme of just kill, kill, kill. Oh, they're showing a cute girl that's in the cosplay. What is that? A Pikachu cosplay? What is that? Hang on, hang on, hang on. We've lost the game already. I may as well do this.
One of the... I think, you know, the one big question is who is the player that's going to be going
Hang on a second.
to the finals representing, like you say, Europe.
What is that? Is that a Pikachu?
From the United States.
I'm
sure a lot of the European
That's
players
not a...
will
What is that?
not want,
Why is it
like
pink?
you
Or is it
said,
because of the lighting?
Last year, Paul Chua's accomplishment, amazing accomplishment.
What is that?
last
I don't know
year,
what that is.
taking
Anyway.
the international
Back to my
championship in
shame.
Europe, but I think
I don't know. Sludge Bomb, I guess. We're losing no matter what. Unless, maybe we survive? No, we don't. I should have just gone raw double Blizzard turn 1. Alright, next battle. No matter what, I'm just gonna double Ice Blizzard right from the get-go. Because that would have gotten a KO. Like, Glaceon got them weak enough that another one from, what's his name? Ninetales would have gotten the KO, yeah. Can we at least get to Ultra Ball before the next match? Please, I beg of you. Battle against Robert. Let's see. Oh, hello. Not Spectria, Glastrier. So I could be helping them out with my own ice or my own snow. Otherwise, there's also Ursaluna for Wigglywaff. Ogerpon with no mask or like regular mask. And you don't know. No Thoughts, Head Empty, double ice in the back. You know, let's bring it in. Let's bring in the Raging Bolt. As well as Landorus. I do wonder what that item is then, because since it's, you know, regular Ogerpon, it doesn't have a mask per se. So it can have any item that it wants. You think you know who this is, Elaine? Do you? Does that profile picture ring a bell? Alright, Iron Hands for Rigarath. Fake out Trick Room. Here's the plan. Actually, here's the plan. I see the fake out Trick Room coming. I'm gonna double Blizzard. Either he fakes out my, what is it called? Ninetales, in which I have Covert Cloak, or if he fakes out Glaceon, maybe it dodges, or if he goes for a Drain Punch, it dies. It just dies instantly, but maybe we'll be okay. Maybe we'll be okay. Let's do this. Oh, he probably has Assault Vest though. I'm tired of thinking of how do I survive? How do I Aurora Veil? Let me just go pure damage. They want to set up Trick Room anyway with this Rigor Wrap, I think, so let's stop that immediately. Fake out. Yes! Fake out onto my Ninetales. This has Covert Cloak though. So Blizzard 1. It's okay. But what the freeze? No more Drain Punch. Show me another Blizzard. Show me a freeze and for Rigor Wrap as well. Or even a KO. The best form of CC. The best type of status move. Death. Alright, and once again though, because the Iron Hands is frozen, it's even better than KO because now he only gets one free switch in. It's a 2v1 essentially. Glastria. Oh! Fighting ice with ice, I see. Alright, we're locked into Blizzard though. And in that case, let's... Oh, do you have Blizzard as well? Actually, what we can do is we can Veil now. I want to see if you have Blizzard, because I don't want to switch into a Landorus when you have a possible Blizzard in the snow. This will get rid of your Iron Hands. Does decent damage to Glastria, honestly. Maybe even a double Blizzard on the following turn gets a KO. Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam? I'm okay with this. We got our Veil up. We get a free switch in now to Landorus. Chilling Nay, that's okay. He does have a Terror Storm, but I mean, I think we'll be fine. Andros comes in now, and Ursaluna. Normal Terror Ursaluna? But yeah, they were absolutely trying to go fake out for Trick Room, right? That and Sandseer Storm. The whole back line, as well as the Iron Hands, is all set up for sweeping in Trick Room. So either Terra Normal Ursaluna, which would be good to dodge out the Ice type super effectiveness, or on the Glastria, but it's already at half health, so I would do a lot of damage to it anyway, or maybe even KO. Yeah, this is why I said, forget about thinking, how do I survive? Just Unga Bunga, Blizzard, Snow, super effective, Terra, more damage. You probably survive this turn now with your Terra Normal, but I mean, I can follow up on the following turns and finish you off, right? Sandseer Storm hits both. Gets them. Oh yeah, this is a KO. Blizzard. Show it to me. There it is. When in doubt, just click the super strong move that hits both Pokemon. Stop trying to think about, let me set up with Calm Mind. Let me set up with Trick Room. Just attack. Just double attack. You don't have to worry about protects because you hit the other one if they do protect. It's good. It's great. It's perfect. No thoughts. Head empty. Me click button. Also, Elaine, if that is a Robert that you know of, then tell him I'm sorry for doing that to him. But I will say though, enough yapping. It's time for... Okay, this is not the actual gameplay. So they showed the team right now, actually. Let's rewind a bit. So this is the one guy's team. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the guy from earlier. Wait, is it the guy from earlier? No, this is somebody else that also is bringing Porygon 2. Porygon 2, Amoonguss, Urshifu Rapid Strike, Incineroar, normal Ursaluna, not Blood Moon, and Fluttermane with Moonblast, Shadow Ball, Sub, and Protect. Ooh, this is interesting. Wait, isn't the other guy also a Porygon user? Isn't the other guy the Porygon 2 plus the Roaring Moon user? Are we about to have a Porygon murder match?
As well, which is gonna love that Trick Room environment.
As we had
Elaine, we don't talk about Wide Guard.
previous highlights
What is this, Regulation 1
matches
where
that
people
Neil's
still used Wide Guard on
gone
Armor Rouge
going
or on
up against
Pelipper?
Oliver at 10 wins and 1 loss in earlier this
Don't
day.
tell
And
people
it was quite
the counter
fascinating
strats.
because we
Please,
saw
I beg of
there
you.
was just so
Are they gonna show the other guy now? Hang on. I think the other guy is the other Porygon user. Yeah, yeah, it's a Porygon mirror match.
Yeah, and some really nice
Oh my goodness. They both want to use Trick Room as well. This is a mirror match I can get behind. Forget about the double Raging Bolts. Give me the double Porygon 2s.
So it can take advantage of those Trick Room environments. It isn't going to be threatened as much as
Not the Robert, you know.
normally
He's,
would
oh,
see
oh wait,
as
did he participate in the EUIC? Oh,
wind here, so has a bit of an easier
man, that's
time
really
there.
nice that you know
Also
people that
can
are
threaten
competing.
the Fluttermane as well with those big sludge bombs. Also got the
All right,
as
everyone.
well that we
Now
mentioned
this
earlier.
is a
Which
match
could
that we can
motivate
enjoy, I
this
think.
match as well.
Dazzling Gleam being able to capitalize off of that fairy terrestrialization
I'm just
typing,
wondering now.
which is something very uncommon. You don't
So
probably
they,
see. I think
one
it
of these
was
two
the
people.
initial sort of
I didn't see what the other guy had, but
experimentation earlier on
if
in previous
so, this is the guy that we were
seasons.
cheering for last
However,
time.
there is something that I
But
would also like to add to
I'm just
that. We
wondering,
do have the
in the
potential
finals, if it's
setup
this team
from
versus
Roaring
the
Moon,
setup
Dragon
Raging Bolt,
Dance,
there is Make It Rain,
redirection
so there
will
is
be one
something
half
to
of
deal
the
with the
mode
Fairy
once
type
again,
Raging Bolt.
accompanied by a Porygon 2 and Ursaluna Trick Room mode. So you change up
Wide
the
Guard.
course
Oh yeah, when
immediately
Calyrex comes in,
midway
that's definitely
through
when
in order
Wide
to
Guard's gonna come
upset
popular
any
again.
sort of
Regulation G is
strategies
gonna
from your opponent.
like change everything up,
the
especially because my Regulation G team, which features Terrapagos, which again, if you haven't seen it, go check out the video that I made on Terrapagos, and I think like a month or two ago, where it's what is it called? Stellar Terra, Terra Starstorm, with Alcremie decorating it. It's just like you gotta have Wide Guard ready for that.
When that is happening.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of different interactions that I've.
Oh yeah, what if it's two Porygon 2s just facing off at the end?
Because it really does come down to the leads. We know that
6-3. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really well done. 6-3, yeah.
That allow himself more sustainability.
And I mean, yeah, this is the EU ICS, so that's, if I'm not mistaken, he would have had to qualify at like locals as well, so that's pretty good. All right, Incineroar and Amoonguss versus Fluttermane and Incineroar. Ooh.
Semi-final ready up.
Double fake outs are possible. Yorin? How did we pronounce him? Yorine
Yeah, really nice
is
from both players.
a fan of sleeping, so that Amoonguss is gonna be a threat, right?
It is going to boost the special attack on the Fluttermane.
Vaporeon team. Elaine, did you know that Vaporeon is a water type Pokemon? Alright, but the question is though, what is the Fluttermane going to do? I forgot, it had an offensive set, right? It had Moonblast, it had Sub as well, so it's not the same as the previous battle that we had, but like, Nils also has a substitute sort of gimmick, not a gimmick, but a substitute Pokemon, right? Instead of Sub Landorus, it's Sub Flutter. Terra right away, Terra Gross, so you can't get Sport, okay. This is going to be very important against this Amoonguss here.
Yeah, and we do see the grass terrestrialization here on
Protector,
oh!
Interesting, Protect turn 1. Was it he expecting maybe a Flare Blitz or something? Don't worry, Elaine. And yeah, okay. It's not the same, but it is very similar to the previous match where Yorine went up against somebody setting up subs, right?
And I think that is what Niels has identified. He wants to at least be able to not allow Yorine to disrupt his flow. He wants to get the correct setups going. He needs to make sure that the Ursaluna, if it is in the back, it is brought in before.
Alright, yeah. Who was it? Nils is the one that had the Ursaluna, right? So it's interesting. Both of these two want Trick Room to go off, I think. But I think Nils wants it more because of his Ursaluna. Yorine, his land, I assume it's Landorus Porygon in the back. They're still okay outside of Trick Room. Fluttermane is the other like wild card for Nils though. It's the one that it can still work outside of Trick Room.
So Nils has to be a little bit careful, but there is the option.
Did you know Vaporeon can survive a Thunder from max special attack? Wait, really? From a Kyogre, wow. I mean, you know what they say, Vaporeon is built quite bulky. Terra Water as well. Okay, this is
in
avoid the
combination
Flare
with
Blitz, I
a
assume?
Shadow Ball, but the Flutter Mane on the defensive wants to just make sure it keeps its
let's see.
substitutes safe and perhaps gets another Pokemon brought
Knockoff
in.
not doing a lot, but it is going to knock off the Citrus Berry, which is very important for that bulkiness. Flare Blitz, ooh, gets protected. Urine, come on, Urine. Spore into the... Oh yeah, he was hoping that the knockoff would have broken the sub, so Spore could have gone through.
That the Flutter Mane doesn't have a lot to go on in the subsequent turn.
Yeah, really nice use of Protect there from the Flutter Mane. Like we said, the double up was maybe coming in from Urine. That's exactly what we saw.
Alright, but let's see. Moonblast, Shadow Ball, nothing... This is interesting, like, there's no super effective moves here. I feel like that's a lot more common in, like, actual professional matches where they're not just unga bungaing super effective moves at each other.
Is still present. Now, do you keep the Flutter Mane in, allowed to go to sleep, or do you switch it out to maybe something like...
Damn, 92 at max.
If you have brought, that is an option.
At a high roll.
The switch out potentials.
Moonblast. Oh, yeah, not having that Citrus Berry keeps it low. Maybe if he doubles in, that might actually get a KO. Okay, no, it's been a potting shot. Ooh, potting shot. I wonder, does that screw it up in that knockoff no longer breaks the sub?
Perhaps influencing its potential on breaking.
As the commentator just said, I should become a Pokemon commentator. He's saying the same stuff as me. Flare Blitz, does that break sub? I think it still does, right?
Into the Flutter Mane, into the substitute. Will it take it or will it break?
Yeah, okay, it does break the sub, which means Spore does go off now.
For the Amoonguss to go for that Spore, shut down this Flutter Mane for subsequent turns, and that's exactly what we see. But the door open for that Ursaluna to come on.
So now Ursaluna's in there, but again, no Trick Room. But I mean, it's nothing too fast in the field. Flame Orb, Guts is here. But I mean, oh, and it can't get Spored now. That's the other big thing.
Maybe even force a read, but it was really nice.
That's actually kind of dangerous now for Urine.
Can try to go ahead and start withering away the additional.
Actually, I don't know. How do I sign up? I wouldn't mind. But let's see. They can have me freaking out whenever they get flinches. I'm just screaming in the back of the row. Incineroar comes in, so this is another Intimidate. So this Incineroar is doing very little. The Ursaluna though, is this gonna be? I assume it's Facade, right? Would it maybe have Earthquake as well? In which case this might be a Landorus switch in. Oh no, Goldengo switch in. Interesting. Potting shot to lower the attack, but I mean, even then, I still think this Guts Flame Orb Ursaluna can do a lot of damage. Urine has to probably go for a Terra Fairy on that Goldengo, because Earthquake is going to do a lot of damage. Also a Flare Blitz possibly from that Incineroar. Yeah, flinches are nice when you're the one giving them. Oh, but Porygon is in here. Porygon is in here with Ice Beam into both of these two here. Ice Beam could go crazy hard here, but there is the... Oh, Facade. Going into Porygon 2, it does not get a KO thanks to Eviolite keeping it nice and bulky. But there is Fake Out coming in, possibly from that Incineroar now.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a big bit of damage coming onto the Porygon.
But I think the Porygon is a bit faster, but yeah. Oh, he's gonna Flare Blitz the Goldengo though. If Nils carries through with that attack.
It's a bit of a wasted turn. Going into that Incineroar instead to make sure you get some good damage, and that's exactly what happened. The Porygon 2,
another Facade maybe? Wait, okay, no, he has used a Terra already. I'm not too sure what Nils' final Pokemon is, but I would say, honestly, an Earthquake. If this were me, I would Earthquake roll. Even though I have my Incineroar next to me, it's a Grass type, it'll be fine. I would just roll Earthquake. But yeah, this is probably why I'm just sitting at home commentating and not actually playing. But yeah, Facade is probably the better option. Knockoff does a lot of damage to Goldengo, taking off the Choice Specs, which will lower the damage coming in. Make it rain. Ooh, does get them both low. No Choice Specs does absolutely influence that. Ice Beam going on to the Incineroar, not the Ursaluna. So Ursaluna will get a follow-up attack here. Will probably take out the Porygon.
Doesn't matter one little bit because the Incineroar
let's see.
It's done its job. It's got the knockout off, and the Ursaluna going for that
Facade will pick up the following KO. But here's the thing though, I don't know if a following Make It Rain will get a KO, because now at -1 on the Goldengo, 100-ish to... Actually, it might get a KO. It's going to be very risky, but it'd be a very low roll. Or you need a high roll to KO Ursaluna again with another Make It Rain at -1. Or a crit. I mean, obviously a crit would work, right? And honestly, yeah, if he did go Earthquake, that would have gotten a double KO. Earthquake would have won there, but I mean, yeah, you don't know what would have happened. You don't know if Protect would have happened or anything like that. Amoonguss comes in though. Ooh. Double Amoonguss. So now we have Pollen Puff for both of them. They can honestly just heal up both sides. Here's the thing though, Goldengo is faster. Goldengo can try and go for a Make It Rain here and try and see if they can KO the Ursaluna. KO the Ursaluna. After that, switch it out, bring Incineroar in, reset the attack so that you have another Make It Rain for the Flutter at the end.
Yeah, exactly. And that Earthquake as well is hitting for neutral damage on the Amoonguss if Nils decides
You're EP and you got a full 9 hour. Sometimes I feel sleepy even after getting like 10, 12 hours. I know that feels speeched. But I didn't see what Nils' Amoonguss is doing. Let's see what Ursaluna does. Headlong Rush into the Goldengo. Make It Rain. Does this get a KO? It's at -1? It does not. The burn, though, might. If the Amoonguss... But the Amoonguss probably heals up. But it goes for the Spore instead. So, I don't know. The burn might or might not get a KO on this Ursaluna now. Headlong Rush finishes off the Goldengo. Question is, 25 HP, does the burn? I think the burn does get a KO, right?
In the right direction for Nils, picking up a big knockout onto that Goldengo, taking
Amoonguss is asleep though. Urine's Amoonguss is asleep. That's very bad. Yeah, the Terra Water does it go down? Oh, 12 HP. It lives on a, but I mean, we have Fake Out from the Incineroar, so that is going to go down. The issue though is Incineroar is also low itself, and Amoonguss is still very healthy. This is going to be a battle of the Amoon guy. Sludge Bomb Incineroar, he's probably going to use Fake Out. Fluttermane, oh, Fluttermane is still asleep though. Oh, and a switch in would be great here because of the Fake Out that's probably coming in onto that Ursaluna slot.
Ursaluna to just pick up an Earthquake KO if Urine's Pokemon are brought within the range they need to be.
Yeah, this match isn't over just yet.
That water type Amoonguss though, that might actually have a way to survive. Aside from being spored though, that's the only issue.
Down to another tick of burn damage, but if not very close anyway.
Yeah, Ursaluna is pretty much guaranteed dead because another, yeah, as the commentator said, went from 25 to 12, so another one more turn of burn would KO no matter what. Does Urine read this though and use like a knockoff or something on the Flutter? If he has knockoff, I think he doesn't. He might only have Flare Blitz. But it's time to find out though. Fake Out. Oh, Nils does read it correctly. Sludge Bomb does not get a KO on Incineroar, but it's fine because... Actually, no, it's not fine. It depends on whether or not the Fluttermane wakes up, but Amoonguss is going to be able to use Rage Powder here, right? Or it's just going to straight up roll Sludge Bomb, maybe even to get rid of the Incineroar. Yeah, Incineroar can be healed by Amoonguss if his Amoonguss wakes up. But the issue is, Nils can always just Rage Powder, right? Rage Powder, yeah, Rage Powder plus Amoonguss has not Rocky Helmet, so... Unless this Water type, Water Terror Amoonguss has like a hero moment. Flare Blitz. Oh, 8! Oh! I mean, okay. That was a smart move to make because now... the Amoonguss is going to heal up the Flutter though. Oh no, it doesn't. Sludge Bomb goes up the Amoonguss. That's decent damage. That's honestly... Amoonguss wakes up. What does he go for? Pollen Puff. Oh, but he tries to Pollen Puff his Incineroar. That's... Oh no. That's... why would you try and Pollen Puff your Incineroar if you know you're going to Flare Blitz the Amoonguss? Maybe he was hoping that he would survive. If he had gone for an attack there, Urine may have gotten a win there because if that Pollen Puff went onto the opposing Amoonguss, Amoonguss goes down. Ursaluna comes in. He can protect, I think. I think he has protect, right? Protect, Ursaluna goes down, and then it's a 1v1. The Fluttermane versus the Amoonguss. I don't know if the Fluttermane would have gotten a KO. After all, he did Terra Water in the face of the Flutter, so maybe I assume he was confident that the Terra Water would have kept him safe. But that was so close for Urine. It hurts to see that. A high roll would have gotten the KO there. Just targeting that slot. I do think that was a bit of a misplay. Pollen Puffing your own Incineroar, knowing that you're going to go for a Flare Blitz. that low into the Amoonguss.
Kind of just fire off those big attacks as it
But
wanted.
yeah.
Porygon 2 did put in some work for Urian, like we're seeing now, taking down the Incineroar, but I think at that stage, the damage had been done. We saw it get the jump on the...
Yeah, the Ursaluna,
which was so
going for that
pivotal
facade there.
in allowing
Oof.
the Ursaluna to
I
get the
also, yeah, if I was in Yoran's spot, I don't know. He went for a Ice Beam onto the Incineroar. I personally would have gone Ice Beam onto the Ursaluna because, I don't know, I feel like that would have been... Because, like, yeah, you know that it's going to go for another facade on either your Porygon or it's going to go for, like you see there, the Headlong Rush into the Goldengo. Like, the Incineroar wasn't that much of a threat. Like, okay, maybe it had Fake Out. Goldengo doesn't care, right? Maybe it had Knockoff, I guess.
Yeah, and especially going into
You know
this
you can take
next
it out in the
match
following
as well,
turn.
because both players have that Incineroar, so if you or Nils
But
go
again,
into
though,
this next turn and
there's a
the
reason why I'm
Incineroar
just
proves
sitting
that
at
match
home
is yours, you know you can go for
watching
fake
from the
out
comfort of my
into
own
it
seat as opposed to
and
actually
shut it
being up
down
there
pretty
playing, right?
easily because you've got the speed information already. You're outspeeding the Goldengo as well. If
Let's
that comes out from
see,
your end,
1-1.
you know you can go for that knockoff into
Or
it
1-0.
and safely get rid of that really
Yorine,
detrimental
this was the same thing as Yorine in the previous match that we saw. He was 1-0 and then he reversed, or he swept, but like, you know, then it became 1-1 and then 1-2.
when that was knocked off.
Precisely. So
Yeah, behind the Nils little, what's it called? Behind the Nils thing here.
Form of being able to completely capitalize off of Neil's immediate
Wait, are there two, or is it just the
offensive
angle?
threat.
Because there's one here over as well by Nils, and then there's one as well when we cut over to Yorine.
Yeah, the one thing that you could say is, does Urian have access to the... We know
Oh, I think it is the same
booster
one, just in the middle of the
where
thing.
is that booster energy activating? Is it activating on the speed stat or is it activating on the attack stat? Because if it is the speed stat, it could get the jump on something like the Fluttermane that was really disruptive in that.
Yeah,
early
they
game.
shouldn't cover that up.
Then
Actually, they should
gives you
move this
the
bar away.
outlet
I
to
want to
put all
see the
pressure on
plushie.
from your side of the
This
field,
is
where
bad
it's
marketing.
the other way
How are you going to
around.
advertise a plushie? But there it is!
And then
Look at his
having
face!
that outlet there could open the
It's
door
just
to
staring at you
then
menacingly.
almost give you the advantage that you need. You've also got the immunity.
You have a picture
to
on
the
the stop with a
earthquakes
ton
as
of
well.
Gastrodon plushies.
We'll see
Oh
how
my
things are
goodness.
approached as we get into this game too.
Are you making me jealous? Have you been to the EUICS, Elaine? You're making me jealous now. I want to go.
Incineroar versus a bit of a change up over on your side being the Incineroar.
Ooh, leading with the Porygon. Interesting.
Which does get an attack download boost, not its critical special attack it would have liked.
No, not the critical attack that it would have liked, but still in a good position because it does have that poison trust.
Boost energy. I need to check what this is. Boost your energy special attack. Ah, okay, I see.
On that Fluttermane as well as
Is Yorine going to try and go for a Trick Room? He never tried to go for one earlier, but again, I don't think it's in Yorine's favor to go for a Trick Room because of that Ursaluna possibility on the other side, right?
Speed interaction between the Incineroars, you can really
Probably for the best to not do
go for the
that.
fake out into the Incineroar on your own side of the field, or you can go for the fake out into the Porygon 2, or you could maybe even protect the Fluttermane here, reposition with a parting shot onto something like the opposing Porygon 2.
Oh, I've got like, oh, I have not been checking my Discord messages. Somebody sent me a shit ton of messages. Let me quickly read some of these.
Great position if we do see the dimensions flipped.
I do still like the fact that the Fluttermane is brought in order to
Oh
act
my
like
goodness.
a sort of cushion point of being able to guarantee a substitute setup in case there is that Amoonguss focus with a Trick Room later on down the line, confirming as we do see it arrive on the field. Fake out, focusing onto the Incineroar over on your own side. No fake out coming out.
Ooh,
from
Moonblast
Urine's
Incineroar Raw
itself,
does
but
about
Moonblast
half-ish,
being able
but
to
thankfully
bring
no
it down
knockoff, so
to the
the
point
Citrus
where
Berry, it
it
does
has
heal it up
blocked that
to
Citrus
nice about
Yeah,
75
that's a
percentage.
really nice play there from Nils, identifying that maybe the Porygon 2 isn't in the best of positions.
But yeah, that Porygon 2, it sucks to be like that, right? To start off and then immediately have to switch out and you're on the back foot, like, no damage done, you have to use your item, you have to heal up, you've taken some chip damage. Yeah, it hurts, right?
And now in a position where you can almost go for that protect.
San Antonio
play
super
here
fun.
and then
Ooh.
position out with your own
One day
Incineroar
I'll go
Porygon
to something.
onto the field.
One day they'll have a one in South Africa, I guess.
In terms of that battle of attrition is so,
One day
so
Pokemon will
key
realize
to limit the amount
Africa is a
of
continent.
options Urian has available to himself as
But let's see. This is a Terra on Urine's side, or is this on Nils' side? Grass Terra, because the Amoonguss is out. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yet again, wanting to negate any sort of pesky little spores.
Yeah, great
And
translation
substitute
for
again.
that
Is this going to be the
reason.
same
We are
thing
seeing the
of...
substitute come out
Ooh,
from the
Urian could try and
Fluttermane
read this. He could try and go Flare Blitz Spore onto that. I think he is...
Flare
Oh, wait, no.
Blitz
This is from
the Incineroar into the Amoonguss,
Nils'
into
side.
the
Ooh, that's a lot of
rehab
damage onto
there,
Urine's
taking
Amoonguss.
out
But I mean, it can get
now.
healed up thanks to
Robbing
Regenerator.
a little bit of chip damage as well,
Does
but
Urian go
leave
Flare
the
Blitz Spore?
Incineroar
Oh,
on the
he's going Flare Blitz onto
field
the...
side of the field.
Grass Type Incineroar. Oh, it lives on 11! Unless he doubles into it. Does he double into it with his Amoonguss? Maybe he pollen puffs though.
And the Amoonguss now left to go for a big attack or a supporting
Let's
option
see.
move if it chooses to.
It
Did
could
you
try
go
to
for a
target
Sludge
down
Bomb
the
or a
Pollen
Pollen Puff
Puff
here?
right now. This
Spore.
is a dedicated
Oh,
range
Spore.
But no, wanting to at least try to cover for both scenarios. The Grass Terror all remain.
Alright, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, this hurts a lot though.
A nice little middle ground play from Urine. However, you do really need a hard commit in order to slow down this momentum from Nils.
Both of these Pokemon are half
And
health.
problem is
The Flutter has been set up now with the sub. It's gonna hurt.
From a Flare Blitz and a Moonblast here. Now, does the Amoonguss
Do they not have regionals in Africa? They do not. At least not that I know of.
potentially take down the opposing
Unfortunately, no.
type on Nil's side of the field, or do you
withdrawing the Amoonguss, so this is gonna be the Regenerator. Getting it back up to full health. Porygon comes back in though, and yeah, it's again, it sucks to have to switch out like this defensively all the time on the back foot. Porygon, unfortunately, attack rise, not what you want to see. You would prefer the special attack. Moonblast takes out the Incineroar as well. Oh, is Nils about to knock off the EV Light on the Urine as well? That would be very dangerous. No, he's going for Potting Shot instead. Question is he going to send in the Ursaluna again now? Ursaluna coming in with... Yeah, an instant activation of that Flame Orb.
Onto the field now, safely again, when the Amoonguss isn't a threat.
Thank you for joining, Speeched. That way now you can get notified for streams and stuff like that, like for tomorrow.
The nice thing that Nils has done here is got that substitute up. It's safe behind that substitute.
I imagine, is Urine going to have the exact same team, send in Goldengo again, try and go Make It Rain, Ice Beam onto the Ursaluna? Yep. I think he is going to go Make It Rain, Ice Beam. So this is okay, but I think Fluttermane goes Shadow Ball onto Goldengo, right? But Urine hasn't shown his Terra yet, I think. He can go Terra Goldengo. Okay, the commentators literally are copying everything I say ever so slightly afterwards. But yeah, I imagine Terra Fairy Goldengo, Make It Rain, and the Ice Beam onto that Ursaluna should get a KO. So it's not over yet for Urine.
So regardless, Shadow Ball feels a bit safe in
The south side of the... Yeah, absolutely the south side.
Yeah,
like,
that would be really good if you can lock it in.
Also, Africa in general. Africa, and then you go South Africa specifically, despite being South Africa being like one of the better or bigger countries in Africa. Nothing comes. Oh wait, Urine didn't go for a Terra, but he still survives on 1 HP. Oh my goodness. Make It Rain does get protected by that Ursaluna. Oh, he protected Ursaluna. That's very smart by Nils. It's gonna break the sub from Flutter, but that's about it, right? I'm assuming he doubled into the Ursaluna, so unless he happened to crazy read this. Let's have a look and see. Ice Beam, yeah, Ice Beam does get protected. What a play by Nils there. Very heads up play to protect there. I'm surprised that Urine didn't Terra his Goldengo. Does he have that much faith in the Amoonguss plus Porygon endgame, I guess?
Yeah, but the damage is being done to that Goldengo now, not in the greatest position because...
I mean, he can try and go Make It Rain again. I don't know if that will get a KO on Flutter now, right? He's gonna just withdraw straight up. Yeah, I think he realized the -1 was not gonna work out for him.
The Amoonguss take its place on the field after proccing that Regenerator.
Let's see, Shadow Ball. Amoonguss nice and healthy. Should be able to take it down to half. Oh no, it does about half damage. Ice Beam, unless this freeze... No, you can't freeze because he's on fire. Facade goes in. Wow, what a read. He read the switch into Amoonguss to use Facade. That is crazy. That sub really did save that day, because yeah, that would have been a KO onto the Fluttermane otherwise. I mean, there is still a possibility here, right? Goldengo can Make It Rain. It will go first. It can probably get a KO. No, protect. Double protect. Right? Is it faster? Wait, is the Fluttermane faster than Goldengo?
Yeah, I'll pick up the knockout. I can target.
Because otherwise you can just Make It Rain here. And I think that gets a KO.
But if something comes in like the Amoonguss, I can...
And then it's up to Porygon to do... Okay, no, yeah, Fluttermane is faster. Did he use it? Yeah, no. Urine didn't use a Terra at all. Why did you not Terra your Goldengo?
As Ursaluna is gonna look to try
Ice Beam. Yeah, that's... You're Ice Beaming the Flutter, it's all over the place. Urine, I think once Urine took that big hit on the Goldengo. Yeah.
So detrimental, you would have went for the last turn, but here is the final blow. Nils Dunlop.
Nils, I think both matches only had to use 3 Pokemon even. I didn't see a fourth Pokemon at all. I mean, I think I knew it was Porygon in the back, but it was only ever the Incineroar, Flutter, and Ursaluna.
He knows how important this is. He's been able to accomplish
Ground type
it.
doesn't
He
resist fire.
keeps
Dude,
that
don't worry.
insane
I think there was a video, one of my videos I had a while ago, where I explicitly state, oh, don't worry, my Ursaluna will resist the Flare Blitz. I'm okay. And then I get hit by a Flare Blitz and I just die instantly. I'm like, oh, right. Because I think, yeah, because it's, Rock does resist fire. And I always confuse the two. You know, you should have brought the Roaring Moon.
Yeah, really, much
Roaring
so.
Moon would have
He
won
didn't
that.
even need to bring the Trick Room from his side of the field because Porygon 2 was such a key player for Urine's strategy. We've been able to see the Porygon 2,
alright.
Amoonguss, and Incineroar.
I assume they're going to do more yapping, so let's do one last battle. One last battle, and then I'll have a keep an eye out on if there is more. I assume that was the last battle of the day, but hold. After this, then I'll call it a stream, and then we'll probably carry on tomorrow. But I'm energized now. Okay, what? Surely one more win and we get to Ultra Ball, rank 10. I'm ready to Unga Bunga double Blizzard. And yeah, Porygon does still go to finals. Porygon... He never brought it, but yeah, I would have loved to see Nils actually use Porygon. Alright, Hex 7. Oh my goodness. Grass-type Ogerpon, Dragon-type Dragonite, yeah. And a Grass-type Rillaboom. Hello? Lots of Blizzards. The only issue is Gothitelle, Shadow Tag, Trick Room as well, I guess. Qian Pao, Sacred Swords. Let's do this in the back. And then, yeah. I'll try my best to get that Ultra Ball here. Let me also do this. Okay, yeah, I think I did hear them mention, say, the last top 4 game. So I think that's it for today. Let's see. Urshifu Ogerpon. Okay, this is... Rapid Strike Urshifu. I could Moonblast. I could... Oh... Mold Breaker as well is... Yeah, they can hit me through my dodges, right? Rapid Strike Urshifu. What if they close combat me? Ah, this is difficult. Urshifu. Why did it have to be Urshifu of all things? Why did it have to be Urshifu of all things? I'm gonna do something silly. I'm gonna Alluring Voice plus Moonblast. I want to get rid of this Urshifu. I'm gonna double into it. He's gonna protect, isn't he? Oh, he's gonna go Terra Water, of course. Oh no, Terra Fire. Okay. Please go... Okay, no, yeah. Mold Breaker, my Snow Cloak won't work. I lose somebody here. Maybe even both. If he goes, like, Close Combat Glaceon, Ivy Cudgel, Ninetales. Surging Strikes. He misses on Glaceon. Huge! That means Moonblast gets a KO? Okay, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Yes, Ogerpon has Mold Breaker. Urshifu doesn't. Urshifu misses. Ivy Cudgel, who is this on? Ninetales? Glaceon. Oh, he doubled into my Glaceon. Okay. I'm okay with this. We trade 1 for 1. I have Terra Fire Ninetales, so I can still cheese this out a bit. Also, I can Ivy Cudgel his Ogerpon now. Or I could even Earth Power or Sancia Storm. Again, this would be a perfect time that I could press start to look at his backline Pokemon. So I know what he could switch in. Because yes, I could go either of these two for a super effective move on Ogerpon. But what is in the back? Dragonite, right? Let's go Ogerpon so I have Follow Me. Let's see. Qian Pao. Wow. Sancia Storm would have been great. No, I have an idea. Terra Water. Follow Me. There's no way Ogerpon... if his Ogerpon uses Ivy Cudgel or something, that's... Or like... Ground type move. Or, sorry, grass type move. Wood Hammer. I'm gonna follow me with Ivy, Terra Water because Qianpao probably goes an ice type move into me anyway. And then let us Moonblast the Qianpao. Break its sash, get it down to 1. I see your fire, Ogerpon. I raise you my Waterpon. Because I think he goes for Ivy Cudgel again onto Ninetales. So this will get redirected. And I tank that with water. And I think he goes like Ice Spinner or something onto my Ogerpon. So I'm no longer grass type. I now resist both of the attacks, right? Like shield. I'm fine with this. I'm actually perfectly fine with that. I follow me the Qianpao. Sucker Punch. Oh, Sucker Punch. Okay. Moonblast. You live on 1. Yeah. But that's okay. I go for follow me again, and then I Blizzard. We're okay. Actually, now that he knows I'm going follow me, he might use like Horn Leech. So I'm wondering, do I Spiky Shield? Spiky Shield and then... Oh, that's such a risk though. Blizzard. Chip away the Qianpao, but if he just... I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. No. I'm being dumb. Follow me. The safe move. He's gonna Wood Hammer though. He's gonna Wood Hammer or something. Oh, he withdraws. Okay, never mind. Dragonite. I Blizzard. Rillaboom. I Blizzard anyway, so yeah, it's still pretty good. The question is, what is his Ogerpon going to do? Follow me. Grassy Glide, yep, as expected. Oh, Grassy Glide, interesting. I think he would have, yeah, Spiky Shield would have been better there, absolutely. I think he was targeting that slot anyway, no matter what. But Blizzard, it's Assault Vest probably on Rillaboom. Ooh, it's a lot of damage though. Here's the thing. Ogerpon is faster than us, yeah. Qianpao KOs my Landorus because we're quad weak. Try Sansir Storm. I'll try a Veil. Maybe it goes off. But he's probably gonna fake. If he fakes out my... Ideally, he fakes out my Ninetales and he doesn't double into it because he thinks that, oh, Ninetales is faked out, it won't attack. But he probably sees Earth Power, so he fakes out my Landorus. And then Ivy Cudgels. He's faking out Ninetales. So Veil goes off. That means I might survive this next move. Maybe. Sansir Storm goes before the Ogerpon. Gets a KO on Ogerpon. Rillaboom goes down to 1 HP. Oh my goodness, we're still alive. Woo! Yeah, I forgot. I wasn't expecting the Ogerpon to be that slow. Why is your Ogerpon so slow? Alright, but yeah, now they're both low. I have Sansir Storm into both. He can't spread move me. His Qianpao can probably get a KO onto Landorus, but I mean, yeah, we're fine. Now we go Sansir Storm plus Blizzard. I mean, there is a theory I missed Sansir Storm both, and he like 1-hit KOs my Ninetales, right? Or he just misses Icicle Crash. Lamau! But it wouldn't have mattered because, yeah, then Blizzard goes next and it gets a double KO. Woo! That is what we like to call in the Pokemon department a big W. Or huge, as Elaine says there. Like I said, when in doubt, click the big buttons. Alright. Surely that's enough for rank 10. Right? Gonna update immediately, or do I have to like back out first? It may take some time for the results to be reflected. Let's quit battling, and then if we go back in, it should update by then. Hey! Ultra Ball rank 10. much speed investment on my... Oh, I don't know. It's a rental Pokemon. Let me actually have a look and see. On the team sheet. Let's see. Oh, max speed. It's max speed investment and speed nature. Speed plus nature. But yeah, what a way to end. We get to rank 10. Maybe tomorrow we carry on. We watch more. Actually, yeah, let's pull this up. Whoop. So this is the matchup for tomorrow. The final Masters top 8 is going to be against, what is it called? Nils and Tim Edwards, I think.
From that top 4 set that we had, but in all honesty,
they mentioned that it's only going to be tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow I'll probably start up a stream. If I wake up in time for it, I'll watch it then. Maybe during in-between matches, I'll do some more battles. Maybe we can get up to Master Ball tier. But until then, though, I think that'll be it for today's stream. As always, thank you all for joining. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed EUIC with me, as well as my in-between battles. I always go for Master Ball lane. I've been Master Ball pretty much every single season since the start of the game. Or since the start of Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, as you see there, tomorrow, 8 a.m. Oh, 8 a.m. That's very early for me. Woo.
We've gotten to see that throughout the tournament
Yeah.
as well.
Otherwise, until then, be sure to like, subscribe, so that you can be notified for other stuff. And also consider joining the Discord, which the link is over there, so you can keep up to date with other stuff that I talk about randomly. For example, I may even give some leaks about how... Like, I just mentioned, you know, I've never been overseas, but 2 weeks ago, I think, yeah, 2 weeks ago, I went to Germany for a business trip. Got a lot of pictures, a lot of videos that I'm probably going to be sharing there. Maybe I'll do a video on it, like, later on eventually, but I'll probably be it's easier to share it there in the Discord server of the shenanigans I got up to in Germany. Don't worry, I didn't drink, I didn't get drunk. I don't drink alcohol. It's all safe stuff only. But yeah. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Elaine, Speeched, and anybody else out there still lurking. Until tomorrow, see you all next time. Thanks for the stream, Bessie. Thank you for watching, Elaine, and sticking around. Hopefully, I'll see you guys in the Discord server. But otherwise, see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I need to remember to do this. Need to wave goodbye. Bye-bye. Can I make this bigger?
Isn't so commonly used these days, but one that nevevertheless has a lot to offer, Sierra.
Bye-bye. See you all tomorrow, maybe, possibly. Assuming I wake up in time.
So pick up this Pokemon while
Peace, everyone.
you can. And we gotten to see how important Fake Out is. And so just remember that Fake Out, EUIC.